Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome for your morning announcements and welcome to the Vanta League's Hawaii Esports League. Please to give us some opening remarks for the morning, co-founder of Vanta, Ed Lallier.
Thank you. Aloha. Thank you so much for coming today to the Vanta's Hawaii Esports League Fall State Finals. Woo! I am so thankful for all of you to be here today, for all your hard work. It is big time awesome that you guys are here to support what we're really creating, which is a safe place to game with pathways for college scholarships and careers as well. My name is Ed Lallier, co-founder and Chief Corporate Development Officer at Vanta. We host the largest leagues here in Hawaii with over 90 registered schools, over 2,600 students, K through 12, which is amazing. And so today is going to be a showcase of all that growth, of all that performance in education. So we're really excited for you to see this today. So something to think about. I just wanted to start off by saying thank you to our partners and sponsors. First, let's give it a hand to HPU for this amazing arena, for hosting this event. Thank you. Second, I'd like to say thank you to our league sponsors, UH West Oahu over here, Zippies, and Pacific American Foundation. Thank you so much. Would also like to say thank you to EMP Live Designs for doing the production here and the broadcast, the streaming, and the shoutcasting. You guys are great. Thank you so much. Also want to say thank you to Mobile IT Force. They are a perennial partner, and they do the best with respects to IT infrastructure and in affordable technology support for your esports computer lab or multifunctional room. So please take a look at their booth over there if you have any questions on how do I outfit my school, how do I get affordable tech, how do I get service and support. They're fantastic. So please make your way over to Mobile IT Force. All right, some housekeeping items today. First, if you have not received a raffle ticket, we are giving away lots of prizes today. You can take a look at that. Gaming chairs, consoles, keyboards, peripherals, the lot. Check it out. But if you have not got a red raffle ticket, please find me after this in the back, okay? Second, Hawaii Telecom is offering, and this is for all you parents and kids out here, so please listen, a free winter esports camp on December 30th. It's a Monday. Okay, it's right here, 9 to 4. There's a middle school morning session and a high school afternoon session. Lunch will be included. It's totally free. Spots are limited. Currently, right now, I have open, let's see, I've got, what's my notes say? I've got right now 14 spots open for middle school, and I've got 5 spots for high school. Now, for middle school, it's going to be Fortnite focus. So you're getting top tier, top 10% coaches giving your kids instruction for free for 3 hours. And then for high school, that will be Valorant. If you're interested, please go to the Vanta booth. You will see a QR code for the camp. First come, first serve. Please click on it and sign up, okay? That is for the winter esports camp. So the kids can get out of trouble and learn something good, okay? All right, second, we are also doing, like I said, a raffle and some different giveaways throughout the day. So we're going to have about 3 raffle giveaway segments, which will be complementing the awards. So please stick around. The longer you stay, the bigger the prizes are. Okay. Okay. Lastly, bathrooms. You got one here in the back. You got one outside. If you need actually validation for for parking, you get validation out in the back, right there in the registration table. Okay. All right. Aside from that, please enjoy yourselves. Please find me if you have any questions. And good luck to all the competitors today. Aloha.
All right. Thank you. Oh. All right. Thank you, Ed. And everybody, welcome to the Vanta Hawaii Esports League Fall Finals weekend. Of course, today we got some middle school action. But to start off, I'm Professor Layton. Of course, this is my friend Henry. How are you doing today, man?
It's actually been a while since I got to see you in person. So, hello? Okay,
Yeah, there
cool.
you go.
It's actually been a while since I got to see you in person,
Yeah.
so I'm glad that we get to have a little reunion. And speaking of a little reunion, we've got a sort of in-house situation for our first matchup. If you're not too sure what an in-house is, it's basically when you go against people that you're already familiar
Yep.
with, just for the sake of competition and figuring out each other's weaknesses.
Yep.
That's kind of what we have set up here, because Eva Mackay is kind of going to be facing their inner demons per se.
You're not wrong. And of course, Eva Mackay versus Eva Mackay, and winner faces Eva Mackay as well. So yeah, we have the
okay.
Claws versus a low 3, and winner, I believe, faces off against the Tigers of Eva Mackay Middle School. So yeah, if you're an Eva
Interesting.
Mackay fan, you're loving it this weekend.
That's pretty true. I mean, we've always seen them, especially in the middle school Saturdays, always popping off in the League of Legends department. So it's good to see that they're still holding that sort of monopoly on victory, perhaps. But who knows, That could change down the road. But for now, it is sort of like a dynasty era for them.
The dynasty era in these last couple of years, you always see that at least one of their teams make it to the finals. Not both teams make it to the finals, which
true.
we've seen it before. Both teams are at that pinnacle, at the top. And yeah, I'm actually see what happens, especially with all these new champions, new changes to League of Legends. Of course, we talked about it earlier. A lot of new champions, a lot of new ability changes as well, item changes for this game. If you're not familiar with it, of course, they added a new champion to League of Legends, Ambessa. So if you watch Arcade, you know who that is.
That's pretty true. Although, I don't know. Is Arcane too new for the middle schoolers? I hope not. 'Cause
I don't
that's gonna
think
that's
so.
gonna put us in Unk status kind of thing. You know what I mean?
I mean, Arcane just came out like
that's true, but
not even a month ago.
that's true, but there might be some scenes they cannot watch in there.
Very valid, very valid. But yeah, I'm interested to see like anything in particular you would take to see for today, especially for League of Legends. Like any particular champions, any particular metas you want to see, besides Senna, of course.
Okay, bias aside, I actually think that we're not going to see too many new champions. I think we're going to see a lot of the very nice, easy to play around with, tried and true champions. An example that I can think of for ADCs would be something like Misfortune.
Yeah.
You don't really have to even move during your ult. It's as simple as that kind of thing. And it's mostly just because it's easier to execute, easier to play. And so if you're, trying to make your team move on to the finals, then that's kind of something you want to do. You don't want to make it too flashy and then you don't know what's going on. You kind of want to stick with the basics.
Yeah. Always the basics, tried and true. We see things like the Oriana as well. Maybe the Kled, I believe we saw it last semester. We saw a lot of Kled being played
Kled is
by
pretty
these
fun.
teams. And yeah, it's not just League of Legends happening today. We have a lot of other games happening on the main stage, of course. Overwatch happening right after, following the League of Legends finals, along with Apex Legends, and of course, the game you're a fan of, Valorant.
Yep, this guy. Where is he? I love this guy.
You love Vincent Fabron?
That's actually his name.
Really? I didn't know that.
Chambers his
Oh.
code name. Anyway.
Ah.
But we are going to start with the other Riot game,
Yeah.
which is League of Legends.
Riot's going to own all these titles at one point.
They do have a new trading card game.
Yep, and then soon an MMO, then a fighting game, and yeah, a lot of stuff.
I think 2XKO is going to come out soon.
Yeah, hopefully.
We might actually have that in Vanta pretty soon.
I'd be down to
if
see
it gets
that.
official licensing, it could happen.
Yeah, now we gotta start casting to XKO as well.
You can have it.
Oh,
I know for a fact our head producer K-Tat is excited for something like that to finally show
Yeah.
up on this scene, Like he's a big Tekken fan,
Street Fighter as well.
Street Fighter as well.
Hey, man,
so
Street Fighter's amazing game.
XKO.
I'd be down to see Street Fighter here, but of course, besides that, we also have a lot of games not happening on broadcast. Of course, like Fortnite, chess. We have, I believe,
Smash
Super
Smash
Smash Bros. As
Ultimate?
well. I believe Smash is also happening
in the other room.
in the other room. So a lot of action happening this weekend. So even if your team's not playing on stage, you can always support them off stage as well. You can watch your games on the side, either on the stations to
They
our
might
right.
be on the islands, right here.
Yeah, you have some seats over there to spectate them, if anything. I do believe, what games are happening on the side soon? I believe we'll be seeing some, nothing happening at the moment, but we'll have Super Smash Brothers on that side of the room as well.
I think Smash Ultimate is kind of nice. People were saying Rocket League is kind of like the esports that parents could understand because it's just soccer
I think
but
both
with
of
cars.
them. Both of them.
I think Smash Ultimate, I think the Super Smash franchise has been around for long enough where some of the parents are starting to have played the original one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so it's sort of like this generational thing that, yes, the roster's been changing, the mechanics have changed a bit, but it's almost like a
Still the same
universal
game,
thing.
yeah.
It's like how, people know who Mario is, even though they may not have touched a Mario game in their life. So Smash Ultimate, it's a casual game. It can get competitive, and it's always a good thing to watch.
Always a good thing to watch. And yeah, we're still waiting for the teams to get set up for this game. So yeah, you'll be seeing our pretty faces for a little bit longer.
Do you think, because it is just kind of like an Eva Mackay ladder right now, do you think that we are going to see some gameplay entirely decided just by the fact that they know each other?
I think there'll be a lot of ego battles in there.
You think there will be a lot of ego
like
battles?
you see top lane, like you see like, all right, let's do this 1v1, no jungler pressure, you know, we're just gonna go straight at each other, hand in hand, you know, fight it out, duke it
More
out.
kills than farm type of thing?
Yeah,
Okay.
I would not be surprised. Yeah, more kills than farm indeed. Yeah, looks like they're about to start the draft in a little bit as well.
All I'm saying is if I see any top laner freeze for more than 3 waves, a high school better sign them, like
Okay.
immediately.
So we don't want to see any of those like Garens or Singe going
I
past
kind of
tier
think
2.
we'll see Garen though.
Probably Garen.
It's a tried and true simple, you know?
What is it? Garen, Scions.
Cho'Gaths, Mundos.
Yeah, all the
know?
big beefy
The
guys.
big beefy guys that will still slap your
Yeah.
ADC for half their HP bar is beautiful.
Yeah, and here we go. We're already into the drafting phase for this. You see on the blue side, I believe that is going to be Team
Team
3. And it's on the right side, we do see Team Claws. So you don't see the names for the right side, but we do know there's Star 89, Haley and Jewel, Mizu Keegan, Cookie, and Gojo Satoru.
Gojo Satoru, JJK1.
JJK, of course. And you
Yes.
see the bands already.
We need the full names.
Caitlyn, Set, and Bessa, and of course you talk about Miss Fortune being banned, and of course Seraphine, which our observer, he loves Seraphine, but unfortunately you don't get Seraphine today, Chris.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunately.
But if you think about it, right, other than the Mbessa, all of these champions are actually very simple champions.
very
if you
simple
think about
indeed.
it. Their kit's not complicated. Warwick is also another simple champion ever since that rework that happened really, really long ago. That would
That's not that
completely
simple.
counteract.
So if you're not familiar with League of Legends, you usually have 4 abilities you can use for your characters. This character has like 10 abilities.
He's got 10. Well, you really don't use 6 of them, to be honest.
You're not wrong. And of course, we see the other ones. Jin, just a very fast lock-in phase. So Jin, Tristana. Jin, of course, we see the sort of artistry on the red side so far. Blue team, Lux locked. I'm not sure if that's going to be a Lux support, Lux mid. It could both viable no
Both are
matter
good,
what.
yes.
I want to say probably towards the support position. The question is, though, if that's Hwei support or Hwei
I
mid.
was just going to say,
Yeah.
we don't actually know what it is. It could be the case that both teams have locked in the same roles already, which means 2 things. Number 1, top lane is completely fair game. And number 2, you're taking that gamble of whether you want to be banning a support or a mid laner because of those 2 flexes that we
I want
talked
to point
about.
out, they banned Fiddlestick, so they might think this is a more top lane, maybe.
That could be possible.
could
Like
be a
we
thing.
said, these are their same
Different-
school. They
probably
do know
do
more
gotta
about
get
each
each other
other than
every
we do.
single time.
Exactly.
They probably have in-houses normally, so this is a normal day for them.
This is a normal Saturday. Well, they probably never had it on a Saturday.
True. And it looks like
They skipped the band.
skipped
They
the
don't need it. I think they're comfortable with just 3.
Mm.
Kind of a weird flex because they're the 3rd team, but you know.
Hey, you never know. They could be the better team.
Underdog
They could be the
story-
better team
yeah,
for all we know.
Underdog stories are pretty powerful sometimes, so
And
we're
of
gonna
course,
have to see where that goes.
They mentioned earlier, but this is going to be, like it says on the screen, it is a best of 1. So you lose this, you're already out. You're not
That's true.
have a chance to get into the finals. While winning this, you have one more opportunity to win it all. But unfortunately, it is against the quote-unquote best team in this Vanta Middle School division,
Okay, which is also Evan Mackay.
which also F. Mackay.
Yeah.
Is it F. Mackay beats F. Mackay? They face off against F. Mackay.
I see. Anivia, okay. I think Anivia is decently simple.
Yeah, basically simple.
know-
You can just throw your ultimate down once you hit level 6. You wave clear and you rotate around. And
You know what I want to see now?
what?
I want to see a Poppy support on their team.
Ooh.
Flex that Hoi mid,
Well,
Poppy support,
where will
Anivia
Anivia-
wall into the Poppy slam.
So where would Jin go?
ADC.
Oh, okay. And Nivea top lane?
Oh yeah, sure, whatever. I didn't think about this.
Anyway, the rest
Oh
of the
look,
picks
Garen!
did get picked out, so it is going to be a Garen top and opposite side.
We actually predicted the top laners,
We
Mundo
did,
and Garen,
yeah.
so that
Well,
works out pretty
technically
well.
speaking, that could still be a Mundo in the jungle,
Jungle.
which, actually speaking, if we have the names correctly, Jaden C is a jungler, so that might be potentially. You know, they could still swap around, but yeah, we see the picks happening already, so it does look like it is going to be a Hwei support, but they could still swap it around. That could be a Nivea support as well, for all we know. But overall, though, very interesting laning phase. Jin Hui, if it is true, you can land your QQ, and then Jin just stun them, rooted them in place with his W.
The crazy thing about the Jin and either the Hui or Anivia is it's actually the same thing as the Jin Xerath lane, where you could just be super, super oppressive and position forward with just going double comment. Double comment, poke, I mean, it's all CC. Every ability is just going to be CC straight up. So you don't really have to try too hard, and you'll already pressure the opponent out of lane. Not to mention, Tristana is very, very short ranged, and Lux is very, very defensive. Now, with that being said, if the Trist and the Lux manage to hit the level 2 first, Jin is absolutely donezo in that lane. Tristana, level 2, just triumphs over Jin. You take the Halo Blades, and you finish proccing your 4 proc on your E, your explosive charge, and that's kind of all you really need to do. After that, that's really it. You just rinse and repeat, and that Jin has no more presence. But, again, the range is definitely on the side of the Jin lane.
Yep, I mean, we've been in those lanes before. Jin is across the screen, lands you with the W. Hui does his damage, or his damage support does all the damage, and then all of a sudden, it's the curtain call and exit stage right for the opposing bot lane. So I want to see how the Claws play this heavy poke bot lane against a more of a, I guess, a standard bot lane, really. I mean, you usually see like Caitlyn Lux, but unfortunately, Caitlyn was banned out by that very team, by Team Low 3.
And because the Lux came out, they might have actually known that that was coming.
Yeah.
Like, they knew they were going to pick Jin and some Mage, so they had to get rid of the Caitlyn Lux so that they could be the ones pushing the other Eva Makai out of the lane. The thing that I'm very interested about, because we've kind of seen, it's not a recent addition. I think we had it last Vanta event also, but it's the Grubs. We've always been talking about the Grubs and how they're super, super helpful. They're the only way for you to really siege turrets now before 14 minutes, now that Herald spawns after 14 minutes. 4 Grubs, you get that single mite. 6 Grubs, you get the 2 mites. The thing that I am curious about is not the priority on the Grubs, but whether the middle schoolers understand the purpose of the Grubs. There's a lot of junglers that like to take 6 Grubs and then have 3 lanes that are pushing against them, which kind of just makes it very useless.
Yeah.
But there's also junglers that know Grubs are good for pushing lanes, so maybe they'll take some Grubs and then focus a lane. I just want to see if they are going to utilize those Grubs effectively, or whether we might even see some Drake priority because of that lack of understanding.
Yeah, potentially, and I do want to see as well what rift we do get for this game. We see a lot of things like we always mean about it's a cloud rift, it's an ocean rift, but Hex Tech as well. But, and especially with some of these lineups, you don't see it like you have the Infernal, so it'll be really good to have, especially for things like the Jin, like the Hawaii. You know, upset as well. You do have things like the Lux can do a lot of damage. Aurelion Sol, once he's stacked up, he does a lot of damage.
He does a lot of damage. The one Drake, I would say we've got a really excited fan in the front over there.
Yeah,
the one Drake I would say that might be pretty interesting is actually, and it's not usually the interesting one, but I'm going to say it's going to be Cloud this time. If you think about it, a lot of both teams have CC. CC, if you don't know for the parents, is crowd control. It basically makes characters move slower or even prohibit them from moving.
Rooted,
Exactly. There's a lot of CC on both teams, and if somebody gets caught out by one of those abilities and they can't move or they're slowed, Cloud Dragons give you the opportunity to just pounce on that so much faster. We were already talking about how the game's going to be pretty scrappy just because it's a little bit of an in-house. They've bred each other time and time over and over again. Those Cloud Dragons could help that tempo accelerate.
Hey, I'm down to watch the scrap happen, honestly.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
we want to see the bloodbath. We want to see, you know, the inter-school rivalries, really. That, you know, you see, like, oh, your friends in the opposing top lane, you know, you see them get into it. But, yeah, I want to see what happens here, especially, like you mentioned, around the objectives, around the Grubs, around the Barons, around the Dragons, especially with this sort of team comps. You saw the Hecarim. You saw the things like the Warwick. So, very aggressive.
Both work well with Cloud Dragons.
Both work well as we are on to the Rift for our first game. The semifinals is here for the Vanta Hawaii Esports League. On the blue side, Eva Makai Middle School, LOL 3. 3. The right side is the Claws. Who will win? Who will face off against F. Mackay in the grand finals?
Absolutely so. And just to remind the audience, like you said, this is a best of one. This is a do or die moment in the semifinals. This is it. You're going to either do well or you're not going to do well. That's a Warwick top. You called it. That's going to be a Mundo jungle. We did mention the possibility of a flex, but Star 89 going in for something. Samurai's having none of it.
And I do want to point out the summoner spells, Henry.
Go ahead.
So we have 3 teleports on both sides. So we do see the 80 carry for LO03 have the teleport. On the opposite side, it is the support Anivia. We were wrong. It's not support for the Hoi. It's support Anivia. It's Gojo Satoru on that champion.
Okay. And instead of opting for double Comet, they're actually going for the entire kit. We've got Dark Harvest and Electrocute on the Jin and the Anivia respectively, okay? Not only that, the Lily, the Tristana on the side of Team 3, did not opt for that level 2 all-in. Instead is going for that late-game Lethal Temple carry.
Man, Mundo, I can't do that. So stop flexing on us.
Boom, 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 boom.
And you do see both supports leashing for their jungler, but the 80 carries already in lane, so a little bit of an EXP advantage for these 80 carries.
Which is interesting.
Which is interesting, which with how this game can go, I do like it though, especially what they start off with. Of course, it looks like Woozy might get there. Okay, never mind. Won't get there in time for the EXP. The top side though,
well,
standard.
With the amount of EXP they missed through the first couple minions, both ADCs are actually going to hit a minion or two early.
Yeah, they should hit it at the end of this wave then, right?
Yeah, almost right here-ish. It's not going to do anything per se, just because, you know, they opted for their late game type of all-ins in terms of their runes. So we're not going to see anything too crazy. But we already have a little bit of a gold discrepancy in this mid lane. You already talked about the Aurelion Soul's farming potential. You can kind of see it right here.
He's so annoying.
Shout out to Keegan. He loves Aurelion Soul.
He does love Aurelion Soul on top side. Samurai Bubblegum getting a little bit damage up by Star 89. And I mean, like you mentioned, it's Garen with Conqueror. And he does so much damage, which he spins too. But he's like a Beyblade, if you know what a Beyblade is.
Yes. And press the attack is not actually something we see too commonly on Warwick.
You usually see Lethal Temple or the Conqueror.
We do see Lethal Temple or the Conqueror, and it's mostly just because I think what the goal here is going to be is this Warwick is going to build Bork, and is going to it's going to proc the press the attack before he ults. That way the ult does more damage, the lifesteal kicks in more, and then you basically heal back up to full. It's like a free health pack with your ultimate. It doesn't matter how much health they're at, it kind of does that for you. Already 200 gold in the lead for the side of Team 3. You can kind of see gold leads across the board right now, except for the support div.
Yeah, supports, they're just doing damage. As Lily takes a lot of damage from both the Anivia, and actually both AD carries take a lot of damage from the opposite supports. Woozy there, you see no more mana for both of the supports as well. So use all their abilities to make sure they can get that damage down on the opposing AD carry, so to stop them from farming. But of course, you see Lily does have that teleport, so can teleport back into lane if needed.
I do want to talk about that teleport just for a little bit, especially on the side of the Anivia support. We've actually seen some supports take that TP. Usually it's with the spell book, just so they can be a little bit more flexible. But I think what's going to happen here is there is a potential that the Anivia can just like do a surprise roam up into the top lane, make a play happen. If it doesn't work out or whatever, you just TP back bot. But hold on.
Jadency is going to be ghosting in, forces the flash out from Star, and you know, just a summoner spell for summoner spell. Look at Jadency was on a ward the whole time, so Star did see that coming.
Yes, but just to play it safe.
Yeah.
They will not need that for the next 5 minutes, surely.
Oh, and Star's going back in. You know, Star, fight it out. Do it as a TP comes into the mid lane, and not getting the whole mana and whole health back though.
Yeah, I mean the wave was already crashing in. You're gonna be behind in the XP.
So
like
is it health or EXP and gold?
Right,
I prefer the gold, you know.
What a lot of people don't really think about is that you actually do get health and EXP, health and mana back in lane. It's just really slow.
Very
you know?
slow.
But you've got the D ring, so it helps with the mana problem a little bit more. Jaden's kind of sticking around, making sure that nothing too crazy happens. I think it's because both top laners are about to hit 6, and they don't want any funny business.
Yeah, but I do believe Samurai should hit it first, though, based on the EXP gains. As bot side, we see Haley there. Haley just vibing with the homies right now in the bot lane. Dragon did spawn, though. It is going to be an Ocean Drake, as we saw.
Okay.
All right.
He's just visiting.
Double root. Okay, I see you. As jump in from
end.
Lily. There no Deadly Flourish there, so it's a lot of whiffs. Except for that Lux Q. That hit.
That was a double hit,
That
too.
was a double
that
hit.
was
Nice, good
impressive.
job.
I don't think either of us thought that was going to hit any.
As Jaden C might get spotted out here. I'm not sure if Jaden sees the dragon get taken. Oh, no, Jaden sees it now, but Jaden the opposite side of the jungle.
Yeah, and I don't know if they actually saw him walk in. So this might just
No,
be...
he was on a ward. The ward just expired as he was walking on it.
I guess so.
So
But, I mean, they could be focused on the dragon, not have seen it.
So Jaden gets the wolves, but the first Drake goes over to Team Claws.
Okay. I'm a little concerned about the mana levels here for Gojo. He's not going to be able to infinite domain with no mana pool. So
Oh, yeah, he can't use infinite domain, you know.
Oh, but they hold on, junglers.
Jaden versus Haley. Haley is level 5, though, but she's beating Gonzalez.
Exactly. Now, it is going to be, the icon is wrong, that's the spectator bug. It is going to be Hextech next.
Yeah.
Which does actually leave the possibility open for a Cloud Soul.
True. So it was just Hextech and Chemtech that have the bugs, though, right?
No, all of them do.
Oh, all of them
By
have the bug.
default, they will just show Ocean.
Really? I didn't know that.
So
That's unlucky.
It's a little unlucky. But at least we know Baron is coming in 13 minutes.
And Grubs has not been taken just yet, though, by either team. It did spot up a while ago, as Gojo Satoru is back. That Q takes up a lot of mana. That's like a fourth of his mana right there.
He did eat the fruit.
So
that did help him out a little bit.
Nice.
And I mean, we did kind of talk about this in the precursor as we were loading in. What is going to be the read on the? Oh, hold on, an engage.
Oh, engage from Lily. Lily getting low, forced to flash out. Cookie, the wall blocks Cookie. Little friendly fire there as Lily uses the flash and stays alive.
That was almost what you could call like a pixel perfect flash, because if it was just a little bit less to the left, he would have been on the other side of that wall, and it would have been absolutely disastrous.
He would have been rulered.
Yeah, he would have been unalived, you know. But this does mean that the Lux is alone in lane now, so they can do a little bit of poke. They are tanking the tower a little bit, but you kind of just crash the wave, your job is done.
Yeah. And still TP available for Lily, so Lily has the option if she does want to TP back into that lane, but not choosing to just yet.
The simple days of top lane. It's just Warwick Garen, you know?
Yep. Has a lot of damage because of the press the attack. They're still
yeah,
fighting
it.
it.
Procced already. Oh,
Who
no
wins?
ult's being used.
A guy in big buff armor or a big bad wolf?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Samurai does have to worry about the health bar because Garen's ult is an execute based on how low you are.
True. But you still have the Vampire Acceptor, though. You still have the item advantage, some small, Omni-Vamp advantage as well. Silence, though.
Silence will not stop the Vamp Scepter healing, so that's kind of nice. The Aurelian Soul has been consistently low on mana. Are we going to see a grub take? Okay,
Ooh,
it
and especially with a champion like Hecarim, it's very easy to do damage to all of them with your W and your Q. Like, yeah, good position from Haley. Nice job. Oh, but here comes Jaden.
Round 2.
Round 2, but Star's coming in. Like I said, has the goes in. I don't think Star needs help for this. Star doing some damage here. Warwick with the ultimate. Star's getting low. Will she get out? No,
okay,
first blood goes
blood.
to Jaden. But here comes Gojo Satoru, domain expansion, like you said, but it'll just be getting away. They do get the grubs, though.
Okay, so grubs in exchange for their top laner. Not too bad. The top laner was a little bit ahead in the state, and the wave is kind of in their favor. Still does have teleport, can use
And
it in a couple seconds
now.
here. But, I think it's an okay trade. It really, again, does depend on how the Claws decide to use these grubs, because if you take the grubs and they're not in a pushing lane, it doesn't really help out that much.
Yeah, I think what we've seen, it's been the top side and the mid side for Claws being pushing heavily, while bot side you do see the likes of, even though they're getting poked out a lot, Who's and Lily are pushing it very aggressively with how much they can do.
So I would say on the side of the Claws, the only pushing lane is actually the mid lane.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, because episode that happened topside, yeah.
And yeah, it's just because Samurai's pushing in and Lily's pushing in. Lily has been kind of keeping the Claws on edge with these jump ins, and I think that's really a testament to how confident this player is. But I will say, Warbarini has been running low on mana very, very consistently.
Yeah.
Pushes up when that mana pool is up, gets pushed in when that mana pool is shrinking. So you can kind of see that advantage right here. Look, that's a fourth of the mana pool already. There's only one cycle left of abilities for it.
For the most part, you do see a lot of these AP champions go for Lost Chapter first, but if you look at the item pathways, went for the Amplifying Tome along with, a Rob there, but on the opposite side, the Hui has a Lost Chapter, so the item differentials, you're able to, every time you level up, you do gain some mana back. So that's some differentials there for the Hui versus the Anivia.
Oh, but a gank. Ghosted in.
Oh, ghosted in. I'm not sure if W's up just yet. Jaden's going in. This Mundo, they go where they please.
Barrier flash.
Flash the barrier, and that should be another kill to slow down. And
is.
Jaden, there's the assist for Lily, but Jaden doing what Jaden does best. Mundo goes where they please.
That is just getting out. There it is. Very good at that.
Hey, let's go. Let's go. Who? Hey, Evan Mackay wins these.
I don't know how to feel about the fact that the person that has only built health has 2 kills. I guess that's just a testament to the abilities of stat sticking in League of Legends.
True, true.
That's going to be my favorite ARAM item, which is Heartsteel. My favorite sound ever to listen to in the entire game. But
dunk, dunk.
I think the reason you're pointing out that last chapter in the mid lane and the reason that it can't be helped is this Aurelion Soul is probably going to start with a Rod of Ages.
Oh, you're so... I
Which
did not think of that, yeah.
Which is not something that you can lost chapter into, but
here comes the onslaught from Haley. Haley getting low, though, but doing so much damage on top of
good Blizzard.
But a good ultimate from Lily to send off Haley. Haley steals the Hex Tech. Jaden will fall. Soul will the Lux. Double kill goes over to the Anivia. The Dragon's in the center after the Hex Tech falls, but instead it would just be a fall back from both squads. So it's 2 for nothing.
And
the
blink
Dragon
fixed itself. It's Mountain now.
Hey, nice. We're Mountain.
Okay.
So if you guys don't know, after 2 Drakes, the map does change a bit. With Mountain, it does add a little bit more, I guess,
it adds and removes some terrain.
Yes.
Yes.
I look at the gold, Henry. So you see some of the gold differentials. Jaden still has that advantage because that early 2 kills. And besides that, it is pretty much, for the most part, even, except for the support. Double kill for the support. Bramble Vest Anivia. That's a tank Anivia.
That is a tank Anivia.
Which I haven't seen that. I've seen that before, but in the mid lane. Oddly.
Okay, I've seen it all.
It was against Yone. It was Yone. One of the brothers. It was against one of them.
Okay, either way, the gold is even, as you said. The gold lead is actually in the favor of Team 3.
Slightly, yeah.
But if you were to factor in how much stats you get from dragons and grubs, I would actually say that the claws are in a bit of a lead right here. After all, it's like 100 or 2 that separates them right now, but if you think about it, claws have a little bit more health and mana regen. They've got a little bit bonus attack speed, and ability haste from Hex Tech. They've got 3 grubs, even though they're being shoved in. Yeah. So we do see Mundo making action to get in the top lane, though.
Side, Mundo goes where he pleases. Looks like Garen forced a flash out, and yeah, easy peasy.
Deja vu.
Deja vu, as topside grubs being started up by the Mundo.
The other team, yeah.
Yeah, and I do believe it'll be 3 for 3 then, because Hecarim is in that bot side trying to put pressure there. So no little grubby spawning, unfortunately, Henry.
So I actually want to tell you something interesting that I learned from one of our mutual friends. I'm going to say the name, and you're going to be like, of course. It's Kua.
Of course.
Kua actually told me that the grubs give global gold.
Oh, you know what? That does make sense, trying to get more gold in your pocket, as Herald does spawn immediately. It looks like only 1 grub was taken, actually, by Team LOL3 because of that timing positioning. Here comes the speed boost from Haley. Samurai Jade getting flanked by 2 members of Team Claws. A big ultimate, but Star will slay the bubblegum. Good wall. Flash from Gojo Satoru. But that's the wrong domain you're in, man.
He made a beautiful wall, and he face planted into his own wall.
It's like when you're skateboarding, you do a cool trick, but you go face forward into a wall. As 2 is in a bad spot flash forward, flash from the Hecarim.
I think that's enough.
That is a very fast pony, as Haley finally gets their first kill.
That is a different type of pink pony club. That is not it.
It's a big pony, man. It's a big pony.
Bigger pony
A
club.
very big pony.
And just like that, you know, just in a couple of skirmishes and a couple of fights, you see the Claws now showing that lead that has accrued from the Dragons and the Grubs, taking impact in a team fight. And
we do see the big ultimate is available as well for
the Asol.
Warberini. And yeah, we've seen how big these ultimates can get.
See, this is one of the things I need to ask Keegan about, because I'm actually a big proponent of just using the ult on cooldown.
Oh,
the
really?
thing that he told me is the stacks that you get on Aurelion Soul, you need 75 to upgrade the ult to the big ult.
Yeah.
The thing is, it doesn't actually start the counter until you level up the ultimate at level 6. So you can actually collect, like, let's say 40 stacks, but once you hit level 6, you still need 75 more in order to get the OP ult. Which is why I personally think you should just use the ult on cooldown.
That's
But
fair.
some people like to save up to that 75 increment every time just to get that big ultimate.
And because of it is Tristana and how fast she's able to push these turrets. First turret was taken out by Team LOL3, but in the mid lane, you do see Gojo Satoru
egg.
getting ganked. Spoilers for
Egg.
JJK fans. Here's the egg coming out from Gojo, but not enough damage just yet. Here comes Onslaught of Shadows. So
Huge
much damage.
turn.
The big ultimate coming in from Brilliant Soul, but Haley's in trouble. So is who? But Mundo goes where he pleases. But Gojo Satoru will slay the Lux, spit the ultimate.
Accidentally stepped back into the Blizzard, aimed the ult in it, and unfortunately that's just another kill going over. It looked like a really, really good engage.
I think Haley would have fallen there, but the ultimate didn't go off because it happened right by a millisecond.
Oh.
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
Yeah, that's the best way to put it.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. But look at the items. It's a double clutcher start for this bot lane.
Oh.
They just want to scrap.
Oh, okay. So the Trist build can get pretty interesting. If you think you're in a comfortable place, you can choose to go the Collector build.
True.
I have seen the new Yuntals also being used by Tristanas, but not as commonly. But Asol's going in again.
Okay, so going in, Gojo's in trouble. There's no egg form, and a shutdown goes over to this Mundo. Heartsteel does get proc. 48 stacks in the pocket of Jaden. We did a chat.
Absolutely. This might be a Bloodthirster start Warwick.
Oh.
Which is kind of interesting. I mean, it makes a little bit of sense because there's no like health tank on the side of the Claws. There's armor tank on the side of the Claws. So this might be a BT into a Cookie.
Yeah, meanwhile, turret was taken for the red team,
Heartsteel.
but Cookie gets Heartsteel, gets Buttershotted, uses the barrier, everyone flashes, everyone goes, and Cookie will fall to Lily.
Oh,
As a
okay.
Herald Beam is being popped by Haley here. Is she going to ride it?
I am a huge fan of giving the kill to the ADC, so
Yeah.
I'm not complaining here.
Jaden.
But Jaden.
Oh, Deja Vu.
going for the
again.
knockups.
Knock up on Lily. Knock up on who?
Oh.
Where is she going? All right, she's going around. All right.
Oh, the flank.
On the side, Onslaught of Shadows should be up in a couple of seconds. Not going in just
The
yet.
Shelly gang.
Shelly's gag
Oh,
indeed.
Asol.
But the QQ will do damage. Onslaught on top of the Asol. Asol was here, and Asol exits stage right. Not just yet. Warberini still alive, but will fall to Mizuki.
That was a good severing bolt. That was very, very good severing
Very
bolt.
good.
That Q would have been really good if Gojo was under turret
Yeah.
range. It was actually really, really close, so that was kind of tight. But yeah, I mean, the Claws are trying to make engages work. They're trading one for ones.
Right now, their claws are out. You know, they're fighting their tooth and nail. As top side, they're still just farming. You know, tapping each other lightly. It's like, hi friend, hi friend.
Yep, as they should.
Yeah, where everywhere else is like, oh, bloodbath.
The farm is literally 109 to 109 in the top lane. Like, you cannot make this up. They're just chill guys.
They're just chill. Darn, I forget the music.
They're just chill guys.
They're just chill guys, you know.
But that is a Bloodthirster start for the
Interesting.
Warwick.
I thought it would have been the Rune King, but I think Bloodthirster is still fine though for the most part.
I think we might see Bloodthirster Black Cleaver. To be honest.
Oh, I do like that, especially with you know,
The
a tank
Thornmail
Anivia.
Yes, exactly. You understand.
I wonder what support item Gojo's gonna evolve into. If Gojo does evolve.
The Solstice Slay, I believe is it's called.
Maybe.
Or the Celestial. I think Celestial Opposition, actually.
Maybe.
Celestial Opposition is the one that gives you that little bit of sort of like aftershock shield.
Yes.
Before you start taking a lot
I mean, if you're going for this tank build, that will make sense.
It does, yeah.
Oh, Gojo walking in.
Mundo. Solo kill.
Yeah, Mundo solo kill on that bot side as Cookie falls, and Lily's just still pushing. And we mentioned it. It is a Tristana, and Tristana can push so fast, especially with the Mundo. I'm not sure if Mundo has Demolish or not. I don't believe so.
I don't think so either. This Tristana has decided to go Collector into RFC. Some people, especially if they're not too comfortable with auto attacks, get really, really, how do I say, like, twitchy.
All right, who ults first?
Oh.
Who ults first? Flash out
Flash from
for
the Garen.
Star. Samurai already used. Oh, but here comes Onslaught of Shadows. No stun. Dodges the severing. Oh, but Haley will get the kill. Killing spree for them. Yeah, 4 people top lane. Here comes the backup a little bit late for Team LOL3.
And Baron is up 21 minutes. They look like they're posturing. Gojo is just going to drain the mana pool here. No teleport available. That's going to be a double root again. ADCs are fighting on the bot side.
ADCs fighting still full health of both of them. Do you want to point out when Lily jumps in, though? We have to keep an eye on that when Lily does jump in, because we've seen her just jump in and just, you know, if if I'm going out, I'm going out swinging. Yeah.
Just jump in is
pause, period.
It's kind of what Lily's been doing.
But look at, we have the Eclipse as well for the Heck Up, so extra shielding, especially against the targets like the Lux, the Rillian Soul, and Tristan, who do so much damage, so that's pretty good for them as TP comes in. So
for both sides.
Is this going to be a 4v4 without 80? Actually, no, 5v4. Lily TP'd in.
This might be a Baron call right here. Remember, Warwick is not the jungler. The jungler is right here. Jaden is available for it.
No TP for Cookie. Remember, Cookie opted for that barrier.
Yeah, and I don't know if they are considering that. Lily taking some damage from the Blizzard. Gets a bit of shield from the Lux, but it's not mitigating anything. That Blizzard is now just draining the Nivea pool again. Does have TP.
But TP is available. Onslaught of Shadows is also up. But watch Aurelian Soul getting lower and lower. The ultimate 4-man stun. But the Baron is helping them. Lily jump in. But there's nothing just yet. The fear goes on top of Jaden C. Star spinning. Onslaught of Shadows lands on all 4 members. The 4-man fear, but the double root coming out. Lux will land on 1. Mizuki getting low. The Demacia Star on top of Jaden. But Jaden will not fall. But Star will fall indeed. So that's a 1-for-1 trade. Baron still alive. Double root again. Going back in. The egg form. Looks like they're doing more and more, but they can't get the kill on top of the egg. But it said it will be Mizuki falling. Another root. A re-engage maybe. Haley is spinning. Haley going in. Dash on top of the minions. But the tower shutdown goes over to this Lux as it's absolute chaos in the top side. As bot side, we still see Cookie almost getting that turret.
I don't know if you saw, but the Jin did the Ambessa emote that is like, it's like this. It's like it's a worried face, and I would be worried too. Honestly, because that fight was so touch and go for both sides. So what you're saying is,
if we saw the chat or like the pings, we'd probably see a lot of missing pings top lane.
We do see pings.
Oh, true. So probably.
But like we said, they're
just chill guys. Just chill guys.
They're vibing.
As we do see RFC as well also for Jin. I want to see if they're gonna copy each other's builds the whole time, but I want to see.
Oh, I know what you mean. Like they're racing.
Yeah.
To see who can get more
I think right now Tristana's in the lead because Tristana has the boots, but there's no boots for actually both bot laners of this. But the root goes on top of the Anivia. No egg form just yet. The curtain call is available. JDC goes in. There's a big ultimate as slays go to Satoru. Gets slayed by 1. Jaden still go in, but the blast path the wrong way as the butter shot will not save the Garen. Garen will fall. Jaden C still going in. 3-0 in favor of Team LOL3.
Okay, and to be honest, Mountain is way more useful than you think for the side of Team 3. Normally when you have a tank, they build items like the Thornmail, like the Randuin's Omen, Force of Nature, Spirit Visage, things like that. Mundo doesn't build any of those. Mundo is a purely HP type of character.
And he has HP.
which means he has very low defenses by default because
Yes.
he's only building
As
health.
I do believe that was a flash out coming out from the Samurai from Warwick because there was a TP flank coming out from the Anivia. So no flash for the Warwick, but still has the ultimate for the engage if needed.
That's true. That's true. And I think the ultimate, regardless of whether you do damage or not, at least that ultimate CCs for a hell of a long time, you know?
Yep. As Tristana doing Tristana things, getting that. It's only just been bot side that's been having all this action for the turrets. Arrows have
but
been like, but the 2v2 happening, bot laners and the top laners in action potentially. Samurai's here to help out Lily, Stars on the side of Cookie. Meanwhile, 3 members move together for Team Low 3 in that mid lane.
This is a bit scary now because both teams have shown that they've invested 2 people onto the bot side. Star wants to make a move, but that just means there's only 3 people
Oh,
each
here's the
team
demolish.
on the top half of the map. Yeah.
Oh, that's a flash shot from the Hawaii. So it has to be very careful. Also, Mizuki used ultimate there, I believe, on the Mundo.
That was not a lot of damage.
Not a lot of damage, like you mentioned. Mundo goes up, Mundo pleases. It's onslaught of shadow
Oh!
on top of who, and more like where now?
Yep.
Where does she go?
Well, to the gray screen.
True.
Warburton.
Warberini, though, it says trades of the supports here as the pony 1v1s the wolf. You know, a bot lane, they will get the 80 carry, but here comes more action. Haley will fall, and so will Mizuki. There's just fights happening everywhere on the screen. Our observer cannot even see all of it. There's so much action happening, Henry.
You know, I don't blame him. It was so slow to start. It was a 9-minute first blood, if you think about it.
And all of a sudden, there's a fight in top jungle, fight in bot lane, fight in mid lane. It's like, where do I look? As Cookie might get bitten up here by Mundo. Go from 6-3-5 to 7-3-5 here. Oh, barrier.
Oh, barrier.
I think he could have kept on to that. I don't think he had to use it there, but it happens.
You know, for the glory of Heartsteel, I will let it slide.
I love that ban.
The glory of?
No, it's Heartsteel.
See what I did there?
I know. But what were you saying, though?
I mean, yeah. I just like seeing numbers go.
Oh, you like seeing numbers? I wonder how much health he has now.
I honestly thought... Are we okay?
Are we okay? Are they waiting for the Baron? It's like, hey, yo, where the homies at? But Lily did use CP, though, so no TP available for the Tristana. Use it towards that bot lane. We mentioned the shield coming out. The shield's not enough for this Gojo, as Gojo gets slain. Speaking of supports, who might get slain here? Not enough damage just yet. Q was a little too wide. Mizuki in trouble. Mizuki trying to waddle away as much as possible. You can't CC the Mundo as Garen gets stunned up. 1 by 1 they go, and a 1 by 1 they fall. The kill goes over to Jaden C again. Double kill for the big bad jungler.
Yeah, this is starting to be a problem.
9-3-6.
The worst part about this on the side of the claws is you do not have a Bork-compatible character.
Oh, true.
So it's going to be really, really hard to take down the Mundo now, especially because he has like almost 500 health just from Heartsteel stacking.
Going in.
Haley's going for this one.
Bunch of shots available, but not using it. Since they did see the jungler bot lane, that means...
This is a good call.
And it's almost 5k health for this Mundo.
Yep.
With just the Warmogs and almost 500 stacks on the Heartsteel.
That's what I mean. 10% of his health bar is just from Heartsteel stacks, not from the item itself, but from the stacks.
So question to you, will we see 1,000?
No.
No?
Absolutely.
You don't think so?
Absolutely
Absolutely not. All right.
I will say the highest number I've seen, 1,500 on a Scion in A round.
Okay, yep, that makes sense. It makes sense.
That was unfair to play against.
Was against? Okay, yeah. As now with how Lily's been playing, Lily has been liking to split push his bot lane, and with the Baron buff, that gets harder and harder to defend against.
TP got invested by the Aurelian Soul in the mid lane. Maybe Warberini is looking to make a play, or just
look at mid lane. Look at
numbers.
the action might be happening here as Garen. There's some damage at least on top of Warberini. Almost falling will be both the top laner and the mid laner, as bot lane Lily is just doing Lily things.
So, it's been a Thornmill into a Ludens for Gojo. I am actually kind of scared to see what's going to happen next.
Oh, Cookie got hit. I think Cookie might fall here. Yep. Just Jaden things.
You can see the desperation Lord Dominic's regards for both sides. Kind of preparing for the next season of AOT or something, you know?
Rumbling. As the dragon goes on top of Demacia, and Demacia falls.
Demacia's fallen.
Yep.
Chris
Scroll-
also likes Demacia, actually.
Oh, true. You know, I'm hoping for whatever they do next for like their League animated series, they do like Demacia versus Noxus.
You want more war.
I mean, see that or we get Ionia versus Noxus.
You want more war.
There's war no matter what, dude. That's the entire League of Legends lore. Let's
That's
be
pretty
real.
true. That's pretty true.
It's all depressing.
That's pretty true.
Yeah, as TP comes in from Warwick,
Oh.
Samurai. As bot lane up,
Oh.
Haley falls to Lily. Lily, of course, Mountain Drake is a triple Mountain Drake for this team LOL3. And that's going to be a very tanky front line for them with the Warwick, with Jaden on this Mundo. As Lily's doing so much damage to Cookie as well.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, every Mountain Drake gives you either 3 or 4% more resistances.
Yes.
Which means if you have 50 armor, you now have 55.
Yep.
Every armor point actually gives you so much value.
Oh
until
my
the
god.
defensive-
The
Oh.
Luxo, the Aurelion Soul does so much damage. Gojo barely survives, flashes him to try and make sure he doesn't get hit by anything else. But man, blinking misses. Star is the front line there. And
Oh my
Star did
God,
fall.
yeah.
And they're still trying to go. Jaden
That's a
misses
ghost.
the Q there. You can CC the Mundo. Wants to get more stacks there, but still we'll go for the inhibitor. That it was gonna be the first inhibitor of this game.
Makes sense. It's a good play. Bot lane turret also just fell. So I think this is just going to be a 2 inhibitor game. Unless they really want to grab all that gold sitting top side, because outer turret top is still up.
Oh my god. They just like, we're just gonna leave top lane. We don't care about that anymore.
Yeah, I
We
don't
just wanted to
know.
look Lily to push bot lane the whole time, which it is a good strategy so far for this game.
Yep. Lily has joined the rest of the team now, though, so we're not seeing anything like that per se. But they are trying to finish that second inhibitor. Curtain call, as a matter of fact, forces Samurai's flash.
Yep, exit stage left for Samurai. Will survive there. Yeah, still pushing in though. Look at the kill count, 22 to 12. It is going to be a 9K, just about under a 9K gold lead for this squad, Henry. As now double inhibitor goes down, Star gets slowed down just a bit. And with the Leandries, with the Rylaites, that slow burn is devastating to play against from the Aurelion Soul. As more damage goes in, no ultimate just yet for Aurelion Soul. Can't use it to go down. Gojo gets low. Gojo in egg form misses the ult for them, but Star gets stunned up.
Oh.
More damage down there. Onslaught of Shadows lands on 2. This may be the final call for Team Claws. They have to try and defend their base here. The final opportunity.
Ooh.
The butcher shot will with the auto attack will get the kill. Gojo will fall. 3 versus 5. This might be the final fight, the final defense for Evan Mackay.
Yep, Nexus Tower number 1 already falling. Nexus Tower 2, that's going to be the double root. Another one for Jose. Has been doing phenomenal on this Lux, and the results show it. GG's the underdog story.
Yeah, GG's. Evan Mackay, low 3, beats out Evan Mackay, Claws. And now they move on to the grand finals to go off against Evan Mackay.
Absolutely, and I don't know if this was a result they were expecting. This was a very close early game for quite a while. It wasn't until I think around that first Baron where that game really ballooned out of control. And the Claws were not able to come back from it. But it was definitely a valiant effort from them for keeping it so close for so long up until that Baron.
I mean, their claws are out, but looks like the claws were sharper for Team LOL3 there.
Absolutely so. So, congratulations to the Team 3. They do get to now see if they can complete that underdog story and face...
And beat out their other friends.
And beat out their... the aura they're going to have at school on Monday is immeasurable if they
You're
win
just going to have to
here.
high ground every time. It's like, so... They walk their friends. So how was your weekend? Mine was pretty good.
Yeah, I beat all the other league teams we have. But we're going to have to see if that comes to fruition or not. I believe you've got a few words for us
Yeah, of
here.
course. We want to do a big special thank you to HP for once again hosting us, the Vanta Hawaii Esports League, in their amazing facility. Of course, HPU is on the leading edge of esports here in Hawaii, as well as creating opportunities for folks to come here in person and experience competitive gaming for themselves. If you want to learn more about HPU's esports program, be sure to check out their website or even just ask out Kevin or you know, Jordan over here.
That's true.
Ask him.
Jordan's a cool guy.
Jordan is an amazing guy. You know, we'll gas you up and Kevin any day of the week.
Yes, yes. But for now, I think that's going to do it for us as we prep the second game, the finals for League of Legends. As you said, the Eva Mackay versus other Eva Mackay.
Part 2.
But, I mean, they do have to swap it out. So we're
Yeah.
going to get that set up for you guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
See ya. Welcome back, everybody, to the Vanta Hawaii Esports League Fall Finals weekend. For those of you just joining us, let me give you a small synopsis. Ev Mackay beat Ev Mackay. Now they're going against Ev Mackay in the finals. Follow that? Okay.
That pretty much sums up anime. You know?
But yeah, we're in for a good matchup, of course. Team LOL3 did beat out the Claws. Now they're going against the full-on Tigers.
Yep. And so, I mean, I don't know if this was something that they expected or whether this was like
Maybe.
some,
You never know.
you know, destined result, but there they are. They probably sit next to each other in class also, so now they get to sit next to each other on stage. And we got to think about how Team 3 came into their victory, right? It wasn't just some by chance type of situation. The Mundo snowballed early, got the 2 kills, finished Heartsteel super early.
Lily just pushing bot lane the whole time.
Lily pushed bot lane the whole time. They gave up the objectives in exchange for lane presence. So they gave up the first 3 grubs, they gave up the first 2 dragons, they got that lane presence, they pushed up, and what ended up happening as a result? They got the last 3 grubs, they got the next 3 dragons, they got the Herald and the Baron.
Yep, and here we are in the now for the second match picks and bans. Looks like on the blue side we will be having T3 again, while on the red side, of course, is the new guys, of course.
Which you can't see their names. They're
Can't see the
masked,
name. Yeah, we're not sure what the order is just yet for them. But of course, you see the bans coming out already. Warwick being banned along with the Mundo. So they don't want to see the Mundo from Jaden again.
It was very scary.
Jaden's Mundo was like 11-3 at the end of the game or something.
Yeah,
like that.
it was very
It was
scary.
double digits. I know that, and it was phenomenal. And of course, the Lux being target banned as well against who's. And yeah.
I would laugh pretty hard if what ends up happening is they just continue to ban out what was played in the first game. And that's kind of like all that is said and done kind of situation.
That would be hilarious. As Ambessa, the new champion in League of Legends, will be banned out. So we'll see how that happens. And of course, as Seraphine being picked up, our observer is happy.
I don't think our observer has noticed yet.
Oh, yeah, I don't think he noticed. Yeah,
He's kind of just making conversation, not noticing that Seraphine has been locked in.
Yeah, Seraphine locked in, right, Chris? Yeah. Yeah, he is not paying attention. But as I said, we see it the whole way. So we saw from last game, from the Claws, now the Tigers picking it up, along with the Zerath. And Zerath, that's a lot of poke coming out from both of these mages. On the opposite side, you mentioned the last game. Here it is, Misfortune, along with, I briefly talked about him, the Yone.
So, I mean, so far, Team 3's got an excellent comp going on right now. With
amazing
the
team,
comp.
amazing team fight.
Everything is literally shoot it forward, the comp.
Yep.
And we actually see a similar situation on the Tigers as we saw, I believe, on the Claws, which is this mid-support flex of mages.
Basically, while you'll see like Team 3, like in their face, you'll see try to be in their face, you know, front to back. You'll see the Tigers pretty much being like a screen away, hitting them. With the Zerath, with the Hwei, with the Jin. As
the what hit me comp.
Is it where they at? Where they at? As now on the opposite side, we just see the secondary ban phase coming out. I like the Nocturne ban, especially if they do pick a Nocturne. You know, you have the Darkness. You go in, Seraphine can combo with that. Plus, it negates all that vision denial for Team Tigers.
Absolutely right. So we're gonna have to see where the Hwei and the Zerath end up. I do think it's Jin Zerath bot, the traditional.
Yes.
And then the next question is, are they going to use the summoners, or not the summoners, the runes that match that lane appropriately?
Double Comet.
We've seen Double Comet. I've also recently started seeing Double Harvest.
Oh,
so
I like that.
That's not as prevalent as Double Comet in terms of poke, but once you get around half health or lower, it gets really, really dangerous. We're starting to see common bans from both sides. Both teams are missing their junglers, and so they're going to lock away that Master Yi and not save it for last pick. That does introduce a good balance of damage, but that does mean that your top laner is going to have to be a tank here.
Yeah, things like you mentioned last game, the Scion, you have the Ornn, the Cho'Gath, of course, Mundo, Jax, Warwick, Volibear, all out of the table, and now Jaden to see what this carry can pick. The Silas.
Okay.
Potentially that might be Silas jungle, actually, for Jaden, as Nas is getting hovered for Samurai Bubblegum. And now locked and loaded. We saw them on the Warwick last game. And now they're gonna be the Omen farmer, farming it up.
we can see the coach for Eva Mackay in the cam there.
Which one?
For Team 3.
Yeah.
And I cannot help but think as a theory crafter myself, right? If this person was in charge of both comps, are you really just playing chess with yourself at this point? Because we have chess today, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
And
I believe same time as Apex Finals.
Yeah, so that might be a good exercise.
Yeah, it might be a good one. As the last pick, of course, will be the Illinois there, and that is going to be the Tentacle Queen versus the Farming Dog.
Both very, very good hull breaker users.
Yeah, pretty much. You won't be seeing, you barely be seeing them in the team fights. If you do see them in the team fights, it'll be like the late game ones.
And if we remember what happened in the last game, that Garen and Warwick were just up there in their own world on vacation by themselves. I would not be surprised to see Nasus and Alawi kind of just duke it out on their own. Hull breakers, top lane, and just like slamming cannon minions into each other.
Yeah, but don't forget, we do have Lily this game. Not just Ana, but we'll see if Lily decides to push bot lane for half the game. But like we mentioned, with the Seraphine, with the Misfortune, I do think that there is going to be a lot of scrappy team fights happening.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So we talked about it. Jin Zerath is really good at poking lane.
Yes.
But actually, Seraphine, I believe, has almost the longest range in this game.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if you combo with the Make It Rain first from Misfortune, and then you combo with the E from Seraphine. That's an instant stun.
It's an immediate
And if you're getting gagged by the Sylas, that is going to be so crucial for you to land that CC chain on either the Zerath or the Jhin.
So, you're telling me, Team 3, really good gank setup, really good team fighting.
Yeah.
You're telling me, on the side of the Tigers, really good poke and lane dominance, hoping to snowball that into the mid to late game.
My worst nightmare, yes.
Okay.
I despise going against the poke lanes.
So that's kind of interesting, because now we've got two different teams. They're from the same school. They're classmates with each other.
Yep.
Two completely different identities for their composition, two completely different ways to execute those compositions. And it's really going to come down to that teamwork that they've built throughout this fall semester, seeing how well they've structured themselves as a team. And winner gets that really good-looking trophy you see up there in that top table.
Honestly, I do like the trophies this semester.
Absolutely.
You know, you have the giant hook, and you have
the bait ping,
and you have like the Vanta logo with that half symbol as well on top of there. It looks really nice.
It does. It does. And you know that trophy. I mean, all of the trophies in past prior also, but that trophy, I would love to see on my school's like bulletin board, that glass case in the main hall.
You know, you have all the baseball trophies, football trophies, but you know, esports is better. You know.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You
that
know,
Bruno Mars guitar.
You know, less injuries.
well.
You
know. But
we don't talk about
that's
Uzi.
trainable. That's conditionable.
Yes.
Concussions are not as conditionable.
Just don't be like Uzi and spend like 10 years on this game and then.
Yeah. Well. They're starting young, so maybe
true.
You know,
just a lot of wrist exercise, and you know, make sure you exercise a lot. Even if you play a lot, you don't want to make sure your wrists get injured.
I mean, that's kind of what we talk about when we mention the college opportunities and the career opportunities with these things. Is it's not just video games. A lot of esports comes in the form of a support group. You know, making balanced meals, making sure that you have your fitness plans ready, making sure that your, you know, your limbs and all that is still in top condition, so you can play video games. It's all about support and not just necessarily the game. And that's why we think opportunities like Vanta just introduce that so much better.
Yeah, introduce them into like getting into that higher up scene, and especially like you mentioned for the collegiate scene, a lot of times now like with support, a lot of times you see them like either like hanging out together or even like working out together as well, you know, making sure that, you know, they're stable for themselves, for their normal life, along with their in-game life as well. Slowly, we're loading in, and I'm excited to see what happens for these two teams. Henry, any last-second predictions? Who will win this game and become the champions for the fall semester here at the Vanta Hawaii Esports League?
I don't like you putting me on the spot like that. What if I just say Eva Mackay wins?
I mean, technically, you will not be wrong.
That is the politically correct answer, is that Eva Mackay will win this game.
And they will also lose, unfortunately.
Yes, they are going to have a 50% win rate on this specific game. Which is...
Which, not the first time that has happened to them in the finals. It's
That
happened
is
to many
true.
times.
That is true.
But man,
What does that mean? Are they the best coin flip team because they're perfect 50-50? Or like, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, they always dominate in the Vanta scene for Makai, you know, especially with how the infrastructure is, you know, it's a lot of support for the multitude titles, either if it's League of Legends, Valorant, all these different titles they have. Like, you see the support, you see all the coaches, the parents here supporting them. So, you know, props to them for you know, making this squad of, you know, three teams, you know, putting the work.
I mean, I think the most impressive thing is that middle school is a very big time of transition for these kids, you know? Like, puberty is happening, your friend groups are shifting, maybe because you went to different middle schools from different elementary schools, stuff like that. That dynamic is kind of changing a lot. And to have the support of your friends and family, you know, try to pursue this esports career, which is definitely still a brand new field.
Yeah.
You know, it's a very positive sign for these teenagers as they head into their their young adult mature years, that they have the support of their friends and family like that.
Support indeed, as I saw the fist bumps coming out from the teams and the icons. And here we are in the grand finals for the League of Legends fall semester. The blue side is going to be Team LOL3. The red side, will, of course, will be the Tigers. The claws are sharpened. And yeah, let's see what happens in this one.
So this is actually something that Alawi's used to do back before the top and bot lane got a bit wider, which is step up in the wave. Step up in the lane, just so you can set up your tentacles in a more
optimal position.
Aggressive position, exactly. Now that the lane's a little bit wider, that is not actually as prevalent as it used to be. The best place to slam the Alawi passive is now 1, right in the middle of the lane by the alcove, or 2, right by the corners that you see where the walls end in the lane. So you actually either want to be very pushed in, or you want to be the one pushing in. Otherwise, you're not going to play Alawi as wonderfully as you would like to use your passive to its full advantage.
Interesting. So we see Lily by themselves again. Only it's going to be who's is going to be, you know, Li Xing. While on the opposite side, it was both the support and the AD carry Li Xing for Team Tigers.
Good. Yeah, and a little bit of a difference actually in the top lane. One of them opting for D-Blade and the other one opting for D-Shield. So a bit of signs as to how each player in the top lane decides to play. This may not be that snooze fest that we saw in the first one.
Maybe. Like you mentioned, it was 9 minutes for that first blood in our semifinals matchup. Of course, that did go towards the jungler, Jaden C of low 3. Oh, the W does land. CC chain looking for more damage. Flash out for Lily. 4 shot on top of Who's. And just a blown summoner spell. TP still available for Lily, though, to come back if need be.
So, that jungle leashing actually let that happen, because if you think about what happened there, Lily was level 2 a lot earlier, but what does the Misfortune take as level 2? Not that very helpful. You need that Seraphine second ability to help you out. Seraphine was still level 1 because of that longer leash. Both the Jhin and the Xerath hit level 2 at the same time, and this is actually one of our producers' favorite Xerath build, the first strike. The guaranteed artillery landing with the slow into the combo. It gives you so much gold, it propels you forward so much more. And now you're a first strike of Misfortune. You've got to worry about the Xerath raining the abilities on you before you proc your first strike. It's pretty hard to proc first strike with your Q. You kind of need to use your E to do it, but your E is so expensive.
Oh, the CC chain again, but the Q from Jungle Ninja will go on the minion, unfortunately. We've all been there before.
Yep. Very unfortunate.
That's the top lane. Samurai, he's not having a fun time right now against Coley here. As, he does.
That's another test of spirit.
Test of spirit. And now he has to test himself. He's good at dodging these tentacles here. One does land. And actually, he might just go in for the kill here. First blood. Leap strike there. And definitely leap of faith. And Jaden, unfortunate. Alpha strike lands on top of Jaden. Flash is available for Jaden. But, no.
Just walking out.
Just walking out. Cedric still waiting. This could be another kill for Coley, maybe. TP is available for the Nasus.
Yeah, he's got it back. This is not looking good. Jaden is at like sub 100 HP. That's going to be a dash.
Okay. And Jaden just waiting for Nasus to come back for some reason, but TP is still available. But
I think they're just not gonna waste the EXP because you know that was a couple waves already. Samurai does have the TP, but was probably waiting for an item or something. Not too sure.
You got the long sword. He got his biscuits in his pocket as well. I want to see what Coley will be getting in their pocket. Not just yet. Still hasn't back just yet. I see Lily might be in trouble. Wait for the CC chains coming out from this bot lane. Honestly, amazing skill shot landing so far from these guys. Oh, well, I just gassed him. At top side, Jaden was still low, and Jaden will fall. 2 kills in the pocket of the queen of the top lane.
Yeah, so actually, I will say, the Nasus matchup is not bad. You're going to get like the worst feeling ever in lane. You're going to be down so much CS. You're going to be pushed constantly. But here's the thing: when it's pushed in, you don't get to control where the Alawi tentacles spawn.
Yeah.
One of the most common places for the tentacle to spawn is actually at the base of your turret. And as Nasus, even though you can't farm, you can still stack off those tentacles. You know, hit it once, Q the second auto, you do still get your +3. It does negate a little bit of that oppression in the early game, and it keeps you stacking for the mid to late. But I haven't been seeing Samurai do that. He's kind of just clearing it for gold. I'm not sure if he's saving it for the minions, and that's why, but he can Q them.
Yeah, potentially. Oh, but it does land. Ultimate is available for Coley as well. Wants to go for the dive, but might not be needed. Might just be the leap there. Flash out. Coley, 3 kills on the board. Thumbs up from Gamer as he will survive, but it looks like the dragon's being taken underneath Jaden's nose, actually. That's quite impressive. As he zoom to the left, maybe, as Jaden's going in. Oh, no, not wait.
He should know now.
They should know. Dragon's getting lower. One smite will take it. The smite is available. There goes on top of him. And he stole it! Looks like Jaden was the one to carry the game from last game. Jaden chasing, hungry for the kill. The Alpha Strike in. The wrong way, Cedric. But the Q will land. And Jaden, first kill for the team yet again.
A little bit of fancy footwork, blue suede shoes.
Hey,
action
you know what? I like that. I like that. But so close from Cedric, though. But we're just waiting too long, honestly, and was getting a little bit. I'm not sure if that's the right call, especially with their bot lane getting pushed in there. That's just my opinion. But anyway, look at the mid lane, though, as we do see it's sort of an even game so far. What do you think the Yone is going to go first?
What do I think the Yone is going to build?
Because he has Rectrix so far. What does the Rectrix build into?
Rectrix builds into Static Shiv.
I don't think it's going to be Static Shiv.
I don't think there's any items other than that.
I'm curious. I'm going to look this up,
I think Kraken Slayer is
I think you're right. I think it is Kraken Slayer.
Which is kind of interesting because I think what we've been seeing a lot from the Yasuo Yones is Iceborne Gauntlet into IE or Bork into IE.
Oh yeah, Bork. I've seen a lot of Bork into IE, or even the Frozen Gauntlet
Rectrix
as well.
does not Bork.
Rectrix,
from my opinion,
builds into Kraken. Opportunity.
Oh, hold on. We've got a curtain call
curtain
here.
Call. Lands on 1. Lily getting lower. And Henry, is it going to be a kill again?
I don't think so.
Oh,
no
but look at the
utility.
Jungle Ninja. Ultimate is available, but here comes Jaden. Jaden's here
Could
getting
steal
lower.
It. Could curtain call back.
He
Okay,
could, but didn't steal an ultimate, though. So it's Yomu Static, Opportunity, Kraken.
I think it's Kraken. Oh, Yomu is interesting.
Yo, imagine if it's Opportunity. That'd be crazy.
Oh, definitely. That item is very not good right now.
Unfortunately, not
we'll
wrong.
leave it at that.
Oh, we did see a roam down from the top side. Coley coming down to mid to sort of help out Flashfire, because Flashfire did have to do a reset there.
I mean, I think personally, the Alawi is going to be the one that builds the Iceborne Gauntlet here, which is kind of interesting. It actually does make the life a little bit worse. Oh, that's going to have to be a flash coming out from Lily.
Oh,
third shot.
one
Fourth
more.
is going to land.
That is crazy. Lands almost every single shot. 2 on Who's and
here,
2
though.
on Jungle Ninja.
Latch
The
not
up's
gonna
gone. Up duck does not land. There goes Deadly Flourish. Curtsy call is available for Jaden.
That's
but
a bit close
they're going to
range.
fight it out, duke it out. 4 shots available. Goes on top of Jaden. Jaden getting lower and lower. Jaden will not fall just yet. The shield's coming out from Who. But one more hit. Flash 4 from Best Gamer. Not the best shot, but will slay him. Double kill, maybe. No, kill goes to Jungle Ninja. And it was 9 minutes last time for First Blood. Now we're at 8-1 in the 9 minutes, Henry.
Yeah. Oh, no Nope, that's not going to amount to too much. That is a little bit of good damage, though. Severing Bolt's going to hit, too. So
But look at
that's gonna
top
force
lane
him
as
out
well.
of
He's
lane.
getting chased down to his tier 2. Samurai is just running away, scampering away. A 3-level gap in this top side.
That sucks.
That's,
I swear,
that's one way to put it.
every time we have a Vanta tournament, somebody locks in this champion in the top lane, and the other person does not have fun.
That sounds about right. As a double CC lands at the same time on top of Lily. Speaking of not having fun, that's not having fun when you get CC chained.
Yep, that's not fun either. So, it's mostly, to be honest, you're looking at an 8-1, you're like, oh my goodness.
Oh,
To be honest,
curtain
most
call.
of it is
The CC.
in the top side. Are
Yeah.
they going to block for the misfortune? The answer is going to be no. So that's going to be another kill there. Oh, are they setting up a bait here? They do see Jaden.
Yeah.
I think they're scared. They might lose this 2v1, and that's what they're fearful of.
Ooh.
Oh.
They both have. Oh, it feels a little bit closer if you backed right over there. It might have been engaged on top
They know
of
they're
Cedric.
there. Okay.
Potentially. We might see the tentacles come out from both of them. Tentacles drop down for Jaden C. Go on top of Cedric. Cedric
Good
getting lower.
damage.
Half the health, though. Looking for more. There goes a Nasus with D Kane. But instead, it's D Tentacles coming in. And there goes the Alpha on top of Jaden.
Oh,
Jaden looking to get a
that might
second
be a
kill.
kill.
Another kill going over to Jaden C, the carry for this team.
And success starts with Jaden for the LoL third team. We saw it in the first game in the semifinals, and that may just be the win condition here.
That's 4 plates in like 11 minutes.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, he hasn't touched the wave since 1944. So,
You know what? Very valid, very valid. Speaking of touching waves, Lily cannot touch this wave either against this lane. There goes the
Look
stun.
at that.
One
Oh
more.
my
They want more.
God.
That's half the health bar from Lily destroyed. Jungle Ninja, of course, has the ultimate. They're going in on top of Flash Fire. First a flash out. Jaden Seagate was very low. As Flash will survive. Force uses the ultimate as well. I believe on top of Jaden C, but did not get the kill there.
our producer Colton is definitely nodding in approval every time these Xerath combinations just land perfectly, you know?
Yep, he's
He's
like,
yes.
he's like,
First strike 2, yes.
Yes. I want to see the gold of Xerath actually, if possible.
I want to see the goal lead that
You
they
know, valid,
have.
because right now it is.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Let's see.
The Xerath has 1k more than the Misfortune.
What? Almost 1.5K. Oh, and here comes.
Oh,
Okay,
and it
okay.
got a little
One
bit higher.
shot is all
Yep,
you need.
yep.
And oh, he's taking the wave.
I-
What a support! Taking the wave from your 80 carry.
I skimmed through all the
Oh.
numbers real quick. Jungle Ninja has more gold than anyone on Team 3.
Oh. Oh.
There it is.
Why'd you,
There's the
why'd you have
numbers.
to say that, Henry?
There's the numbers.
Oh no. I mean,
That-
as a support mate, I love that. But speaking of, here we go.
Engage.
Sun does not land. Warberini does not land his W though for the slow on top of Bess. So Bess living his best life and walks away.
Now remember, we kind of expected this when we were talking about drafts,
Oh.
right? The Tigers intentionally drafted power in the lane.
Yeah.
They did this so that they could snowball their early
Oh,
lead. This
wait.
was
Oh, it's a lane swap.
intentional. Oh.
I guess that makes sense. I'm assuming that Flash was having a hard time against Warberini, especially with the constant roams coming out from both the jungle and the support. So you're putting Eloy, who wants them to come at her, and she just does so much damage. If she's able to land her abilities, but she's just vibing right now.
Yep. She's kind of just existing.
And
Now,
there's Iceborne.
I am waiting for the next big fight to happen because that is really where Team 3's opportunity to negate some of this comes into fruition.
You think Herald maybe?
It could be Herald. It could even be Dragon now that they've put 2 people in the mid lane on the side of Team 3.
Oh, and it's another mountain, by the way, and they do spot out Jaden. Whips, got Z-axis there, so did not hit the Deadly Flourish, which we've all been there for the Z-axis moment.
Very true. That's going to be Grubs being started up by Cedric here.
Yeah, and CJ
That
did
is
get
going to be 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, 4, 5, 6. It despawns at 14, right?
It does despawn at 14, so it's actually just going to be 4.
Yeah, which we saw that happen last game as well. Instead, it was going to be
Last
I
game was
think-
3-3.
No, 3-1 actually. He didn't get the whole 3. It despawned.
Oh.
As well.
Oh, well, that's unlucky, but
But at least they got the 4 though, so they
Yeah,
are
they get
able
the
to
mites.
get some little grubbies in their pocket as some damage on top of Lily there.
and I mean, this is we talked about it in the semifinals how to use your grubs effectively. There are 3 pushing lanes, and you have 4 grubs. That is the perfect combo, actually.
Yep. And you have the champion that, like you mentioned, can build Hellbreak if they want to and has Demolish in their pocket. So potentially, I just love like the music that happens when like
The
Jin
Jin
ults.
Orchestra. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, we didn't talk about it, but
Oh,
canonically,
Ops gone up duck on top of Best Gamer Flash 4.
Oh,
Wants to get
that's
the
a
kill.
kill.
Wait
That's a
there.
kill.
Shutdown goes to Jaden C3. 2-0 once more on top of Jungle Ninja. Might be the Jungle Gap instead as Jaden might be in trouble. Where's the
Zerathol.
artillery strike? 1, not 2. Looking for the 3rd. Whips that one. 1
4.
more. And the minions help them out as Jungle Ninja says it is the Jungle Gap in my favor.
okay, that was pretty impressive, to be honest. Using the minion wave to kind of get vision of the enemy there does help out quite a lot.
It's the 6th team member.
That is true. That's true. It's the Reckless of T1.
You know, it's the FlyQuest versus Team Liquid.
The minions.
Yeah, the Winions.
Okay.
Depressing day.
For you.
Yes.
Not for me. For you. As we continue on, we do see the builds coming out. First items being completed by a lot of people already. The only ones that have not completed yet are the people that have died quite a bit.
They're not having the best time. It's the
They're
best way to
not
put
having
it.
the best time. It sucks.
But
but-
that is League of Legends for you. But there is the comeback mechanic for League of Legends. As you see on the top of there, they do have that comeback gold available. If they get turrets, kills, or objectives, they can get some more gold in their pocket. But it'll be an uphill battle. The root goes on top of Coley. But I'm not sure if this battle you want to fight. There goes the
Oh
ultimate.
my
So
lord.
much damage. Samurai will get a Samurai death as a 5-0-0 for this LLOI. As they're not done, they want more. Flash out for who? Bot lane. That's the 2 carries
You gotta
will
dodge.
be getting the turret. It's a game of dodgeball. It seems like Coley has all the balls here.
Okay. Who's to say makes it out with by the skin of their teeth, I would say. It was pretty close.
And and the skin was hanging off.
Yeah. I mean, still not a team fight, you know?
True.
Team 3 desperately do need that team fight to show off their wombo combo potential. And, you know, Jaden's doing pretty good
Oh,
as
Lily.
it stands. Lily's going to get shot down.
I wonder how many stacks Samurai has.
I think it's like 6. Wait, Samurai. Oh, like the NASA stacks.
Yeah.
I would say, you know what? Let's guess before our
Okay, he has
observer
46
pans to it.
CS.
I'm gonna say 100.
87.
That's not a possible number.
gonna say 87.
102.
I'm gonna say 87.
Okay. Now this is the part where we ask our observer to press 1, I think.
Mr. Justin, press 1,
after
please.
this dragon finishes.
After Dragon, yes.
Yeah. To see how many stacks they're at.
Oh, was that 1 health?
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
We've all
It
been there.
was secured. It doesn't
W.
matter
Oh,
how
wait, they
it
land the
gets
stun
secured,
on top
it
of who?
just
Not
was
just yet.
secured.
Who is running for their life?
Yeah.
Okay, so I might be off now for the stacks as a 4th shot will secure Best Gamer as now Lily is stunned. Double kill goes over to the Jin.
Wow. They are ahead.
They had just a little bit. 6-1-4 for this Jin. 4-0-6 for the Zerath, the bot lane.
The Mundo last game was not this ahead.
Yes, they were not that ahead at this point in the game.
At this point in the game.
Speaking of the Mundo, there's Jaden C right there. Spots out that their jungle is not theirs any longer.
Very unfortunate for them. And while this is happening, you know,
Herald.
other than that Cloud Dragon, it's kind of been a monopoly on the side of the Tigers.
Yeah.
For these jungle neutral objectives, I mean, the
It's
4
been a-
grubs, 2 Drakes, the
It's been
Herald.
a top lane monopoly for them as
Oh,
the
with the
artilleries.
collapse.
It was a nice. Now, not bullet time just yet. It was just a straight up Q. Ultimate
That's
does
gonna
land
hit.
on top of Jungle Ninja. The knockup. He's airborne.
Everything's gonna
Airborne
hit.
lands the bullet time. They use everything and the kitchen sink at them. But shutdown goes over to Jaden along with Lily.
And who better else than your ADC and APC to get those kills? We talked about it. You group, you will do so much as a team, and that's exactly what they did. Okay, they avoided the little...
Okay, good thing you're middle school. You don't have your driving license just yet.
I was just about to
but
say.
Eventually when you do, you have to practice your driving skills for that one. Let's get the knockup, though, but Samurai's in trouble. There goes Jaden by themselves, though, so in trouble. There are Fast Speedy Gonzalez. The Alpha will kill them. That Samurai pops ultimate to try and stay alive a little longer as well, but look at the health bars. Who's low?
That's crazy that that was Yee's first kill. Given the situation of the game.
And it's a Master Yi. You expect him to get a lot of kills.
It's actually crazy that there's still people that have no kills in the game.
Soon, trademark, as Lily gets killed by the person that didn't have a kill. So there you go.
Okay.
Hey, it worked out.
I'm a prophet.
Oh.
The winning numbers are...
Okay, wait. Let me write this down real fast. Yeah, but it's going to be an exciting one to see, though, as we do see the Baron is now live. 20 minutes in this game, 5-17 in kills, and it is a 11, a little over an 11K goal.
11, 12-ish.
Yeah.
Any block? Warbarini's going to
call.
block.
Oh, but he rebounded back to us, and then he just
left.
It's unfortunate.
He was like, I'm out.
Yep, peace.
Well.
And that should be the turret as well. They're looking to get a goal in. Maybe. There goes a
That's
two-man
a
knock-up. There goes Abscon abduct. Not just yet, though. A Flash Alpha Best Gamer, as they will all survive here. Oh, flash forward. Where is he going? I don't know. Goes in the top of Cedric. But instead, it'll be a kill for that second kill for this Master Yi. Thumbs up. Alpha Strike is available for Who's, as Who will fall. Instead, it goes to Flash Fire, as the kills go further and further beyond for this Tiger squad. Their claws are sharpened and out, looking to knock on the base of Team Low 3.
Actually, the claws got eliminated.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, this is pretty much what's going to be a textbook finish here. It's very traditional in League of Legends to actually crack open the base as much as you can, if possible. The minimum is always just that one turret, obviously, but they are going to get the mid one here. Oh, actually, no, they actually stopped sieging mid, and they're just going to go bot, which gives Team 3 the opportunity to group.
Oh, flash into it.
Ultimate here, too.
Oh, bullet time lands. Flash fire should fall. No, the shield will make him survive. And the health bars are so low for this squad.
And they can't push forward. That's kind of it.
And no ultimates available as well for Coley or for Cedric for that speed boost. Warbury wants to try to do something on the side, but does get spotted out by Best Gamer. And, all right, they're hanging on just a bit. 30 seconds until this dragon spawns. Oh, Cedric.
So this is a little bit of an interesting detour from the Yone build. We did say Kraken Slayer or Bork. This one's Kraken Slayer and Bork.
It's like, why not both?
Like, you do need the crit chance at some point, and crit chance, because crit chance is double on Yasuo Yone. So if you build the IE, you're done.
But yeah, but just look at it. Always built Iceborne into front face curtain call.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, there's a good. Oh, they spot out Lily. They land one. The artillery strike is there. I believe it is hitting Lily. Lily's getting lower in health. So is Samurai.
Oh, that landed.
Oh, they don't care about the dragon. They want the kills. No flash available. The slow lands on top of Samurai. Close. Lily on the side. The burn, baby, burn. Kill for them, and a double kill goes to Flash Fire, burning down on top of Team Low 3. Coley finds one. There goes Jaden. They will fall. The two-man knock on the side, though. Warbarini, it is not enough. He will fall as well. Double kill for them. An ace for Team Tigers. And why?
Do it.
Oh, that should potentially do it. As now with only one member left, it is going to be Who's last man standing. I don't think they can defend their base. The Demolish Proc will land. The slow on top of Who's. There goes their spirit. It's definitely a test of spirit here, getting lower and lower.
Yeah, I mean, the only hope really here is MF clears the wave with an ultimate, but I don't even think that Lily's going to get the opportunity to do that.
Yeah,
here.
The tentacle doing so much damage. Jaden takes it. Ult's in place, but unfortunately there's no tentacle spawning because there's nothing there. There goes ultimate from him. He does get feared. This might be the last vestige of opportunity, last
Samurai's
potential
down.
moment. Samurai's down. Jaden to follow. Husei to follow. The last two members standing between them and defeat. Team Tigers knocking on the door, knocking on the base, getting lower and lower. There goes Warbarini. Lily
does not care. He's ending the
does
damn
not
thing.
care at all. Another ace, and this should be the game. Eva Mackay Middle School, the Tigers, they are your fall 2024 Hawaii Esports League champions. Congratulations. A well, hard-fought victory, domination, not just in the regular season, but in this finals weekend as well.
I hope they don't bloat. I hope they don't gloat about it too much on Monday.
Let's
like
be
they
real.
deserve to.
Let's be real.
But,
Like you said,
you know?
they're classmates. You probably see them in school in math. That's being like, so, how are you doing? It's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And they're just,
No, can you
ego it.
imagine? They're sitting next to each other. They're like, hey, can you pass me the answers? You couldn't pass me a win this weekend, so I'm not giving you the answers. You know, like, they could just be so petty about it. But honestly, because it's middle school, it's obviously still all in good fun.
Yeah.
You're still learning the ropes. When you get to high school, it gets a little bit more competitive. Not saying this wasn't.
Yeah.
Right?
But you
But-
see like the level grow as well. You see like the
Yeah,
ranks
it's
grow.
about the improvement right
Yeah,
now.
and especially if you've seen like we've seen some high schoolers go into the collegiate scene, into the even the higher tier pro scene as well. I mean, we've had a couple people from Hawaii get into the pro scene as well.
That's true.
You know,
So,
shout out Dyrus from
You never
Kalani.
know.
Yeah.
Well, you never know.
You never
and now
know.
with infrastructure like this, to help back up that progression, to help back up that growth in esports talent, it's just a matter of time. So
Yeah.
thank you to Eva Mackay for providing 3 teams worth of talent to the League of Legends scene. We appreciated it.
Yeah, but that's it for League of Legends, though. Like we mentioned, Evan Mackay, the Tigers, they are the champions, of course. Right after this, we will be having, I do believe, the Overwatch Grand Finals, of course. We mentioned it. It's going to be the HTA, the Hawaii Tech Academy Overwatch We Back squad
Team We Back, okay.
versus AMS Overwatch. I'm not sure which AMS that is, unfortunately.
We'll find out.
We'll find out. We'll
in
see.
due time,
But Overwatch, it's going to be a fun match to see who will be claimed, they're right as champion. But there's not just that. Like we mentioned, the collegiate scene. We're pleased to announce that we have a return, actually, for one of these events. The Hawaii Esports Invitational presented by Zippies. It's coming back next year, this March. So we're going to bring
excited.
schools all over the U.S. I believe last time we had, of course,
Stony Brook.
Stony Brook University, Michigan State, and of
Michigan.
course the local Hawaii teams as well as not just that, we also have some high school show matches. Last time we mixed them up, some high schoolers and collegiate against each other. Besides that, we also have an open competition for Super Smash Brothers. That means anyone, middle school, high school, collegiate, even people are pro. So I mean, if you have pro players come down, that'll be crazy to see. But yeah, if you want to stay tuned and hear about what's happening, like we mentioned, this March, and also follow all the socials for Vanta Esports. That's X, Twitch, YouTube. We'll have all the announcements there. So once you see all the action, there you go.
All right. We're going to set up Overwatch. I believe we're going to pass out some of the awards already.
Yeah, as well as an interview as well with the winning team from Evan Mackay Middle School Tigers. So you know what? I believe, stay tuned. We'll be going to a
short break.
I'm pretty sure.
Cool.
Yeah, we're going to a short break, so don't go anywhere, guys. We'll have the interview along with the awards ceremony for our first couple of award winners. And I believe raffle, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to the Vanta Hawaii Esports League Fall Finals. We are here to announce the runners-up and the winners of the League of Legends portions of the competition. As the runner-up here for Fall 2024, please welcome up to the front, Eva Mackay Middle School, LOL 3. All right, and your champions for the fall semester. Please welcome up the Eva Mackay Middle School Tigers. And now here to present some of the things that you all are waiting for. Please, Ed Lallier with the raffle.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, so everybody, we're going to be doing 3 rounds of raffle. This is our first round. We're going to have another one after lunch around 1:30, and then our grand prize for a Nintendo Switch, Corsair gaming chair, and a SteelSeries headset will be around 4:30. So the prizes and the value get higher and higher the longer you stay here. All right, before I begin with the raffle, one more thing for parents and players. Middle school, if you want to be taught by the best Fortnite coaches out there, we're doing a free winter camp here on Monday, December 30th. I've got few spots left for middle school. If you are interested in coming here for 4 hours with lunch, here on Monday, December 30th, please come to the Vanta booth and scan that QR code and sign up. Again, it's free, courtesy of Hawaiian Telcom. Okay, so without any further ado, we are going to begin with our first raffle. In this case, we are going to be giving away a $25 Zippy's gift card, courtesy of Zippy's, and a Corsair gaming mouse pad. And the lucky winner is all right, ticket number 978-1457. 978-1457. Come on down. By the way, this is the first time a first-time ticket winner actually had the ticket. So congrats. That's great. Thank you so much. Here we go. Stay right here. Stay right here. Take a photo. That's fantastic. Let's keep the trend coming. Make sure you have the ticket ready. Well done. Give it a hand. All right. All right, so for the second gift, this will be a Logitech Hero wired gaming mouse. Here we go. And the winning ticket number is 6501501. 6501501. We have a winner. Wow, we're on top of things today. I like it. Let's come on down. It's you. Let me see the ticket. All right, well done. All right, stay here. Turn around. Congrats. All right, give it a hand. All right, our last item will be a Razer Huntsman mini wired keyboard. A Razer mini wired keyboard. Here we go. And the winning number is 650-1447. 650-1447. Who's the winner? Come on down. Who's the winner? Come on down, yeah? All right. HTA represent. You're welcome. Stay here for the photo op. Congratulations. And thank you all. We have our next raffle coming up at around 1:30. By the way, for players and coaches, courtesy of Vanta, we will be providing Domino's pizza for players and coaches. That, more to come. And I think the Domino's guy's here. All right, I'll let you guys know when I make the announcement, or when Kyler makes the announcement. We'll be out in the back. And look at the Domino guy there. All right, here we go. Thank you. Stick around for more. Thank you.
team from the League of Legends finals. Of course, it's Evan Mackay Middle School, the Tigers. Now standing here with one of the players, the captain actually, Cole. Now, how are you guys feeling after winning the finals and out with a dominant victory?
Oh, we feel good. We were expecting to win coming into because it is Evan Mackay team, so we do try.
Yeah, speaking of which, like you mentioned, Evan Mackay team, all three of you guys make it into the finals weekend, and I'm assuming there's a lot of scrims with each other, you know, a lot of playing against each other, a lot of bragging rights, if you will. So, any particular like training for you guys? Just a lot of scrims against each other, a lot of like in-houses for you.
Yeah, so we do a lot of scrims. It's mostly team 2 against 3, and then we do 1 against 2.
Nice. Now, for the most part, like I mentioned earlier, you are the Illinois main here, and both you and your mid laner actually, Flashfire, went undefeated. So how was laning phase for you guys? Because I saw a lot of times you were just dominant at top, and at one point you guys did lane swap. So what were the comms feeling like with that lane swap? You going mid while Flashfire going top side?
So I was pretty ahead, so I went mid because Yone was kind of getting a lot of farm, and so we could feed our sway and push the towers.
Got it. And yeah, early on, I did see that some of the dragons did go in favor of the enemy team as well as some of the objectives, but for the most part, it was domination for you guys. Now, at any point, what were the comms like? Is a lot of smiles, laughter, or a lot of like clear, crisp comms for you guys? Really? How was it feeling for you guys?
Yes, it's very a lot of laughter and smile. I think we try to have fun.
Nice. Now, all of you guys like 7th graders, or you just get into Evan Mackay, or you've been here for like it's like your 2nd year into Evan Mackay for you guys?
Well, I've been in Evan Mackay for 3 years, and I've been in the esports program for 3 years. But I think almost all of us have been here for 2 or 3 years, so we knew what to expect.
A lot of built-in synergy, and once you guys do eventually get to the high school scene, you guys kind of go to the same high school, or you're kind of like going to like, different areas and like try to get each other and like then expand to high school scene as well.
Maybe, yeah, but
yeah, but that's just fall finals. So spring finals as well. Hopefully we have more competition, more schools play us against you guys. Like, I know the last couple of years it's been Evan Mackay in the finals time and time again. I guess getting tired of winning all the time, or what's that feeling like?
No, well, we actually love it. Yeah, I feel like the winning concept is like the thing that really drives us to play.
All right, and any final shout-outs or final call-outs for you guys, from any of you guys here, to your family, friends, you know, your other teams as well, Evan Mackay? Any final shout-out?
Shout out to Mr. Masuno for our coach. Taught us a lot of things and helped us a lot.
How about you guys? Anything you guys want to say here? All right, I guess everyone's shy. Only Cole wants to talk here. But yeah, for now, congrats again to Evan Mackay Middle School, the Tigers, the champions for the League of Legends finals. And of course, right now we're going over to Overwatch finals with Hawaii Tech Academy, We Back, versus, I believe it was Alimanu Middle School. So take it away, Colton and Henry, with the Overwatch finals.
All right, and thank you, Leighton, for the interview. Now, you guys got to saw Evan Mackay. I don't know if I can say lucky. Yeah, it's like it's just awkward. We get a break, you know. It's they've always shown out in league. I mean, we've known that for years now. At this point, it's not even been semesters. It's been years of seeing Evan Mackay at the top of league. So now we shift on over to Overwatch, as Leighton said, going to be HTA versus Aliamanu. So we've seen some of HTA before in previous semesters,
That's true.
and you're not normally the one casting Overwatch at these times. Normally we have Keegan, we have Clutch Key here alongside us. So it's kind of to fill you in. We've seen HTA here before in the semifinals, into the finals. Yeah. Aliamanu has made it as well. Like, both teams have the history at least into the semifinals. So it's not their first time in these playoffs and in these matches. But I don't recall who made it into finals. I don't remember both these teams in finals last year. So this could be two new emerging
You're
teams.
telling me there's an attendance rivalry of the semifinals between these two teams?
Yes,
It's kind of like who
Quite
makes the most
possibly.
appearances. Okay.
quite possibly.
Well, I mean, regardless, the stakes are still the same. Only one team does get to move on to winning here, of course. That's kind of how elimination tournaments work. So we're gonna have to see what happens. I'm not gonna show any bias or anything, but HTA's got a jersey. One of their players walked up to me and told me that this is how they pronounce their name. So I've kind of gotten to know them a little bit better. It's like the most blanket like type of interaction you could possibly have, but I mean, it's something.
Hey, I mean, interaction is always good, and I will say, right? You look at the middle school side, and it's like sometimes they are shy. They don't like to talk. You know, like I've ran into so many of those, especially you saw in the interview, right? Some of the Evo Makai kids just, hey, I
like
get it,
heads
right?
down on social
Yeah,
media
they're
type of
happy to
people,
get
you
the
know?
trophy, and they
That's
want to
true,
they want to
that's
walk out and
true.
put it in their trophy case back at their lab. But some of these kids are more than happy to talk, and like you said, right, able to walk up to you and just be like, hey, just make sure you know my name, you know. Who knows? Maybe we're
That's
gonna see it
big.
in that kill feed. You know?
That's
I'm
big moves.
expecting.
I'm
I'm expecting to
I'm
be saying
hoping
that
it's
name.
the kill feed, but not the
Look,
other
look.
way.
Look, we can hope for the best.
They had a tracer icon.
I don't know what to expect.
Yeah, I
Like,
was gonna say.
you know,
but
there was some.
there's confidence.
There's been a lot of time that put into the game, maybe recently in the past week or so, just to make sure that I'm caught up with what is good and what is
so you did
not.
your homework.
Yeah.
Can I copy off of it?
No.
Okay. Good answer for the parents here.
Yeah. But I guess to give a very quick rundown, tanks are just too healthy, man.
That's
They
what-
just don't die.
So, I mean, spoiler, I've been telling you guys, my younger brother's going to be here tomorrow on behalf of the high school side, and he's been playing Overwatch. And you guys have heard an absurd amount of him complaining about tanks from the background
Yeah.
of my microphone.
They're
so
healthy.
we're gonna have to see how that plays out here. We're going to be on Lijiang Tower control map here to start off. And a lot of the classics from Overwatch 1 being played right here for our first map.
Yeah, onto Control Center, so playing onto that Orisa versus Rhine tank duel. So we're going to see what they're able to do with it. Now, you're saying a lot of the OG characters as well. The only character that isn't from Overwatch 1 is Lifeweaver. So a very interesting way to look at it. Reaper going to push on in. CJ trying to take, or HPU Esports, right? So the other player on that side using the HPU account there, trying to get on through. But Sombra going to go as well as that Moira. So Point looking to go in favor of Aliamanu, but we'll have to see what comes of it. We're now being notified the HPU Esports account is going to be JM Fine. So we'll see what they're able to do on that Reaper, building up the ult charge quite quickly. The Sarissa trying to hold down on this point, but 0% to 0% will finally go on down and looking to get that percentage started for Aliamanu.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm kind of interested to see how Lifeweaver does on a capture point, just because you kind of look around this area. There's a bit of elevation that you can play around, but it's nothing too much. It's very two-dimensional on this side. It's kind of really just about keeping line of sight from all of this, all of the obstacles around the area, and seeing what you can do. That's going to be the Tree of Life coming out just to keep everybody up. But one of the DPS already down on the side of Iliomanu.
Yeah, very early drop there from how I don't know. How they died, I don't know.
We don't know either.
But we'll hopefully be able to find out soon. CJ Mags coming up on that Death Blossom. A lot of these ultimates coming up for both sides, but slowly this fight swaying towards Hawaii Tech. Will they be able to finish it out? We'll have to see. That Shatter is available instead.
Oh.
We're going to get the Orisa ult. Not able to find anything onto that Reinhardt, but that Reinhardt at 1 health will fall as well to Kreese, and looking for that finish off on the fight. The point will swap on over 46% and 47 actually for Aliamanu, but unfortunately not able to keep that going. Hawaii Tech looking to get some percentage on the board.
I couldn't help but think of you going the actually when you corrected yourself there.
It ticked over just after.
Yeah,
and I was like,
yeah. I will
unlucky.
say that Zen ult was at really good timing, as you could kind of tell. It swayed the battle, kept everybody alive as a lot of the people on the side of Liamani were getting low. But now they're trying to do a little bit of gatekeeping, but it's not going to work. That's the Shatter, going to hit multiple people here, trying to progress forward back onto the point. We're going to have to see if they're able to do it. Reaper poking from the side, but a little bit far
Keeping
range. Going up and close. Has the Death Blossom if needed. Skates away safely for now. Still in the heat of battle. Trading with the opposing DPS. Does get him down. Now Ana alone. Hiding behind a wall, but the days are numbered, and that's going to be a good fight so far in favor of Iliamanu. We're going to have to see how the rest of it goes as Hawaii Tech, they're falling one by one.
Yeah, a little bit on the stagger here for these deaths. So the timers on coming back are going to be a little bit off. This Reaper I expected to ult, but I mean,
yeah,
you know, when you see all of them falling so low and you have so much of that health advantage, it doesn't make any difference. But 1-for-1 trade on the DPSs will come on out. Hawaii Tech with 70% and counting, looking to try to close this out. This could be closing up on that final fight. And Hawaii Tech with the ultimate advantage. Orisa will cue that ultimate on time. No damage to be done there, but will zone off a lot of that damage to Reaper in that backline, looking for the Death Blossom. Will they be able to find it? No, instead, going to be taken out by their mirror. Sombra in the backline will be able to find the Cassidy of how, I don't know. And the Zen with the Transcendence on point, keeping Hawaii Tech alive. All of their players still going. Shatter going to come on down from Tarek, looking to finish off these kills and get their percentage back. 99% OT is counting. Looking to close out the point will be Iliamanu, and they will do so. 50% and going now. They try to get their comeback. The Death Blossom coming on out from TJ will find 3. Will they be able to clutch out this point? Looking for this Reinhardt as the Cassidy also comes on back. The rest of the team will be following shortly behind. So the heals to come on. Reinhardt with less than a bar of health will be able to fall. Now, how, I don't know. It's all up to you, and it will not come through. No one else to touch the point, and it seems like this just might go on to Hawaii Tech as we close out the first map of Control Center.
Nobody able to touch onto the site, and that's going to be Hawaii Tech taking the first point on the first map. I mean, all Iliamanu had to do was stall with the 2v1, but it just wasn't enough. Reaper able to take advantage of the situation, and I mean, you pointed it out. That was a huge 3K with the ultimate there.
That was a 1v4.
Yeah, I mean,
they were like, I got this.
good enough.
I got this.
Good enough. Mirror
Don't
matchup, no
worry.
problem.
I mean, hey, you know, give them all the credit where credit is due, right? You walk on in, take that little bit of confidence and just drive it home. Able to find 3, and then, you know, the rest of your team's coming on back while they're waiting on respawns, and it all works out for them now. Loading on to the next point. And we're looking, you know, a little bit of a change of comps, not by much, but Tharissa now going to go on to the Ramatra. I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't like both tanks. That's just the personal vendetta, though. Yeah, they're good tanks.
I think coming from the League of Legends side, I've been already engrossed in the drain tank ideology to think that it's good. So I don't know what the Overwatch take on it is too well, but I do see that Trix is taking quite a bit of damage already.
Who is in the backline for Iliamanu? They are, oh, it's the Reaper. They were all the way on the other side of the opposite bridge, but looking to get back to their team, get a little bit of a rotate. Hawaii Tech with the first percentage on the board, but still trying to get a little bit of that flank, try to get a little of the damage poke maybe on that back end, but won't be able to find much. They're just going to get zoned out by that Sombra, unfortunately not able to really find where they are. But instead, just kind of charging the ultimates. Reaper, I think, maybe tried the TP and missed the TP. I'm just going to not talk about it too much and move on as the fight continues on the bridge. Percentage is still counting, so Iliamanu needs to find their way in, and this might just be the opening as the first pick for their side will go on to that Sombra, but Samoxi will also take out Tempest in revenge. Now, the contest onto this point. Reinhardt Tarek trying to look for a little bit more of that space, but will not be able to find it, and just going to continue being zoned off. Tree going to get popped there. Zenyatta trying to find the kill onto this Reaper. The Reaper with the evade will be able to find his way away, but instead the rest of the team from Hawaii Tech will clean on through and find the rest of the kills as they now have 50% and counting, and I feel like we only had one fight.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, they were just staggered on that bridge for such a long time, and as I say that, they did find the Ana in the back line, and that's going to be a stagger of healers now, too. You know, Lifeweaver proccing the ultimate, but to no avail. 3 people still died in that push, and Hawaii Tech, they get to keep, not only did they get to keep their counter going, they barely used any ultimates in that fight. Their ultimate economy, they've got 4 of them up right now. All they've got to do is defend here. And I don't know if flanking is even a good idea anymore for the Reaper here. They're going to have to see what they can do. Life
Good grip.
back to safety. Yeah, there it is. And
Death Box is ready.
ultimate's available.
Click the button. Transcendence
Oh,
will be able to
Trans.
cancel out one, so Sombra will be the only one to fall here, but the rest of the ultimates coming on out. 3 now being dropped for Hawaii Tech, looking to get something through. That Shatter will go down, but instead Ram will be able to find 2, and will be able to find the Ryan. Life Grip will save the Reinhardt from the immediate damage, but will not be able to change their
No one
inevitable
touched?
fate, and no one will touch the point. Hawaii Tech will close it out and take map number 1 and take us on to Escort.
That was a clean 100%. No opportunity. They really only had 2 sieges that entire time. The first one didn't work out too well. The second one was a bit staggered. They saved their ultimates, but everything was just stifled by, you know, a complete, like, disengage, a stop of what they were able to do. And so HTA taking that first point in this best of series.
That was a good play, don't get me wrong.
Yes.
How is it not the Reaper ult?
Oh, look. The guy that knows how to play at the game points is not here. You cannot ask me that question.
How is it not the Reaper? Anyways, besides the point, like you're talking about, right? A clean 100-0 on that second map.
Yep.
Now moving on to Escort, right? Sides will swap. So we'll see now Liamanu on that defensive side. And, you know, we're going to get the update as they decide the map coming on through. But from what we've seen, I mean, that first map was really close, right? It was played out all the way through. I think it's just a compositional difference. It's maybe playing more as a team from the side of Liamanu. I think if they can play a little bit more as a team, get a little bit more of that poke damage out, the rotations may feel a little bit smoother because they can't get in. It just seems the problem, right? Once they get in, that fight looks a lot closer. That fight looks a lot more even. But getting that, you know, the priority to just step forward past the bridge, for example, is where their problem lies. And I think when you look at the other side for HTA, I think the hope is maybe they can transfer some of their, you know, bundle up of damage into being able to spread it out, kind of doing the opposite in a sense of allow to take other fights in different locations. And we'll see maybe what comes about that.
Well, to be honest, from watching the playstyles, it looks like one of the DPS on the side of Liamanu just really likes playing the flanking character. Like, I understand it was mainly Reaper, but I could totally see that playstyle with the Sombra or whatever like that. Now that we're moving on to Escort, it's not a stationary area that you have to worry about. So it could be possibly that you could keep flanking along the way, but you might have to also start playing in terms of like with your team a little bit more. Like, I know you're coordinating flanks and things like that, but sometimes they kind of just need you, like you said, to cross those initial points before you're defending territory so that you can flank.
I will also note that no one really on the side of HTA plays far away from their team. None of the healers play separated, right?
Yeah.
If there were, let's say, more Baptistes or Anas that were playing separated from their team, I could understand the flanks a lot more, right? Because you're going to catch them separated. You're going to catch them out in areas that they aren't ready for. And again, I know you guys were talking about this earlier. Those trophies, massive upgrade. Like, they look so good.
Oh, yeah. Somebody jokingly said they were Maui's weapon from Moana. And I was like, well,
I mean, they're not wrong.
they're not wrong. Yeah, shout out to Leighton. Yeah, there you go. You get your 5 seconds of fame off camera. Congratulations.
I'd hoped when you said that someone said it was one of the kids. Or
No. I will say though, one of the players from the previous game asked if Leighton was a middle schooler, so I guess it counts.
Well, so Escort is the next map coming on up. We're still waiting on that decision from Liamanu, so we're gonna see what comes about it. I wonder of the maps that are available.
Is King's Row popular? Oh,
that's
no,
hybrid.
That's hybrid. You're right. You're
the
right.
wrong map.
I can't think of one that's not hybrid. I was like, Grand Station. Nope, that's hybrid.
That's not even the name of the map. It's called Midtown. But, you know, besides the point.
Know what?
Can I have Keegan back?
We have one map, bro. Our game has one map, okay?
Well, in all fairness, you point to yourself. You're wearing a Valorant shirt.
Look, man, anyway, so hybrid. Nope, not
Escort.
hybrid. Escort.
So, okay, if we're looking at the
You're going to be so
escort-
happy tomorrow.
The
You're going to be
escort
so
maps,
happy
I will
tomorrow
be.
when
I
when
will
Ki-
be.
Oh,
So
that's
looking
an
at the escort map, yeah, that is an escort
Yeah.
map, right? You have the options of Junkertown. We heard it in our ears. It's going to be Route 66, right? Watchpoint Gibraltar. So there's a lot of maps that you can choose, and I think Route 66 plays a little bit more. I probably could have guessed it because they're very close range composition. Right?
Yeah, yeah.
Reaper is very prevalent in this.
Yes.
The Sombra will be a pain to deal with. I can say that now, no matter what escort map you're going to go to. But Route allows you to play a lot more as a group, and I think that strengthens both teams. I'd like to see, how I think it was JM Fine, the HPU account,
Yeah.
right? How they're able to adapt into a little bit more, if they want to continue playing spread out, how they adapt to this map. Because this map has a lot of flanking angles, and it has areas, especially on the second point, where you can get behind your team very quickly, but you need to be able to space yourself out correctly and understand timing. When your team's ready to take a fight, that's when you want to jump in and catch them by surprise.
Would you say that because there's a lot of close angles you could take, that mobility heroes like Kiriko that can go to you or Lifeweaver that can pull you away would also be sort of like a good safety net for those characters that are trying to take those close range, maybe off-angle battles?
I think Kiriko is very good.
Okay.
I think Juno is also very good here.
Okay.
Lifeweaver is a little weird. I say that because the spacing of Lifeweaver allows you to pull from quite a
this
far
is
distance
interesting.
away, right? But I don't know if you've ever seen this before. I've seen this enough times where it's basically a 0% hold. They're
Yep.
going to look to see how long they can hold them here at this first choke. And this Reinhardt is a crucial part of this composition. Life Grip will be able to save them away from that first set of damage, but unfortunately I don't think they're going to stay alive for that long. So Moxie to find the first blood here. And now Tarek to fall just means the rest of this team slowly will go one by one. Howardano to fall as well. And now the first bit of meterage going to go on through, and that's going to basically give them first corner here as the rotations will come on out and try to get them away. A little bit of the flank and the
Little bit of
lurch here going to
chasing.
stay on through, but you see CJ turning around, focusing back onto that point, and 4 of them are on this cart. This is where I would normally expect to see maybe a couple more step forward, but I get it, right? You want to play as a team, you want that Sigma on your side to stay alive and stay healthy. But the rest of this push going to come on through, and they need to keep in mind that Reaper is still behind them, still trying to look for any pick, but that Orb of Discord will be able to get that little bit of extra damage out, and HPU Esports to fall. And now hoping to see what they can do here. Fan the Hammer trying to see how much damage they can get out, but unfortunately not able to close on any damage. And that first point going to be secured just like that. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, just going to be bumped on up now to 5 minutes and 10 seconds, and that's just the first point.
That's a huge time bank, and I was going to say, you pointed it out, I don't see that first initial hold at 0 meters that you were talking about too frequently, because it feels like such a big gamble. If you lose that first bit, you can't hold the corner like you talked about, and then you start kind of falling behind in tempo a lot more. That's going to be the Sigma ult coming out, and now the HPU Esports account already has to go into hiding just a little bit, and 5 minutes is plenty of time, and they're just pushing the tempo. They're going balls to the walls here.
Yeah, they're going fast. They're going quick, and it kind of plays almost against their composition, if I'm being completely honest. You're looking at Sigma, Cassidy, Reaper. You're not completely looking to just dive onto their team. And the other side has the Lucio, has the Moira, so you're expecting a little bit more pressure from them, but unfortunately just not able to win out on these gunfights. And again, 5 on the cart. This is where normally you'd expect to take that little bit of extra space, but they're going to stick together. They're going to play their strong suit. They know they have the ultimate advantage. How can they take this and try to drive this second point home? You want to get as much of these ultimates out before that Lucio is able to gain any bit of ult charge, and you're seeing it come on through. Kree's gonna get the first pick and then just continue to push on forward, able to take out Kame, able to take out Tempest, and now the rest of this team will fall. Only 2 remain there, and those 2 going very quickly.
And again, I mean, that was basically a clean ace because the Cassidy died early in that fight, and it kind of feels like it's a little bit
They're
of
gonna have 6
desync
minutes.
coming in from
Oh, never
Liamanu.
mind.
I mean, like tank and healer are going in. DPS are kind of fighting other DPS on the side, and then you're kind of just depending on 1v1s at the time. It feels very scattered, and they're going to scout out a little bit. Like you said, there's 5 minutes on this time bank. They've already gotten the second capture. They've only just got this third one to go, and even if Aliyah Manu, when they attack, are able to even it out at 3 and 3, the time banks are not going to be even going into that second bit if they can get it there.
Yeah, they're playing a little bit of this reverse on which side everyone's going to be playing from. Beat going to get dropped here, and Tempest to find that first pick on the Kreese, and the rest of these picks will fall. Liumanu finally looking like they're getting the upper side of this fight, and will be able to take out and get that team kill. Give them a little bit of time to breathe, take some time off that time bank, and again, these ultimates still looking in favor of Hawaii Tech, but at least now they're getting a couple ultimates back into their pockets here, prepping. That Shatter almost ready to go. Death Blossom is ready on both sides. We're going to see who's going to pop it first. Instead, you're going to see 2 ultimates coming on out from Hawaii Tech, trying to get as much as they can. Death Blossom going to be able to find one, and the rest of these kills going to go on through. Death Blossom from JM Fine, trying to find as much as they can, but unfortunately not able to do the same thing that CJ did back on Lijiang Tower. And the rest of this will continue to push on forward. 1 fight territory now as we push this cart just past halfway in this third point. And they're continuing to stick to their strategy. Everyone is staying on that cart, looking to see what they can get here. And this final fight gonna come on out. Liumanu with that Shatter in pocket, looking to see what they can do with that 1 ult advantage. Able to take the Fire Strike, but will they be able to land that Shatter instead? The Orb will be able to find someone in that back line, and just trying to push on forward. The rotate back will be able to go on through. Tempest able to find 2, but unfortunately able to take out on their own. And now, trying to see what they can take. Hawaii Tech rotating back. That Shatter deep into their back line, trying to find as much as they can. Unfortunately, no kills to fall, and now Tarek will fall. Instead, this push looking to maybe come on through, but Hawaii Tech holding on out in their backline, waiting for these spawns to come through and hoping that they're able to finish off this fight. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here as they get onto that point. Start that contest one more time. Beat is going to be ready for Liumanu. The Coalescence ready for Hawaii Tech. Deadeye also looking to be popped here in this final fight. Will be popped, taken for half that damage. Reload automatically as well. And now trying to get on in. Jim Fine looking to try to take out this Cassidy in the backline, but at what cost? The rest of your team is not going to be able to stay alive. That Moira going to go onto the point. Will it be able to do anything? Transcendence going to get popped, and this cart to push on through. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock for Hawaii Tech, and finishing the map in 3-point fashion.
That was crazy because I was watching the kill feed, and that was a 4K on split between the 2 supports. We just had a battle support moment on the side of HT, but like you said, basically a clean first point, 1 fight and then second point. That third point was definitely scrappier than the other ones combined, and there was a lot of trading back and forth, which is why there was a bit of staggering. But in the end, HT were just managing their ultimate economy a little bit better. They were using it in sync with each other, keeping everybody alive, but also going for it. Aliyah Manu did have some good plays, but like I said, it kind of feels like there's a little bit of desync between what the tanks want to do and what the carries want to do and what the healers want to do. So we're going to have to see if they can coordinate each other a little bit better now that they're on the offensive side, needing to push that cart forward. 3-0 with 2 minutes to spare is not easy to match. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I think a part of the reason, this is not to take away from the fight, but a part of the reason why Liumanu looks stronger on that third point is spawn advantages, naturally, right? When you're on that defensive end, that third point is going to be the hardest for the attacking team because the spawns are so much closer. Now we're flipping sides. You're going to see what's being taken up here. We're seeing some of these compositional swaps. Now, of course, naturally, we are in the same room as these players, so these, we'll wait on some of the swaps to really note it. But the main one that we're seeing that we haven't seen a single, actually 2 of them that we're seeing is the Bastion and the Widow. But also to note, if you look at Liumanu, they're swapping roles. They're not playing the same roles as they were originally. That Zenyatta, originally of how, I don't know, was playing Cassidy, was playing on that DPS. Bastion looking to try to get some damage out here. And that 0% hold, 0 meter hold, looking to try to be done on this flip side. Maybe not with that same aggressional composition, but you're noticing they're willing to fall back a little bit faster. That flank angle, though, will be able to take up, and that DPS trade died to Venomine, which is not something you see all the time. But this point, still being held at 0 meters, still being contested here. Tempest falling a little low, but will not be able to be taken out completely. And this Arista going to push on up, find one, and the rest of these damages will be able to get matrixed out here. Tempest flying on through, grip back. I was just about to say they're not in the range of the heals. And we'll continue to go. The TP going to go up top. Will they be able to find anything? We'll get spotted out, but you know where that Widow is. Unfortunately, too far to do any damage. And Kree's going to be able to find that pick on to JM Fine. And the rest of this damage going to go on through. You're finding this all so low for the side of Hawaii Tech. And that Blossom going to get popped and committed in their spawn. CJ Mag to find one. And that's going to be a team wipe there. And still at 0 meters, by the way.
Still at 0 meters, and speaking of the new heroes that are showing up, Torb is now going to get swapped into, and the Diva we saw kind of being the main tank on the side of Liamanu, hoping that it would negate some of the projectiles. I mean, we talked about this first corner hold being super, super important. HT were able to blast through it, and the Liamanu kind of struggling to make it past that 0 meters like you're talking about. Tree is going to come out trying to keep the team alive by any means. No other ultimates are available. HTA has a couple of them if needed. Coalescence going to get procced here, but HBU already, Liamanu already with a 3K here, and they're going to push up. Cole might be a little bit late trying to salvage the situation, but that's going to be a 5-player kill streak. That's going to be the team wipe. That's going to be the first corner being traversed on the side of Liamanu. They're finally getting their meters in.
Yeah, they're getting the meters. They're getting through this first corner, and they're going to look for how much they can really get here. 2 ultimates ready on both sides. We're going to see what comes of that. But the biggest one that I think is going to come about is that Diva Bomb. Nothing really is going to protect you from that Diva Bomb. A couple of, ways to get away. But it's also just a get-out-of-jail-free card. If you die a little early, you can pop it where you need. Instead, point is going to get contested. This Widow in that backline. Arista will be able to drop the spear and find one. Diva Bomb will not be able to find anything. Everyone's able to take cover. Widow not able to hit the shot onto that baby Diva. But the rest of these shots will try to be landed on that back end and will do the damage that needs to be done for Kreese. Kreese able to take out Tarek on that Torbjorn. Death Blossom not going to find anything from JM Fine, and instead this damage just going to keep on getting laid on out. As Hawaii Tech able to find yet another full reset for the side of Liamanu, and now taking this down to just 1 minute left on that clock. They're close, but they're not that far either from getting. They're close, but they're not too close yet. Mixing up my words. It was the same. It was the same definition.
Thing. I was gonna say, Kreese is actually buying so much time on this Arisa, buying so much space. It forces a Liamanu to kind of like spread out from avoiding the ultimate and also the spear. There's just so many things. Look at, he's just pushing forward onto the enemy DPS. And it's just so much space being bought, and it's so hard to deal with this character just all up in your face. Like, the Diva can't even really help protect the team because she's being shoved against a board, And that's another team wipe, basically.
Yeah, another team wipe. I don't know how much time they're going to really have to get back to that point. Transcendent's going to get committed here just to get onto that point, and the rest of this, though, will not last all too long. That Torbjorn going to get caught out in the back corner there, and unfortunately just will not last long enough for this team to hold on out. Diva not able to make it back in time. That's going to give Hawaii Tech yet another map as they're able to close on out. Match point coming up for them as we move on over to Hybrid as potentially our last map. We're going to see what they're able to come up with. Now, we're able to see some of these compositional swaps, right? We know that both teams are capable of these swaps. Oh, I got scared. I thought that this was where the Venom Mine happened, and I was like, surely that's not the play of the game.
That's the play of the game.
But I think, right, you're able to see there's going to be a lot of those swaps coming on out. We're seeing now even roll swaps coming out from Liamanu, so they have some of these things in their back pocket. How can they further adjust in prep in prep to try? That might be a sub, as a heads up. I just saw someone get out of the chair. Someone else sat in.
Bathroom.
That
it happens.
But we're gonna see, right, how maybe they can transition. You're talking about escort in the previous map, right? We're able to see maybe a little bit more dominance from the side of HTA. Now, your apparent favorite map, which is Hybrid, coming up, right?
I guess so.
It's only maps you named.
I can only name those.
Right. You're kind of mixing the blend of two.
Yep.
Of control, where you have to capture a point, and then the escort part. You have to escort the cart for 2 more points. I think playing together seems to be the strong suit of HTA, and they need and Liamanu needs to find a way to break that apart.
Yeah, it's kind of this terrible thing that happens in any team game when the other team is just deathballing you and you have no idea what to do. I feel like the natural thing to do is to retaliate with a death ball of your own. But we're not actually seeing that too much on the side of Leomanu. We're still seeing the flankers. We're still seeing the people with their like own idea of how to dissect the team themselves. This is your do or die game, unfortunately. So you're going to have to decide on this hybrid map whether that's going to be what you're going to do and you're going to patch up the things that didn't work for map 1 and 2, or you're just going to have to, you know, conform to what the HTA are doing and hope you're doing it a little bit better. With that being said, I mean, HTA have the luxury of they don't need to change up their play style right now. It's worked for 2 maps. Unless proven otherwise, they don't have to change it for the 3rd one.
Yeah, and we just got word that that next map is going to be Blizzard World. So playing into that Widow just a little bit more, right? Now that Widow has those sightlines, especially on the first point, we're going to see maybe what they can do with that line of sight, with the distance, right? The death ball composition could still work.
It could.
Right? No matter where you put it. But I think there's a little bit more lines of sight that need to be paid attention to now on Blizzard World, especially on that first point. It's quite literally a fork in the road.
Yeah.
So how they choose to adapt on both ends, right? We're switching sides again, so Leomanu on that attack first. How they're able to maybe use that to their advantage, try to get a couple more angles into their fight. Maybe it'll save them. We'll have to see. And, you know, try to adjust from where we're at in that composition and adapt to what we've seen before.
Absolutely. And, you know, we kind of saw the different angles that HTA's DPS are willing to take. We've seen the all-in close fights. We've seen the Widowmaker come out. So, I mean, it's a good showing of flexibility at such a young age. You got to keep in mind these are middle schoolers, and they play Overwatch better than me. But I mean, it's a good sign of flexibility if you're planning to continue playing this into your high school, into collegiate. It shows how willing you're willing to help your team out, to play different roles just to match the style of your team. And the fact that they are able to do these death ball compositions is mostly just a testament to how well they've been able to mesh.
True. And I think the nice thing about you're talking about, middle school, high school, collegiate play, we've been doing this with Vanta now for,
3-4
I'd
years?
say 3 years,
Yeah.
at minimum 3 years. So I
Yeah.
know it's been 3, maybe 4. So we've seen quite literally a new generation of players,
Oh, don't say that.
right? Like,
My back just cracked.
but we've seen, right, the middle schoolers that we started off with are in high school, quite possibly about to graduate this year. We're into that stage, and that's what I love about Scholastic is it's always progressing up.
Yep.
Right. Sorry, I'm being distracted. Like,
It's okay. At least we're not Leighton.
look. Unfortunate. But as we load into Blizzard World, it's coming around that time of day. It's lunchtime. Everyone's getting hungry. So if you find yourself getting hungry this weekend, I know, to everyone in here, there's some food that Vanta has thankfully brought for us. But if you're at home listening to this, or if you guys are just still hungry, there wasn't enough pizza, whatever the case may be, make your next stop Zippies. We've had them as a sponsor for such a long time now
God
with
bless
us.
them.
And it has been the greatest thing, right? Especially for the Hawaii Esports Invitational. It's been so supportive for Vanta Esports in Hawaii. And if you guys don't already know, their app has a ton of promotions and ways to earn rewards and prizes. They're also looking to expand their team. So for more information, make sure to go check out their website at zippies.com/careers. God, I love Zippies, though.
Have you seen the meme of the person that collected 1 million McDonald's points, and he's a
Is that going to be you
McMillionaire?
with, like, Zippies or something?
We
or?
should get a Zip Coinionaire, to show how much we love Zippies. But honestly, it's goated. Colton does not like the tomato wedges in the salads that they have.
I don't like tomatoes, period. Don't put it on Zippies as if it's their fault. I just don't like tomatoes. So that's just a choice. But we load on here as we mentioned Blizzard World map to be Sombra in that back line, just trying to get as much damage as it can in their face, but
close.
unfortunately not able to stay alive for long enough. And I don't know if CJ is
We're not seeing any Widowmakers, so those lines of sights that you were talking about were not going to be the main focus here. I think Aliyah Manu is just trying to do their... Wait, Hawaii Tech is pushing, right?
No.
Oh, okay, I was right. Aliyah Manu is trying to do their best to kind of just like death ball it forward. HTA are trying to hold their ground. Like you talked about entering that Blizzard World moment, that fork in the road, it does get a little bit difficult. And so we're going to have to see how that plays out. They're still playing a little bit split, but they're definitely more co-joined than they've been in the last 2 maps. So this is a different style that they're playing, and it is showing to work for the time being.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think for the side of Hawaii Tech, that Sombra is just getting caught out. There's so much of a choke here that they can't even get into the back of their team. These TPs going to come on through, though, from Jam Fine, trying to find as much damage as they can in that back line. And just trying to last as long as they can as well. Rissa going to get popped in that choke. Will it be able to find anything? It will not, but instead the Spear to find one as well as that follow-up onto Kame. And now just continuing to finish off these kills. That Reaper in the side room will also fall. Team kill for the side of Hawaii Tech as they now able to close out that fight. 2 minutes on the clock for Aliyah Manu just to try to get some ticks onto that point. They need to make some progress, and they need to make it fast.
And I was talking about it. They're pretty good at the death ball, as we said, but Aliyah Manu was holding their ground. They were doing very well, but again, it's Kreese buying so much space with that ultimate, splitting the team essentially in half here, right at the chokehold. So it makes it so difficult to pass by here. And, you know, the traditional DPS 1v1ing each other has been a staple this series thus far. He's going to get away with the teleport there. So live to see another day, live to tell the tale. But they do still need to pass here. It would be absolutely tragic to not even get a single third of the capture for the hybrid map.
Yeah, trying to get as much as you can. That first pick from CJ will be able to get onto Kame, but with almost 0 health left, needs to get out of dodge there. Transcendent's going to get popped. The rest of this team trying to rotate on backers, but will they be able to find anything? The TP from Jam Fine trying to find the Death Blossom in that backline. Will they be able to find anything? It will not. But the damage is there, and Kreese will fall as well as that Sombra of Red Debarro. Just trying to continue on. Will find the Mega. Will it be able to make the difference?
Oh!
The Death Blossom will get popped in that backline. Maybe a little bit of a revenge. Maybe, you know, wanting to win that 1v1, but unfortunately not able to swing that fight. And 5 people on that point means that Aliyah Manu will get their point on the board here, as now 3 minutes to get this cart onto that next checkpoint. Trying to see what they can do, but now another choke to deal with, and ultimates coming up for both sides.
I swear I just mentioned it, and then they immediately captured the entire cart. Good stun coming out, and we're going to see the Ramacha switch forms here, trying to hold them here at this gate area. This is kind of one of the main choke points. Oh! Huge ultimate coming out from Kreese. That's going to be 3 already down on the side of Aliyah Manu. Now. Oh.
Okay. Oh.
No environmental kill. I know. You were kind of hoping for it to happen. DPS stiff over there as CJ Max takes out the opposing Reaper. A lot of trades back and forth, but I think the moral of the story here is that the cart is still stuck at this gate, and as long as it is stuck here, HT are as happy as can be. They're going to have to fall back a little bit to regroup with the rest of the team, and in fact, they're actually going to keep pushing forward to their demise just a little bit. CJ Max falling a little low, doesn't have that the ultimate available quite yet, and is going to fall, and there's going to be the cart moving past the main chokehold for Blizzard World.
Yeah, I think there's gonna, there was a little bit of an overcommit, a little bit of maybe, riding that high and keep, going through and trying to see what they can find. Unfortunately, not working out in their favor. Hawaii Tech do get staggered out, and now this cart getting some progression onto this second checkpoint. But ultimates ready to go for Aliyah Manu. What are they going to be able to find? You know that JM Fine has that ultimate, and will be able to find CJ in their counterpart. But what will happen in the rest of this fight? They are a man up here in this scenario, but trying to just get as much damage is going to be Kreese. Trying to find what they can here as this point will reach the final length of its push. Instead, one ultimate will get popped, that Ram ult, trying to find as much damage as you can. Sombra, I don't think you want to be standing in that field, because unfortunately that means that the death will come. Kreese just under 1 health there, but will end up falling this point to continue on. 2.5 minutes to find this last checkpoint, and I don't know if you want to be here, Zen, but you can try to take this fight in the arcade room. It's close, but unfortunately, just not enough health to survive the 2 turret shots that got shot from Timbuktu.
I love dying to utility. It's my favorite reason for losing in a video game. But honestly, it feels so weird because it looks like the identities for both of these teams have swapped. The Liamanu grouping as a team, HTA kind of taking different perspectives, and it's not looking too well. A really good ultimate once again from Kreese, trying to change the tides of battle. Lots of ultimates being used on the side of HTA. The
CJ's looking for it.
Yeah, now it's still falling back, but I mean, a little bit of pushing forward, but Liamanu are now slowly falling one at a time. That's going to be the res coming out. It is going to work perfectly. CJ Mags with a 3K on the Death Blossom. Anything that Liamanu just did completely stifled out.
Yeah, well-timed ultimate. The Zen ult is down. The Ramatra just went through shield. The Reaper just, faded away. So you're timing that ultimate. The res just came through, so you know that nothing can stop that ultimate. And able to just be able to deal that damage. But we're going to see the Torbjorn ult coming on through. Maybe a little bit of a zone as we now push on through. About going to get popped here from Tarrant. Trying to get as much healing as they can out. No ultimates left on these boards. Trying to charge it up as fast as possible with the dry fight. We'll see who can come out on top. This Ramatra trying to push on through, but instead that spear will land and just so much damage to follow on up. The res will be able to land, but at what cost? The rest of your team is not there with you. Kreese will fall, but the rest of his team surely can close this out. But that Reaper ult so close for JM Fine. Will they be able to find anything? That Sombra going to go behind. Ramatra will pop the ultimate as well. And Liamanu closing this fight on through. Transcendence from Samoxi will be able to save some of that health bar, but unfortunately not the progress that is being made from Liamanu. 30 seconds left on this clock as we now reach the last couple of turns here, going into the final part of this point. No ultimates. One ultimate on the side of Hawaii Tech, ready to go, looking maybe to get looking ready to get onto that point here. But this has been the biggest ultimate for that side. Transcendence will get popped early, but that's not going to save the health bars on that one shot. Gem Fine will fall, but the rest of this team to continue. Coalescence going from someone here will not be able to find anything, but Reaper will be able to do that damage as needed. Samoxi to find its way through, and no touch means that will be the end of Liamanu's push. But 2 points and a lot of distance. This is a really good showing from them, especially in comparison to maybe what we've seen in the previous maps.
I think they covered more distance than the first 2 maps.
Look, we don't. Nope.
I'm the math guy. I gotta do the stats. You know what I mean? But
no. You didn't have to do the stats. You just did them dirty.
Listen. You could have taken that one of 2 ways. You took it the negative way. I chose to take it the positive way.
No, you took the analytics way, not the positive way. There is no positive.
You literally let me say half the statement, and then you were like, "Wow, you're so mean." I personally think that if the HTA play the same way they did in the defense half, that we are going to go to a map 4. Because this was, yes, Liamanu showing a wonderful sign that they can play also the death ball composition. They can also group. They can also all of that. But to be honest, this was a little bit of a downside on the side of HTA. I'm not sure if it's just because they aren't comfortable defending, I guess, a hybrid map. Even though they just played the 2 halves of the hybrid map.
I think the immediate thing that comes out to me is that they're having slightly less damage output because they're playing Sombra. It's not a bad change. It's just Sombra doesn't have that damage output that someone like a Soldier would have on the other side, right? But instead, we're going to see this Doomfist coming on out. But instead, I don't know if you want to play this.
Justin.
There's well, no, that's Overwatch 1. There's a lot of that damage just going to come on through, and very quickly, right? You're seeing just how fast that Doomfist will fall, and Red Defaro will fall as well. Liamanu getting the first 2 picks here of this game, and we'll see maybe if that Doomfist will stay, and instead it will not. We're seeing the triple swap coming on out from Hawaii Tech, and how will they play this? They know they need to get through this choke point. They need to just survive this damage that's coming on out. Orba Discord, plus that Sojourn, plus the Zenyatta. Damage is just going to do so much, but this Malka has so much health and so much sustain. How much can they deal with here? Tempest will fall on that Ramatra. The res will be able to land, and they're going to be able to do that damage. Kreese will fall, and only the Taric of that Mercy will be expended for the side of Aliamanu in trade. Tempest will fall as well. Reaper falling low, but will not fall and go back. But instead, we're seeing this hold now from Aliamanu, something that we saw earlier from Hawaii Tech in a completely different composition. I'm interested to see. This is the first time we've seen Malga, the first time we've seen Baptiste, the first time we've seen Soldier, and the first time we've seen Soldier. A lot of changes coming on out, and it seems like it's working in the side of Aliamanu's favor. Ultimate's also going to get popped and ready for Aliamanu. So they're already ahead in both the Ultimate fight and this fight here at the choke point. And CJ will fall just like that to the railgun shot.
I mean, you were talking about it. The sightlines are so easy for the defending side. You talked about Widowmaker, but Sojourn with the right click, that right-click headshot is just an immediate kill on the DPS, and now Ultimate's already coming in. They're going to be the ones pushing forward on the defense half, trying to get the DPS out of there, but a little bit too ambitious perhaps, as the Malga is now going to go in. Caged is the rest of Aliamanu as the Malga pushes forward. Kreese trying to buy as much space as possible. Does still have that immortality field in the back pocket, but the Death Blossom in the back line completely stifles this engage. A counter one coming out from the side of HTA as DPSs are being traded. CJ Max is going to close it out with a 3K and say, we can do it a little bit better than you.
Yeah, you were talking about it, right, Kame? Just that little bit of an overcommit into that backline, trying to get as much value out of the ultimate as possible. Unfortunately, not able to find anything and getting traded out instead. You're talking about the cage from Kreese, unfortunately not able to hit anything, but keeping them alive is the main part. This contest will come on out from Aliamanu as two ultimates to get popped. Both that support ultimates will keep this team alive, but will it be able to find any of these picks? CJ Max is dealing that damage down as needed. Beat will drop there from some Moxie, and this point will continue to go in favor of Hawaii Tech. Someone not needing to pop that ultimate, and that point will go in favor of Hawaii Tech as able to close it out. Finish off these kills and get on moving to this cart, but they need to be able to get that push through ultimates in favor of Hawaii Tech as they now push this cart into that first bend.
Okay, so I think that was a little bit earlier than when Aliamanu was able to take this card. It's about the same amount of time, but the main difference is that because of that team wipe, they're able to just get past this gate. You don't have to worry about holding it there now. And I mean, now there's a lot more open area. There's the second floors that you're seeing quite a bit of, and there's just more angles for Aliamanu to play from. But that also that could go both ways. There's a double-edged sword with the environment of where you want to go in, and Kame is just dead to the waters with Kreese just pushing forward. Just all the things. It's like Heartsteel procs.
I think it's worse. But I mean, we've gone through so many different metas of Malga and Malga.
Yeah.
And now we're back, right? Maybe not a meta, but definitely a pick that's working out for Hawaii Tech. That damage and that, you're talking about it earlier, death ball composition is working out for them here. Just able to keep this Malga alive, make that Malga take the space, deal that damage down. Sombra trying to push on through, but instead will fall. Not much at a cost here. That point did cap, so the spawns are much closer. And I don't know if Aliamanu are aware of that. That spawn is right behind them. So they need to be careful. When that Sombra comes back, they're going to be all for naught there. Whoa. But instead, Tempest will be able to find the first pick, and the rest of the picks to continue to fall. Kreese will find one onto that Zenyatta and the other onto the Soldier. But unfortunately, Aliamanu taking the winning half of that. But again, that second point is already capped. They're spawning behind you, not in front of you anymore, and you need to be aware of that because the rest of this damage will come on through, and Taric on the Mercy will fall first, and the rest of this Aliamanu team will continue to go down. I just think, I get trying to keep the pressure, but I don't know if they knew where the spawns were going to come from.
It's always a tricky thing, I guess, not knowing when the spawns change, even though it's telegraphed. This is kind of interesting. We don't typically see the right side of this area being played too much. We didn't even see it in the first half of this, but that's going to be the hack coming through from the side of the Sombra. Not sure if it's going to do too much, but both sides have very useful ultimates available. That's actually going to be one DPS traded already as the Transcendence is going to be procced on the side of Aliamanu. It doesn't keep the Ramatra alive, however. We do have DPS Death Blossoms available for both Reapers. We're going to have to see how this turns out for them, as the cart is slowly being pushed even though it's being contested. A little bit of split coming out from the Leomanu, playing from different angles. Death Blossom was procced actually, but I didn't see too much value from it on the defending side.
I was ready for the Death Blossom CJ to come on out there, but doesn't even have the time to pop it instead. 2 kills will fall for the side of Leomanu, but Kreese in that backline will be able to find 2. 1 onto that Zen. Trying to see what they can do to this Ramattra, but unfortunately with that Mercy Pocket may not be able to get the damage that they need to get out here. Lucio and Sigma trying to take on the rest of the Leomanu team, but that Reaper just has too much damage to heal on up. And maybe trying to get this Blossom out. Will they be able to find anything? Get spotted out on that backside. So Moxie will find a pick onto Tarek, so a little less healing there, and it's only Zen, so it's not like they have a lot, but Gem Fine doing what they need to do with that damage, making Hawaii Tech rotate backwards one more time. A minute left on the clock there just to get it to that last turn. They need to find as much as they can. That Zenyatta falling also low, but will not be able to get taken out there. And these push through will be able to find, will maybe look for this Death Blossom, but instead will go on back. Beat is ready to go. Will get popped here, keeping this team up and alive. Death Blossom in the back line from CJ will be able to find 3, and the Kreese will be able to find that last one. Team kill gonna go on through, and that's gonna be the map. That's gonna be the game. And Hawaii Tech will take the 3-0 sweep and name them the Fall 2024 champions for Overwatch.
And that man, CJ on the Reaper with the consistent 3Ks and 4Ks. Yes, it's the team setup, of course, but oh my goodness. I fear for the high school that person will go to, because they're going to have like a superstar to kind of maintain. Of course, credit where credit is due. The rest of the team set him up beautifully. Obviously, these ultimates are not possible single-handedly, so congratulations to HTA. And Leomanu, we did see some shining moments for them. This was a 3-0, but it was not the 3-0 that you imagine it to be. It did start off a little bit shaky. They did have a good fight coming into this third map, but unfortunately, their efforts were not enough.
I think they improved a lot, though. Over the course of this series, they learned a lot, and they were able to adapt as they needed to, but unfortunately just not in time, right? They were so close to being able to push us into that map, for no pun intended, because the next map was push. But besides the point, right? They were so close to being able to get us into that next point, but just not, you know, they just lost to CJ. Unfortunately, it looked good, but CJ just played the timing so well, able to get the 3K. The rest of the team, mainly Kreese, but the rest of the team able to finish off those kills and get them the team kill, get them the win. But I mean, we saw so much composition diversity over the course of these maps. Originally, we were like, oh, it's just gonna be, you know, Reaper, Orisa, that was it.
Yep.
But we got to see the diversity over the course. Now Reaper stayed.
We saw like half the roster basically. So
Reaper stayed, but we saw different tanks on both sides. We saw different, you know, healers on both sides. The DPS has changed numerous times. I don't think if you told me yesterday that we were going to see a Torbjorn, I would have said yes. Right. So stuff like that. I think it's nice to know that they have comfort picks and flexibility in their back pockets, even if it's nowhere near meta.
Absolutely. And shout out to Kreese, because he is the one that came up to me and said, please call me Kreese, and not whatever you're going to create from those 5 letters. So I guess that confidence does pay off. A little bit of a spoiler, but he told me he also plays for HTA's Valorant team. So he is not done with his time on the camera, but that's going to be for later. We are going to cut it now to the awards, and just a little bit extra. We're going to be off cam for a bit, but we're going to get that ready for you guys, so don't go anywhere. After this, though, Apex Legends.
Stay right here. The winning ticket is 9781473. 9781473. Yeah? Yes. Hey! Hey. Well, hold on. Hey, and you get a picture, too. All right, we got 2 more rounds. Ready? You're doing such a good job. All right, next we have a Razer Black Shark V2X headset. Yeah, get in there. Okay, all right, find one. All right. And the winning number is 9781415. Sorry, 9781415. 9781415. Raise your hand if you got it. Going once. 9781415. All right, we're going to the next one. All right, just pick one. There you go. Winning ticket is 6501510. 6501510. Come on down. Yay! All right, this is exciting. It's okay if you haven't won yet. That just means the suspense is killing you, but that not means you're going to be waiting for that Corsair. It's going to be good. All right, here we go. Let me see it. Very good. Congratulations. Stay right here. Nice work. All right. And the last giveaway for this second round is a Corsair mechanical keyboard. All right. The winning ticket, 9781410. 9781411. Sorry, I can't even speak. 9781411. 9781411. Anybody? All right. We're going to the next one. A lot of 978s. All right. Winning ticket for the mechanical keyboard, 6501480. 6501480. Yay! Let me see it. All right, nice job. Can you just stay right there? No, stay. No. Take a photo. Congrats. All right, hold on. That was really great. Hold on. We're going to take a photo. Hold on. Alec, can we take a photo? Take a photo of Scarlett and me. Okay, ready? Thank you. Thank you, Scarlett. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, thank you, everyone. All right, our next and final raffle round will be around 4:30. We will be giving away a Corsair gaming chair, a SteelSeries headset, and a Nintendo Switch console. Stick around. Thank you.
All right, and just a reminder, Apex coming up next on the main stage. And if you guys are curious why the crowd is joining up on the other side, Rocket League Finals playing on that side pit area as well. So keep an eye out for those results. We'll be back shortly. All right, welcome back. We are here not with Overwatch, not with League, but with Apex Legends. So, different Legends thing, but we're here. Apex Legends semifinals. So we'll be playing this one out, and the winner of this will go up against Copley Middle School.
Yep, the Apex Warriors. Yep.
We got to figure out which HTA team is moving on.
We've had so many Civil Wars just today alone. We had the battle.
You can blame Evan Mackay for half of them.
Yeah. I mean, Evan Mackay is always for the League of Legends, but yeah, we have the Hawaii Tech Academy, the Alliance on the right side, with the Predators on the left. I'm excited to see what happens for this one. Of course, we do know it's going to be Skull Town for this, and we've seen Skull Town before in previous finals, especially with some of the. You have the high ground, but you also have the low ground inside of several of the buildings. And we've seen things like the Cossack come out. One of the big ones you see is the Bangalore, of course, with the smokes, along with the Bloodhounds scout out where they are. So I want to see what they're going to be playing for this one.
I mean, a lot of our times, right, I think of it the same way when we look at Overwatch, the same way when we look at League. There's metas, right? You're going to always have your meta compositions. I know in the BR side of Apex, there's the world of crypto, which is a very heavy meta, right?
Yes.
But two things to keep in mind. We are playing TDM, so Team Deathmatch.
3 versus 3.
And this is middle school.
Yes.
So not always is it going to be the most meta choices. And I guess a third thing is not everyone's always going to be unlocked, right? You have to keep in mind that some of these accounts are going to be the HPU accounts. And again, thank you very much for HPU to lending their space, lending their computers, lending their accounts in that sense as well. But trying to just get as much as they can for that. But now, we're prepping, just seeing how far we can get with the comps. I think, you're talking about the Bangalore. That's been a common pick for a long time now, and it's not like it hasn't been nerfed, it hasn't been buffed, it's stayed in the meta through everything. And I think it's just because it's such a reliable character. It's very, in the end, it's so useful, no matter what composition you decide to run. With the amount of smokes that people recently have been running, Bloodhound has become more and more useful. There's a lot. You can talk about this forever, right? Of the different compositions and different reasons why they're good.
It's all about the aim and the gun skills at the end of the day for the most part.
But it's also how you aggress. We've learned this the hard way, unfortunately, where some of our games take way too long because they have the advantage. And so they know they can play back. But I think it's how good are we in, if you're looking at how they would look at themselves in the match, it's how good are we in choosing our engagements and then choosing when to back out of those engagements. And that's what makes or breaks the team. So best of 3 ahead of us, looking to see if, we can hopefully get this underway. We've slotted, I think, half an hour for each of these matches. So trying our best to get us in, get us loaded in and prep to go. We are loading in, as you said, into Skull Town. So hoping we are going to see some good matches. We've known Skull Town from our long time ago, back to like season 1 maps, right? Always held out. But yeah, having some
small tech issues, what it looks like. So we'll see if we are going into game just yet, or if they're playing it out. Looks like we are going into game. Yeah. So as you see right here, we do have HCA Alliance versus HCA Predators here. Yeah, and I'll just point out as well for some of the teams. Right now you see HP Esports 2. That is going to be Tiger Shark 12, while Esports 1 will be Liam P for the Alliance side. While on the Predator side, of course, HPU Esports 3 will be DKXKTXZ. I'm just calling DXK. As right now, look to see what they can do for the first blood moment, though. In a building, let's see some of the picks. So we do see the Pathfinder, Bloodhound, the Valk as well for Team Alliance. Alliance going in, though, see what happens. But 2 already will fall. Tiger Shark 12 will be going down. But it'll be 1-for-1 trade, though, as Miniroots also gets that kill. DXK does fall. But no, let's see how to play it out, though. Playing the long game, trying to see who makes the first mistake. So one team has the high ground, one team has the low ground is what it looks like here. And now it looks like might have some tech issues here as we see what happens. Any updates, Colton?
We are seeming to have, I think, a few different audio issues. So you guys, I'm sure, can tell we don't have game audio. That's not, you know, we are well aware of that. And obviously, your streams aren't muted. You can hear us. So we are currently working through the different problems that it could be. And I know that a couple of the teams might be having similar issues as well. So we're looking into it, seeing what we can do. Luckily, catching it very early on in the game. I think that's definitely good that we were able to do so. But gonna see if we can try to get this game paused on out and try to see if we can fix some of these issues. Like I said, lucky we caught it very early on in these, you know, in the issues. So not like we progressed. There was 2 kills on each side, right? We're not that far into the game, so resetting the game isn't gonna hurt anyone. So we'll see what we can do with that, but try to get through some of those audio issues. You know, I mean, we're going through so many games, so many different players. It's bound to happen. It's LAN, right? It wouldn't be a LAN without some technical issues. So we'll go through some of these, you know, things. We got to see a little bit of a sneak peek into kind of at least the comps that they favor, and I think very interesting.
The Valkyrie,
but it makes sense.
That caught me off guard, but it makes sense, especially with the Rocket Barrage coming out, so it'll get some at least small damage overall, and of course the Bloodhound we mentioned, especially with the map like Skulltown, you have the high ground and the low ground, especially all the bodies can hide inside of it. So I do like that Bloodhound pick, and of course Pathfinder, enough said, you have ropes everywhere.
Pathfinder is just a nice engage and disengage type of unit, right? It's pretty straightforward in the sense that you can grapple in and or grapple out of situations, and it allows for so much flexibility in gameplay, right? If your team wants to play in, you can play in with them even if you're running a little bit behind. Same thing is if you're out of, you know, you step out of your way and you get caught out, you have a little bit more of an escape key than a lot of other legends that are on, you know, that are playing. I was going to say in the map, but it's only 6 players. But I think, right, we kind of got to see at least a sneak peek as to what they want to do, what they want to play, right? There were some shotguns being pulled out. There were some ARs being pulled out. So it's not like we're...
Saw the Evas, saw the...
So very, very standard for the most part. You're talking about the Valk. I think it's interesting, right? You get a lot more high ground. It's Skulltown. You're talking about it, right? There's so much high ground that you can play in, both in buildings and out. And I think that priority with Valk allows for a little bit more verticality in how you choose to play, especially if you're just trying to get out of dodge in certain scenarios. Skulltown is, as much as it's vertical, when you peek a corner, you're rarely peeking vertically because there's not a lot of like stacked areas to peek in the sense of someone can be a floor above you. Normally they're a building above you.
Yep.
So there's a balance to it.
Yeah, especially like we've seen like the past finals where like you see the high grounds where they always play around and you use that low ground to try to get a flank opportunity if possible. But with the picks, of course, like we mentioned, like the Bloodhound, makes it a lot harder to try to get that flank positioning to try and see if you can get a sneak attack on the opposing team. So you do want to see how the Predators play around that Bloodhound pick. You can get a quick pick on top of them, or if you're able to just find that very minuscule blind side, if you will. And yeah, it seems like I do believe we're going to be restarting that map, which makes sense with all the audio issues happening for both teams. Trying to have like the equal playing ground, if you will, in the semifinals. And like we mentioned, the grand finals will be Copley Middle School waiting for them. And if you're Copley Middle School, you're already watching to see, who will play against them and who will, be against them.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing to kind of look at is you know who your opponent is going to be, and vice versa, right, Copley? You get to stare at this game and basically know exactly what you're playing up against today, right? You can look at how HTA feels, right, whether it be the Predator team or the Alliance team. Very interesting how they chose those names, because I can assume how they got Predator, because Apex Predator.
Alliance. I'm trying to figure out.
Like Alliance isn't exactly a part of the game. I mean, you're a part of a team.
Maybe.
So,
maybe,
like, sure.
Potentially.
Maybe they play more like a team. Who knows? We'll get to find out. But I think in the game itself, I'm interested to see how they play, back to that naming convention as a team for both sides. Do they want to play more split, and do they want to try to take more separate gunfights or try to find off angles? Or do they kind of do what we saw in Overwatch, and they just death ball in the middle of everything.
Yeah, but yeah, definitely I agree with you. Like we saw sort of the death balls. I mean, we saw complete domination in the League of Legends. The death ball as well coming out from in Overwatch as well for HTA. And now with HTA versus HTA, it's another Civil War where they know how each other plays. So I want to see how that will play out for them. But yeah, we'll see how this comes for them as we're still loading into the new game. Still same two teams, of course, like we mentioned, Alliance versus the Predators, and I'm not sure exactly how the regular season played out for them, but they must have been close in the standings if anything. So and since they also, like we mentioned, they scrim a lot against it, a lot of in-houses, it'll be a lot of like knowing each other's strategies already. So you might try to bring out something new out of the box, or just like you mentioned, death ball.
Who knows? I think it'll be interesting. The overall play of the game, I think, is changed heavily by just how you're coached.
Yeah.
Right? So, same team, possibly the same coach. It's like half-half. I'm interested, right, to see how everything folds for them, and maybe to see if there's any changes in what we saw in the first kill or so. I know after that, everyone was like, we had kind of confirmed the audio issues, so not too many pushes on that end. Interested to see how they decide to, force some of those fights if they need to get the advantages, etc. Try their best, but still trying to work through some of the last-minute issues, get things solved in this last part, and then we should be good to go as we are stinging on in. So ready to go into this game and prep, hopefully, to see if we're going to get a little farther than kill number 1.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, though. They do see the timer, 30 minutes to get the most kills in this game. Who of the H2 HTA teams will make it out into the grand finals? Right now, we do see the team 1 going in. On team 2, we do see the Bangalore, Loba, and the Bloodhound. I do like the Bangalore pick, especially with, of course, with the smokes, making sure they can stay hidden. If they are finding like the digi threats to, be able to see through the smoke, be really useful. And of course, the Loba. I love Loba, especially with their ultimate, if you're able to like sneak getting stuff. But it's not battle royale. This is just TDM. And of course, you do have the Q ability to make sure that you're able to like throw and get through tight spaces. As looks like they are fighting it out despite the audio issues. The first blood will go over to Team Team Predators. Skate Grom 808 will get that one, but Mini Roots will follow to Shadow Mohawk. 3. Well, they keep on going, and almost a 1-for-1 trade there, but with the teammate barely able to survive, though. Like we mentioned, for the Esports 2 is Tiger Shark 12, Esports 1 is Liam, and 3 is going to be DXK. As right now, Skate Grom looking to get a kill on Tiger Shark, and Tiger Shark will fall. 1-for-1, though, as DXK did fall. Predators up in the kills, 4-2, getting the high ground, the elevation really for themselves. Like you mentioned, Loba has the ultimate, but with a map like Skulltown, and of course it is going to be that team deathmatch, not able to do much, unfortunately. Auto walking around as looks like Colton taking a step away, as I will be getting Henry. How you doing, Henry? Welcome to the broadcast.
I didn't want to say it because you brought it up earlier, but this headset does feel a lot roomier after Colton wears it.
I see he has a big head.
So we're going to send it back to us a little bit. There's kind of an issue going on with one of the devices. Apex has a very weird thing. First off, we can't pause the game, like from the spectator end.
That's
and
weird. You think
we Googled it, and it's kind of like, how League has the tournament draft thing?
We need the actual,
we need the tournament draft thing.
Well, unfortunately,
we don't got that, because we're kind
yeah.
of just running custom games.
Yeah.
We do have technical issues in terms of being able for one team to communicate with each other,
Yes.
but also hear the game. Obviously, we can't just have them take their headsets off.
Yeah, because you can hear
they're-
us and everything. Yeah, and the comms get a little weird. Can't hear anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, as we saw the compositions though, it was going to be a Bangalore, Loba, and Bloodhound for Team 2. For
I did see a
Team
Pathfinder.
Predators, yeah, Pathfinder, Valkyrie, and
Also a
Bloodhound
Bloodhound.
for Team Alliance. So like we mentioned, the Bloodhound coming very useful for these like the high ground and low ground maps like Skulltown. So able to see where positioning is, if there's any weird flanks happening, as well as see like where they ran off to. You can follow them where they're sent.
And both of them are smoke-based characters. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
yeah,
you can kind of just block off, what's it called, line of sights, and kind of get away.
No,
I believe
Bloodhound
no.
doesn't have that.
Oh,
ability set.
Bloodhound's the center. Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Yes,
Bloodhound's the
yes.
one that's able to like smell. Bangalore though on Team
That's the
Predators,
one.
that's the one that has the smoke.
Yes.
And able to when she gets shot at, she's able to run faster and slide faster as well. So that's why I do like that pick. Along with the Lobo's a fishy one, you do have the get out of jail free card with your ability, but your ultimate is not really as useful in team deathmatch unless there's a care package falling down. You can use that to steal the higher priority weapons that do come down with that care package.
Okay. So my experience with Apex so far is just I play trios, but not these types of
You play-
trios.
you
I
play-
play the big
y-
60
yeah,
people
yeah.
trios, and I
too,
also play a class that doesn't get used in TDMs,
Which one?
which is the support utility loot class.
Sometimes you see get played. Like you do see like.
I'm a
the-
lifeline main.
Yeah, you actually no. We saw a lifeline.
That is true
in
actually.
This past
The
semifinals in
healer
spring, yes.
bot is very useful.
Especially with the care package. So if in the future, because it's best of 3, if Lifeline does get picked, you are able to use that care package as sort of a secondary, like a wall for you. So you can use that to like block the gunshots from the opposing. We've seen that as a strategy before, I believe, from the high school portion last semester. Of course, our head producers team, Marlowe High School, they were able to utilize that care package to their advantage to make sure they can, sort of like jiggle peek it, if you will.
Interesting. Okay. So there's use for it, is what you're telling
Yes,
me.
especially
I can be
in
relevant.
open maps like this, especially if you're on the high ground for Skulltown or even, I believe, our other maps. I
Yeah,
believe
I was
pool.
gonna say because I'm not too big in the Apex, but
Yes.
we've seen. I mean, tac shooters. I'm not gonna say they're all universally the same, but there are fundamentals that
Yes.
spread across every game. This game,
You
the
can-
map, especially Skulltown,
Yes.
it looks very open. Aside from some of the mountainous terrain,
Yes.
aside from some of the
Yeah,
buildings,
it's open on the
but-
high ground, but low ground, it's definitely a lot more tight with the corridors along with the
Yeah.
insides of the buildings. You're able to go inside there. You do have like the skyscrapers on the north side, while the south side you have those
I
like,
mean-
like shaggy buildings, like very
We've-
fall apart and everything.
We've already seen, I mean, granted, but we've already
Yeah.
seen most of the scrimmage actually happens inside. A lot of scrimmage doesn't really happen outside, and
Yeah.
it's kind of weird because
It's-
you would
yeah.
think in a wide open map where not every building is super close to each other that eventually you do have to traverse from place to place.
Yeah.
You might think of it as a better opportunity to kind of just like set up a sniper's nest.
Yeah, actually, we
sometimes.
did sort of see that before we did come back to Catcher Camp. We did see, I believe it was Alliance going on top of the bone structures above the building to try and get the high ground there to use that to your advantage. So that is an opportunity. But yeah, most part, especially for the middle school portion, I've seen a lot more indoors, low ground fights.
Close
While for the high
fights.
school portion, we see a lot more tactical, a lot more like high ground, using the cover to your advantage as well. But yeah, but as we try to fix the issues, though, we will be going to a short break. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back here at the Vanta Hawaii Esports League Fall Finals weekend. We'll be right back. All right, buddy, welcome back to the stream. Looks like everything hopefully got resolved here as we see the teams finally loading up. Team 1, of course, is HTA Alliance. Team 2 will be the HTA Predators. I believe I hear in-game audio, so we'll see how this plays out. There it is. We see skulls down to the skies above. A little bit loud, but here we go. Finally into the town. We do see on the north side, this is where the Predators will be. On the south is where Alliance will be as well. 30 minutes on the clock. Let's see how they play. Like we saw in the last couple of, before we had all those hiccups, we did see a lot of these like in-close fighting happening for these two squads here. Trying to scout and see where the enemy teams are. Like we mentioned, Bloodhound will be using his sonar. I don't believe they found anything just yet though for this team. And now, as the high ground looks, and we mentioned it. I mentioned it to Henry before. You want to try to get this high ground situation procced, as you do see the first care package falling down. Minute on the clock gone. No action just yet. Oh, there it is.
So a slight difference from what we had. I'll wait. As it seems like we're gonna get the first kill there. Taken out. Yeah, the triple take on that backside. Just trying to land the shot, but unfortunately not able to land enough just yet. So the first kill going on over to the Predators team. Trying to just get out of dodge there just in time. But I was going to mention, the thing that we didn't see last time we were watching this game.
Yeah.
Timer is finally on screen.
Yeah, it took us a bit to figure that out as the high ground Pathfinder still zooming down on top of them with the triple take, or not, sorry, R301 there as going in. Oh, he had the Eva, he had the right thought. It didn't work out though, as Shadow Mohawk does get mini roots there, as Skate does get Tiger Shark 12 there.
Yeah, just trying to get on through, and Skate is landing a lot of these kills out so well and just playing really well as a team, but a lot of those final blows going over to Skate and continuing to just get those bullets down, unfortunately. But for his teammate will fall in mini roots, but you know, a little bit of HPU on HPU violence, even though it's, you know,
yeah,
HTA versus HTA violence, but really,
yeah, so Esports 2, of course, as a reminder, is Tiger Shark 12, number 1 is Liam P, and 3 is DXK. As right now, Liam P did fall to Skate Grom. Skate Grom, you know, did a really good job for the squad, though. Right now, Predators up by 1, but the high ground advantage is going to the Alliance right now, getting on top of Skate. Skate's getting very low, but barely making it out, but he is being hunted by the rest of the squad, though. They're going in, but Mini, some nice shots there. As looks like DXK will fall. Mini's still inside by himself. Will get 1, and oh, he gets 2. All right, and that is a wipe for the Predators.
Just so that everyone on you know, watching, or whether you're in the arena or you're watching at home, just so you guys are aware. So HPU Esports 2 is Tiger Shark. HPU Esports 1 is Liam. And 3 is DXK. So there's going to be a little bit of confusion in the sense that we know the names, but you guys may not.
We might say 3 or 1 at some point, or just Esport, HPU 1, HPU 3, etc. But it is what it is, though. So just keep that in mind.
Just making sure we have that context prior to, you know, it's not HPU players nor, you know, accounts actually playing. It's accounts that are being bar needed, but
oh, nice crack.
Shield gonna be broken there. Fortunately, no kill to be followed up just yet. We're seeing it's 8-5, so you're gonna start to see a little bit of that passive gameplay coming on through, right? You want to pick your fights a little bit differently than maybe on normal. HPU Esports 3 will fall there to Shadow Mohawk. And a little bit of this depth play, but trying to lay out the bullets, but what a shot.
He got both with that. Shadow Mohawk just collided with that. That's all right with the rampage. You know, right now he is on a rampage, I believe. Damn, that was crazy. So lessen the gap just a bit by 1. As now Mini Reach trying to figure out where they are. They do see Shadow Mohawk, though, getting lit up. Will fall to Skate. Skate's the one on Team Predators has been popping off. As Tiger Shark is crazy with this triple take, getting shot after shot, though. As there it is. Another one. He almost fell, but hey, Tiger Shark is what it is.
Yeah, able to land those shots and crucially keep this gap at 1. So trying to make sure that this game stays relatively close, and Predators are trying to take it out of their hands, trying to put a lead up, but just unfortunately not able to get there. Bangalore, Vinny Roots just trying to get out of dodge, laying down that smoke, and HU Sports 1 trying to get these shots out, but that
the
smoke in the
Bangalore
middle
smoke.
just perfectly getting them out of the predicament, and Liam will fall there to DXK. Will they be able to find another one instead? Skate will finish off that kill and give them 3-2 kills now in the advantage. But wow, these shots from Tiger Shark are
is
landing.
So deadly. I need to see what his current kill count is at the moment when possible, but just because like, he's been getting so much at 6 kills already.
Skate is on 8, by the way.
Yeah, like I mean, that's what we see a lot, especially for Apex TDM. It's always one stand-up player that's been like either going in initiating all the time, getting all these kills, or you see someone like Tiger Shark who is on that high ground. No one's able to get close enough to him because he just takes them down immediately. Right now, there's gonna be Mini Roots with another in-your-face kill. We're behind Skate. This is Mini Roots, the one that's always been going in all the time. As Skate about to get shot, but the reload. That happens, man. We have all been there.
How do I put this, Skate? You gotta look up, homie. It's a Valkyrie. They flew away. But, you know, just trying to make it through. 2-kill gap here as we get past the first 7 minutes of the game. So, definitely looking like we aren't going to be timing out, and hopefully we will not be timing out, both for the sake of our schedule and also just for the sake of, I think that, you know, I think the Apex has the potential to be such a good game, especially in TDM, to watch, but it's just how much action do you really have on screen. And so far, they're giving us the action. It's 1 kill difference, and you know we obviously see the 2 people that are leading the the scoreboard. But even without them, it's doing perfectly fine. And I think that each team is laying down that damage first, right? It's not. Unfortunately, Apex doesn't exactly give you elimination credit if you aren't the one to actually eliminate them and hit the final blow, but does matter, and we were talking about this in the beginning. Skulltown being a very vertical heavy map, just barely trying to get them through, and they know exactly where they are, so that fight will be taken out. Skate gonna be taken down low on those shields, but not cracked. Shadow will fall back, trying to just get away, a sliver of health, but will continue to stay alive. Bangalore gonna be used here by the side of the Predators, trying their best to get something out, and will be able to find the kill. Is going to be Mini Roots, so now giving them their 2-kill lead. They will get lasered out, and oh my gosh, the bow is landing. Skate at nearly a quarter HP and shield, and will get healed back up. Thank you, Bloodhound. There's someone that traveled through here recently. I appreciate that, but I think there's a lot of traveling through here by a single team. And hoping to just land some shots. The shotgun battle will be won out by Mini Roots and giving them yet another kill in the lead. Oh, this is an awkward.
We just see a fistful of his hands. As nice spray coming out from Skate. Does get some minor damage with the bow check, trying to see if he can crack him more. You do see the shield did get damaged. Crack there. One more should do it as he does get Skate. This is the sniper coming up from HTA. Tiger Shark, you know, blood in the water right now. Doing such good work with these ranged weapons. As now we see the Bangalore in the smoke. As we mentioned, Bangalore is such a good character here for this map, because you can either use it for yourself to hide and cover, or you can do it as you're getting shot down to make sure they don't have vision of you anymore. So they have to get into a different positioning for yourself. As you see Mini Roots trying to dash away on top of Shadow. Shadow will get sprayed down. Oh yeah, it was on both sides, Mini and Skate there.
Tiger Shark is being a menace, by the way. Not playing anywhere near where this fight is, but just taking shields off every single time. And able to land so many of these arrows and get so much damage down. It normally would start an engage so quickly, but they're just trying to play life. They're just trying to stay alive here.
Oh,
Shadow
my
landing
God.
Another one. Just, it feels like they just never know where Shadow is. Able to land so many, or not Shadow, Tiger, you know, is able to land so many bullets so easily, but instead kills now
Liam.
tied as they continue to go.
If he got a headshot there, I would have screamed.
Disgusting.
I saw the vision. I saw the vision there. I was trying to scout out, see where the opponents are. And it's great too, because Tiger's on, a character like Bloodhound, who you want to get in their faces a lot, try to scout out and hunt them down. They're playing at so far range, and they need to see where they are with their abilities. As right now, I do believe that was the ultimate by DXK there, if I'm not mistaken, trying to spot out where they are. Let's see. Shadow may be in trouble here, though. Looking right. Oh, but instead, it will be a nice kill coming out from Liam, though. Getting some damage down, getting cracked by the Valkyrie missiles. Minnie's the last one, having to run away. One more bow check will do it. And, right now, Tigers, Katniss, Everdeen. We're watching the Hunger Games happening live.
We really are. I mean, these arrows are landing, but also to keep in mind that they're playing so well up on this high ground, able to keep so much pressure. That fight going to go to them here on the rooftop. Will they be able to find anything? They've finally taken that lead. Is going to be the Alliance side, but slowly coming back. Predators are trying to make this game even. What will they be able to do? Skate able to take down yet another person. That was a 3K up on that top Kraber in that care package. So now looking to challenge the sniper of Tiger Shark, hoping that maybe they can find something. Kraber in hand. Will they be able to look for something? I think that was the hope here, but Bocek and Longbow, so we'll still be sticking to that long range, but getting a little bit more beefed out behind some boxes. Not able to get behind that cover just in time, and Tiger Shark getting lasered out and trying to get something out, but will instead fall to that Volt. So continuing on the pressure, that flank going to come on through. Mini Roots will be able to find that second player. And now putting them back into the lead, 20-22 here as we reach that halfway point in the game. And now, again, it's back to that high ground, right? Skulltown is so dependent on just high ground pressure, making sure that you have so much of that dominance, and it's showing.
Yeah, I mean, as we saw with some of the weapons that Shadow was using, it's a very large charge-up time to shoot that gun. So that's why it was a good flank from them, but it wasn't able to charge up enough to get that ramp up to do some damage. As we do see the longbow coming in on top of Skate. There's so much damage coming down there. Forced to use his shield bat to try and charge up him over. Shadow on the hunt, though, from up top. Doesn't tag them up just yet, but there is more damage. The Rampage, we talked, see how they can play it out here from the high ground. Instead, nothing just yet. Everyone getting tagged just a little bit. Triple take in hand for Tiger Shark. Trying to see what he gets caught out. Mini Roots not getting caught out just yet. Nice smoke, though, to make sure they don't get shot up anymore, though. So slowing down the pace just a bit. Predators know they are in the lead, but that can like transition very fast, very strongly, as well as Skate gets one kill, but will fall back down to Liam.
Yeah, trading out some kills here and there. That seems to be the theme of how all Apex teams
Oh, the reload.
It's just a constant trade of blows, but unfortunately right now for Alliance, Predators have continued to stay ahead with Skate taking them there as the lead slayer of their team, but continuing to push on through, stick as a team, try to play for picks, if not, try to play for that refrag, and you already see Tiger Shark up on the top of the bones there, trying to find their prey, see what they're able to land, and try to get something near. Unfortunately, I don't think that car is going to do so well at that distance, and those shots are landing for you. But again, we were talking about, right, that triple take in that backside, trying to just perfectly find some space there. They would almost break the shield, but unfortunately they know where Tiger is, so not going to be able to land a whole lot of shots from this location, but gives so much space for his team to be able to find more kills, find that space to push on through. Mini Roots falling so low, but both will not find any death screen, and unfortunately, I hate to break it to you, that is probably the only time you're going to get that chance to take that elimination. But as the rest of this team tries to push on through again, 16 minutes on the clock, 15 more kills for the Predators.
Yeah, especially with the recoil coming out from the car, like especially if you're not aiming down enough, you're not able to land a shot prevalently. As Skate does get cracked again. The sniper in the hands of Tiger Shark is so crazy to see, so crucial for them. I did see Shadow try to get the high ground as well. I don't believe I saw any sniper or long-range weapons in their pocket. So if anything, just trying to get some positioning there. Does have the ultimate available if they do want to transition with that ultimate. Go in as, here come, okay, just the whole squad coming up here. Oh, well.
Trying to.
Liam's trying. You know,
the most mobile one of their team, by the way.
You have your ultimate. You can use that if you want to get up there, but you're also helping out the enemy team if you do decide to use that zip line. Roots Oh, but Roots and DXK might be in trouble. Actually, it's the whole squad over there. We'll see how they play it out here. Will spot out. Nice tag coming out from Tiger Shark, though. Make sure to get rid of all that armor, but so will Liam. Getting lower and lower. Skate is there. Skate almost falling, but not enough damage just yet. Bear gets tagged by the triple tick right at the end there. That's crazy. This guy's great sniper.
I mean, yeah, but it's also one of those where no one is really able to push Tiger Shark, and so it's you know, it's uncontested space, uncontested bullets.
Yeah, it's just Liam and Shadow going in as Tiger trying to get some crucial picks if possible. Oh, but all right, well, shield bat as Tiger Shark does damage. Nice.
Look, man, you have your cover. You also have your initiating blow, all in one. Trying to open up the space, though, is going to be the Alliance team. Closing that gap a little bit more. Bangalore going to go out, try to find that little bit of extra damage. Maybe try to just zone them off of some of that high ground positioning, but unfortunately nothing to be found. Now, 14 minutes on the clock, 14 kills remaining for the side of the Predators, just trying to find any one of those picks for themselves. But unsure of where maybe they want to go with this. I mean, we've seen, you know, just how much each of them want to push forward, but every time they have a hard we're playing Mozambique from the range, and it's working. And
Sniper Reaper from Overwatch is the wrong game, man. But I'm not sure if you saw, but that was a Bochik in the hands of Skate as well. So we might see a sniper battle come out from both Skate and Tiger Shark, two of the high carries for their squads. As it looks like, oh, that was just a prowler straight to the head from Tiger there on top of DXK, as Mini Roots will slay him down as well. I believe that was a Volt in their hands. And yeah, some nice one-for-one trades. This gap hasn't lessened at all, really, for these two squads. It's been at least like 1 to 2 kills in between each other, back and forth, with how they play.
Yeah, we had some moments of glory, I think, for the side of the Predators, just barely stepping ahead, but every time they do, it comes right back down to the ground of just about 1 or 2 being the split, and just like that, another one is found dead on the top of the rooftops, and 1 kill will be the difference here as we are approaching that 30 kill check mark for these teams. Going to push on forward. It's going to be Shadow taking the one-on-one, but unfortunately the Mozambiques do not win that gunfight and will give another point over to the Predators. Now we're closing in again on that 30, last 10. You know, it's really the definition of, do you want to play slow or do you want to play fast? Try to get them out. When you're in the lead, it's easier to play fast because you have some kills to give up. But continuing to play on these bones. He said, if we can't beat you at the rooftop game, we'll beat you even higher. And that's going to be out on the bones there. But these shots again and again landing for Tiger Shark. And
his HP is so
continuing
low
to push on through, and no fear, peaking, like you said, with nearly 0 HP. And this is now tied with 11 apiece to go.
11 apiece to go, 12 minutes remaining. Oh, looks like Liam barely surviving with help from Shadow. Double Mozambiques in hand, trying to get Skate. Skate will fall. And oh my god. Yeah, well, both of them. Dana was like, okay, we lived that, but instead here will be coming 1, but not enough. Aim for 1, and there was a 2 versus 1 exchange there, but here comes more. There comes Mini. Looks like 1 will fall. Mini gets 1, and the other, it's still there. Shadow still alive. Shadow still hunting. But can Shadow survive here with the Valkyrie, able to get away, fly away? The small damage there, but Tiger is here with a close range triple take. Oh!
Continuing to take it on as well. Still on this bone structure, just trying to hold on through. That Bloodhound scan will find exactly where that last player is going to be. And now 5 kills remaining for the side of HTA Alliance, just trying to take the lead here in this best of 3. Looking for where they could possibly be. They are spotted out, 2 of them. But will they be able to find that last one and land these last few kills before the Predators can make a comeback here? Trying in their next 10 minutes to see what they can do. Now 10 minutes remaining. About 15 kills left in total on the board. 5 for the Alliance and 10 for the Predators here. seeing where they can go, and that timer will be oh so daunting. How much can you play into your strengths? They're going to push on up and find the kill will be Mini, and that's going to be one for the side of the Predators, making this a now 4-point split as they try to close this game out. Who is going to make the first move? Who's going to try and make that match to be able to take this map?
Yeah, it's a battle of who blinks first, who makes the first mistake. As right now, triple take in hand of Skate, cracking the shields of one member, almost two members. Shadow barely having enough just yet. Sniper battle, it's gonna be Tiger Shark versus Skate. Which of these HTA snipers will get the advantage here? Skate does get a little bit cracked, losing a little bit of HP though. It's a battle of the Hawaiian snipers here. As right now, Shadow does get gunned down by Mini Roots there. So from 4 to 3, it is the elimination differential now. More and more, but looks like more will fall here. Liam falls, but so does Skate. 1-for-1 exchange there.
Yeah, 1-for-1, 4 kills on the board remaining. Just trying to find these last few shots is going to be Tiger Shark. Will not be able to find the final blow there, but able to drop those shields off and just wanting to push on through. These last two holding behind.
Let's be
the
careful.
rocks.
Someone's
The
on the
one
right.
is on the right, trying to get away. Is going to be Shadow, barely making it out of dodge, using that Valkyrie ability. But you know, once in this corner, will you be able to land the kill? You will, and that's going to be now 3 kills away. Just a few more shots to land.
Few more kills indeed, and you could tell both teams know that it's either of these squads is potentially can win this, especially with how they're playing. But you have to be very careful about Tiger Shark. You have to rush them together if you want to try to get a kill there. But they're getting so much lower. You see Mini getting cracked by the triple take on the flank though. Skate will not fall, but Tiger does get Mini. And here comes the Boogeyman. As right now, sniped down one. 1 kill remains from the high ground. Double Mozambique. Will this be it? Looking to get the kill. And the final kill will not be here just yet. 4 kill differential, Colton. Is this it?
Yeah, make that 3, but they know exactly who the weak one is on the team.
Skate.
Just trying to play the ring around the rosy. Will they be able to get out?
The reload!
Just the reload will be able to take it down. 2 kills, split the difference, but 1 more remaining for the side of the Alliance. Ults are going to start dropping. You know that they're so low, and you know they're so slow. 2 more kills, though, still split. Looking to try to close this game out in the last 7 minutes. We know we're going to hit that kill cap, but who's going to hit it first? But shots landing for Mini Roots. Will they be able to find that finished off kill on the Shadow? Just falling so low. Teammate will try to help and find that kill. And now the split is 1. That drone is going to go on through. The health bar falling for everyone on the side of the Predators, just trying to stay alive as long as possible. The raining shots coming down.
No way.
But will they be able to close it out? Alliance just need that one. They've needed that one for just that little while, but no one able to find the final shot. 2 players on the side of the Predators with no shields remaining. Shadow falling so low, only at 1 HP. Will they be able to land another bullet? I'm unsure, but 1 kill on either side. Who is going to be able to land these shots? There's no shields available for the side. And they're not going to be able to do it. The comeback not able to be made. So close.
And who else but Tiger Shark 12 to get a final kill to put Alliance in that lead there. What a crazy finish. And oh my god, you can tell both teams are just out of breath though. 49 to 50, that final kill count in the first game of this best of 3 semifinals, mind you.
Yeah, still a lot more ahead of this series, but I mean, it just proves, right, how close this game is and how, we were talking about this is a, inter-school rivalry, and already we're seeing they know each other so well. They know how to play around each other, right? Yeah. Yes, Tiger Shark was landing those shots, but you have to keep in mind that Skate was landing as many shots as well, and especially in that early part of the game. So just trying to hold on through as long as possible, and unfortunately that comeback just so close, but,
Close but no cigar, as they say.
Yeah, just one kill off, unfortunately, and I think that you know, it's rough to think that you had the lead the entire time throughout that series, and then just suddenly it kind of fell off. You lost it and couldn't continue to make it through, and now
Almost a comeback there. That
it was
great.
almost a comeback. That would have been one of the greatest comebacks we've seen, at least in Apex history.
I think
in
even
here.
like in Vanta in general, we've seen a lot of like these one-sided games. I think closest thing we see is like when Rocket League goes to that full 7 games, which we've seen a couple times here.
I mean, yeah, Rocket League I think is easy though. It's a reset, right? But there's
Yeah.
no such thing as really resetting in Apex. It's such a long,
Yeah.
drawn-out fight for TDM, and you're never really gonna quote unquote reset in the same way that Rocket League would, right? Because Rocket League gets to go, okay, we're done playing the game. Let's give it like
Yeah.
a minute. Let's reset. Let's figure out our strategy. They're constantly playing the game, whether or not they get to take that 1 minute break or they're fighting, right? They're constantly having to be aware of, you know, the sounds, the people that are around them. They have to be aware of what they're doing, where their teammates are, where are the opponents, or how can we best take advantage. And so they don't stop thinking. And in that scenario, you're constantly going on through. We had about 3 minutes left in the clock, so that's 20 straight minutes of gameplay, right, to lose by 1 singular point.
Yeah. But, man, I just love the constant rotation from both teams. As you saw, you know, at some point you did see them on top, especially Tiger Shark, on top of the bone structure, then going towards the center of the map, using the high ground, and then going low ground, as you saw, you know, the opposing team, Team Predators, go on that bone structure as well. So about a consistent rotation to see who can get the better of who. And as we saw, it is anyone's game or anyone's series of how these two teams are playing with against each other. And if you're Copley Middle School, the Warriors, you're taking notes right now of both teams' play styles.
Height seems to be the favorite side, right, for everyone, and no matter who you are or what you're playing, it's you're trying to play for height. You're trying to be as, you know, high up and as happy as you can be up on that high ground, just trying to survive as long as you can. Because you look at Tiger Shark and how much they were able to do from the high ground. You look at Skate and how much they were able to play from the roofs, right? Basically, Alliance couldn't win the roofs, so they took it to the bones. I don't know how that looks, but unfortunately for them, that map won't be in there the next time around. So we're going to have to rotate on to something else and see where they want to go, how they want to fight this. I mean, there's a lot of maps on this list.
There's
It's
a
not
lot
like
of maps.
it's not like it's only a handful, but nonetheless, still, you know, still got to try and play for whatever that high ground is, or play more aggressive, play more in their face.
Yeah, because we've seen a lot of maps where, like we see the fractured map, where that one has a lot of buildings as well. You can use to your advantage, along with the streets. You know, a lot of times you see people try to rotate there, and you get sniped down by the enemy, or you see utility get thrown down on top of you. So, I do want to. Do you want to see a map with more buildings and more high ground, or more open maps? What would you like to see more?
I think I want to see more open maps. I want to see a change in scenery. I want to see how these teams are able to adapt to those types of maps. I think we've seen how well they're able to play in the close quarters height battle.
Yeah.
But we haven't yet seen them in any ranged fights or any, you know, endurance, I guess,
Yeah.
type of fights. And the closest we got was at the end of that game. But at the end of the game, I think, is where we saw both teams kind of faltering in their own times. And I'd like to see how, you know, whether it be that I don't fully know if it's a random map or if it's a chosen by
so
a Predator.
they swap each time, and they choose which map they want to go for. Like Alliance, that was their map pick. They chose Skulltown, and it was a very, very close one for that map. What is that one map? They have like several like small buildings around, but they have that really like big building in the middle with the stairs and everything. It's a 3-story building.
I wouldn't know.
Damn.
I haven't played TDM. I've watched a lot. Haven't played it.
Yeah, we do watch a lot of Apex.
Play the battle royale side, but you know, I'm not.
True.
I don't touch the TDM side as often, so I will say that part of you know, my knowledge is a little more rusty and how that side of the game plays. But all in all, it just seems like you can tell what everyone is comfortable on, right? You saw the longbows, you saw the triple takes, you saw the sniping coming out, right? Especially from Tiger Shark, but there were a couple other you know, instances of those guns being utilized. But then you're also seeing the SMGs and ARs and where people sit in comfortability of that. Right? You're seeing a couple of the
Like
LMGs with the Rampage and the Spitfire, but nothing that's making really a crazy statement. The Rampage we saw pop off a couple of times here and
but
there.
the charge up definitely is still detrimental, especially with, like you mentioned, a lot of the shotguns. We saw like the double Mozambiques or the Peacekeepers or the Evas, even like you mentioned, the R301s. Very prevalent what we've seen so far for these close quarter fights. And I believe that's Fragment East, if I'm not mistaken, is what we're going to. So yeah, we see a lot of these open roads, if you will, for the rotation play, along with those, towers, if you will, you can get into. I believe there's only 2 floors are available per building, if I'm not mistaken, for Fragment East. So I do want to see how they play it out, if you can get the flank, or even a lot of times you do see like certain teams like sort of encapsulate, block every exit, and then try to pincer them into one corner, if you will. So we see a lot that happen a lot, especially on Fragment East.
Yeah, I think Fragment East is going to be an interesting map to see how they decide to play. You're talking about a lot of that close quarter battle, and I think we've seen a lot of that, but maybe not in the same verticality that we would have, or rather, we saw it in more verticality than we would see in this map per se. Definitely not in the same world of how you would take those gunfights, and I'm interested to see if there's also any composition swaps for them, right? How are we going to load into this as we see the Bloodhounds getting picked out for both sides already at this start? But, again, nothing really has changed, and I would be almost amazed if anything did change. Nothing too crazy.
Yeah, it's overall the same picks, and for all characters, all players so far, is what it seems like. We saw Skate last time on the Loba, and you can't really utilize the ultimate on this map, really. I mean, you can take some of the care packages, but besides that, nothing really. But if anything, you're doing that to see what is inside these care packages, see what you're able to take, if it's a longbow in there, if there's a bow check in there, etc. That's what the benefits of being that Loba player.
You also get the TP, which I think is nice.
Yeah, get out of jail free card pretty much.
Yeah, you get to throw your ring and get out of jail or TP and continue to push on through. But seeing the rotations already playing for somewhat of that high ground stakeout. And maybe that's coming from both teams here as we maybe are deciding where we want to go. What we want to do is, we just posting up. Both sides posting up. It seems like it's a mutual agreement, but at some point, someone's going to have to make a move. We have 30 minutes left on this clock, and ideally to these teams.
Who moves
I
first?
really would like to not hit that 30 minutes. So,
Everyone wants to be a sniper nowadays.
Attaboy Shadow, yeah. We're taking that first step.
My GOAT, MVP right now.
But, we're pushing on forward, taking up the first steps. But, if there's no one else behind you, you're just going to get lasered out as that first target. The rest of the team will follow on through. But trying to just land it, you hear those shots coming off. And mini roots already. No shield on hand. So we'll see what they're going to be able to land here. But Roof versus that train station. And who's going to be able to land that first kill?
I've seen here in a little while, and I've only seen 2 games, obviously, but a good fast start with a 3-1 lead, and now just regrouping. Hopefully you can get a
we have a little composition swap as well. Tiger no longer on Bloodhound, going for a little of a more information game with his little drone here, which Bloodhound does break it bill, but especially when these kind of like open more maps, you do want to get more of the precise information. As Tiger Shark still with the Sentinel, he's doing some deeps.
Yeah, and again, Thunderdome, I mean, you like to get right up and personal, but at the same time, too, there are these spans of very long-range places that you have right here, and especially within some of the treehouse areas. So you've got yourselves a little bit of a far-off as this.
It's a sniper battle.
Hanzo versus Widow. No, I'm just joking. I'm not even going to make an Overwatch reference.
No, it's Black Widow versus Hawkeye. Marvel Rivals, come on now.
No.
Which, I saw people playing it over there, actually, behind us. On the PCs over there.
Sorry, not my game. But trying to find this long range, and again, for the Alliance, they know at the very least they have plenty of time to work with, right? You still have 29 kills remaining, 27 minutes on this clock. And so at the very least, you're looking at a situation where Alliance doesn't have to panic all too much like they did last time. They were trying to find every angle, but Predators covered that up. So at this point, for the Alliance side, they can at least try to make sure that they have enough information to play this time around, because that's exactly what they're doing.
Oh, Shadows rushing in with the bow check there, though. But Sentinel, though, in the hands of Tiger, being like a shark, taking them down here. And my, oh my, what accurate aim this player has. As you do see Liam rushing in, trying to find out if he can find anyone just yet. Skate, though, does get his teammate Shadow. Will fall. Skate versus 1 still, though. Skate on the hunt. Skate knows something fishy. Skate does find Liam, and Skate a 4th kill in their pocket now. Oh, finally in the quad digits for damage. This player does deeps, Keegan.
Yeah, I mean, for this team from the Predators right now, they're looking like the better team right now. They have their aim down, and obviously they're scouting out very well as well. Doesn't need as much information.
That was a collateral.
Doesn't need as much information as this team from Alliance is trying to get, right? You have the Valkyrie that can go overhead, or you have the Crypto that's trying to find your drones, right? So you have a lot of information coming, but that doesn't pertain to what they can do up close and personal. Bangalore can smoke you off, right? And you've got the aggressiveness that is this Predators team. So they're up 5 for no – they're not up 5 for no reason.
Agreed. And now it's going to play out. It looks like maybe they're trying to do something here, but Liam.
This is
Liam got gunned down there. You know, they had opportunity to shoot up with the shields, with the shield batteries. Will gun down the drone before the ultimate can get off. So very nice aim there and situational awareness to make sure they do that. As I think at this point, you're going to stop trying to peek this sniper.
That's a good shot, though.
Yeah, because several times you see these shots. That was the first kill he got with the sniper, but just Tiger Shark is so pristine with their headshots. Didn't get the first one, but we'll get the second one now. So now it's going to be the second kill for them.
And see, the main thing here is that they are, like, yes, they're very confident Predators team is right now. They're confident in what they're playing. Problem is, if you put your arm too far into the shark's mouth, it will bite.
It will bite indeed.
You can't keep peeking out like that. I think they're trying,
Oh,
but now they got
there's the
a
ultimate.
lot of information down, but unfortunately information doesn't result to a kill. I had some information on where two of the players are, but does that equal a kill for the Alliance? No, Predators are right back in there. Skate's going to get one back on the R301, and 7-kill differential. Now it's starting to slip away.
I think at this point you try to find a different angle, maybe try to get a flank on top of Tiger Shark, though, because Tiger Shark's not going to move at this point. You're just going straight forward every single time, going for a duel against this guy. Has the Sentinel, so Sentinel versus Sentinel on these two crucial carries. Skate versus Tiger, but instead it'll be Skate getting a kill on top of Liam here.
And the big thing for those of you just joining us here, we're live from HPU Esports Arena, left side of your screen, or left scoreboard, I should say, in the blue, currently showing you HTA Alliance, HTA Predators on the right side, both from Hawaii Technology Academy. Looking to see if they can find which team will go on to the finals against Kapolei Middle School, I believe is what was said earlier.
Kapolei Middle School, Apex Warriors.
So 12-5, your scoreline in favor of Predators on the orange side right now. Charging the battery, not a very good idea when you're in the presence of an enemy, but that does get traded out, so battery cell mistake gets traded out for a kill instead. We're still up to a 7-margin lead in favor of this orange squad of the Predators out of HTA.
Yeah, and so far for HTA, they already have one trophy already today. They did win out in the Overwatch Grand Finals, claiming that trophy for themselves.
Oh, I would take that Havoc, absolutely.
Yeah, and besides that, we did see Ev Mackay winning both League of Legends, along with, I'm pretty sure they won Rocket League as well. Speaking of, so HTA Predators trying to do some damage, but instead it'll be Liam claiming roots there. On the side, looking for more, but Tiger's there. Getting very low, though, for this Alliance squad. Trying to see if they can poke out before they get their shield bats up. There goes Liam. There goes Shadow. Last one standing is Tiger with that sniper in hand. It was close, but it was a wipe.
And unfortunately, the way this works out, right, is that HCA Alliance has the opportunities to get the information, but when it's up close and personal, Predators just win that straight up. They just have the advantage, they have the better weaponry to do so, and they have the better aim to do so. I hate to say it, but right now in a 17-7 lead, you cannot relent in trying to give up that short angle too. If they can just play out if they really want to, they can just stay where they are and be comfortable with where they are at the moment. But try the Valkyrie, but I don't know if that was the intention.
I don't think so. I think they're trying to go above the skull into the center, but I don't think they were high enough. As, Shadow does get spotted out by Skate, but the Skate.
See, again, up close and personal, they have to find ways to win here, and unfortunately, up close and personal is not going to be the way to do it, but down 12, you really have no other option.
No other option indeed, but looks like Skate's on the hunt for Liam, and Liam, there they go. Falling, but almost getting Skate, though, getting very low. We see that care package on the left side, though, with the Loba pass. We ever see as a couple of gold weapons inside there. I'm not sure exactly which weapons they are just yet. But yeah, there's a Sentinel shot coming out from Tiger Shark.
And yet again, though, this loadout allows you to play either mid-range or far range, right? With this O2 loadout, you have the Sentinel to go far range, and then R301 to go close. But then again, with Predators being a very good all-around team right now, snipers come out and hit Shadow Mohawks. So that's not a good news.
Oh,
you hear a scream. Mini
Oh,
Roots
Mini.
is trying to get out of dodge, and does so successfully, mind you, to get back to the rest of the team.
You can tell Mini was fighting for the life, like mount, vault. But was fast enough though. You do see. Oh, there down goes DXK though. And it looks like Mini Roots. It wasn't be a close one. Liam did try to get inside there, try to crack skate, but wasn't enough. Oh, that was the ultimate for Bangalore, right? Where'd it go?
Not quite. I don't.
Oh,
There it is.
There it is. It was just a slow. It took us a while for the grenade to fall.
Still trying to find. Okay, again, so not even halfway through the time bank, mind you. It's 22-8.
But we're halfway to kills though.
We are over halfway to kills, and unfortunately for Alliance, once again, the idea here has to be they have to get up and close and personal. Unfortunately, right now, Predators have them covered in any direction that they want to play. Up close and personal, we got you. Close and personal, or rather far away, we can still outsnipe you the way Skate is playing right now. So, Alliance, no answers in the middle of it.
Yep. Skate versus Tiger Shark in this night battle, and currently, you know, with the amount of kills he has, it is going to be Skate though. And you do see the missiles coming out from Valkyrie to sort of, you know, make sure they get a little bit further behind, making sure they can fall back a bit, get some pressure for their squad. No, I want to see where Tiger Shark goes with that rotation play here. Very interesting to see how they play it out, but oh, look at.
Oh, it's spotted. I bet you it's spotted.
No, not spotted, but he does have the Mastiff, but the Mastiff not strong enough just yet. Too much spray damage.
Yeah, Mastiff says that was too far away
want
for a
you want the
shot.
Peacekeeper, or you want the Eva in that scenario, in my opinion.
You want the Peacekeeper with the
attachments.
With the attachments,
Yeah,
correct.
I
You
agree.
wouldn't want that.
But unfortunately, was a Mastiff, and a Mastiff, it is strong enough at a closer range, but with that spray damage, it spreads too much.
Yeah, you need to be at least a little bit. You need to have been at least maybe 4
Yeah.
steps closer for that to have done anything at
Oh,
all. Here's going to be the
EMP.
ultimate from the EMP. That is really good. That gets the entire team. Problem is you don't have any follow-up with it, and that's the problem again with this team. They have the Pathfinder to engage, and maybe even the Valkyrie, but without the team there altogether, that EMP is going to mean nothing unless they can charge right in. But unfortunately, time's just going to run out on that. That Valkyrie is more for the information gathering, yes, but
Yeah.
also you need to have the team with you if that crypto is going to be alongside, and that's what you use the ults back-to-back for. So unfortunately, right now, Predators are on the Predators are on the front foot with this. They know that ult's gone.
But here comes
now they
Skate.
can play a little bit more of a very aggressive line here. Shield Cell's not going to help you out there. Tries to get a 1-for-1. At least they're able to find that one. Still the 15-point lead in
But
favor
here's
of
the
HGA
backup.
Predators. But the backups here, Cavalry's there. Shadow Mohawks able to
versus
find
one.
2 before finally going down. It's a 1v1 in the mid. But the
Oh!
shotgun right to the face. And
That-
Mini Roots is able to find one.
Mastiff in the face? That is brutal. That is very brutal. As now 14 kills remain for the Predators. And finally double digits, though, for Alliance. So there's some small breath of life for this 3-man squad. And now to see how they play it out. You do see still Sentinels in hand for this carry here. I want to see how this drone plays out, how this drone is able to get some enough vision. As you see, oh, but it does get detected very fast.
That's an easy detection, too, based on how far away they were right now. And they're even going to play here. Mini Roots is in the back already.
Yeah, but
Or, I'm sorry, it
Liam.
was 03 that was in the back line, but that doesn't find a kill. So now they're going to try to play a little bit more aggressively through the smoke. They find at least one. Skate's going to
It's a
go
wipe.
down. That is a team wipe from HTA, but you need a few more of those to catch.
Yeah, it's a very good flank coming out from Liam. So even if they're trying to get some cover, behind them, Liam is there to spray them down. And if not, you go into just the sniper of Tiger Shark there. So very good play, communication from this duo. But here through the smoke, here comes the Predators. They got one, looking for more. Actually, that was Tiger Shark going down. But a nice crack, not enough though. Unfortunately, they will fall.
Predators are maybe getting a little antsy here because they do have
but it's
a 13 lead. They feel a little bit confident, but what you don't know is waiting inside of a corner for you will be somebody else, and that is Shadow Mohawk that takes down Skate. So what looked to be a very good start for HTA Predators has slightly slipped just a little bit. I mean, now they're up 12, but that's still a very, very big number, mind you, still.
In the past 2 minutes, it went from them getting 2 kills for Predators, while Alliance got 6 kills in the span of like less than 2 minutes. So very good from them, you know, making sure they decrease that lead just a little bit now. But look to see how they play it here, though. It is going to be a flank coming out from one, so 1-for-1 exchange so far. It's going to be a bloodbath, though, 1-for-1 everywhere, but in the end, it's Mini Roots with a 3K. The Volt and the Massive in his pocket.
And that's what you would call a Mini Roots ace.
Yeah, Mini Roots ace, 10 kills in his pocket, almost 1,500 damage dealt so far, but look at Skate, 17 kills. Actually, wait, that was 14 for Mini Roots, 17 for Skate. That, oh, I can't do math. It's 10, 17, so a lot of damage, almost 4K for the most part for Skate. You know, he is spraying and spraying, and these shots are hitting. As look, both Liam and Shadow, they just have to bail.
Yeah, you basically have to just get out of dodge at this point. You have to reset, and now it's going to be a sniper battle yet again, which means we're going to have a little bit of downtime here before we find any kind of pressure, unless somebody can get a flank on. But Shadow Mohawk is able to find a very big kill in the back, and that's going to take down 03. But Mini Roots finds one right back, so that's not bad. Again, you keep it a 1-for-1 trade, and for Predators, you take that any day, considering you're only down, or you only have 8 kills left to go. Skate's going to go ahead and take that kill into Shadow Mohawk while also smoking out and not being able to see where anybody else is left, and that leaves 0-2 left all alone to their own devices. Down a good 14 with 7 left to go for the Predators.
Oh, there's the EMP coming in from Tiger Shark, though, but no one is pushing for it. Like you mentioned before, EMP goes out, but there's no pressure coming out from their squad, from Team Alliance. You see the snipes coming out from the Sentinel player, but Shadow by themselves. Shadow getting lit up, Shadow getting cracked. Won't fall just yet, though. Will survive. 7 kills left until the Predators might be able to book their ticket to the finals.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing for, again, like I said earlier, Crypto was one of those where you're using it for information, but Crypto's more meant for the overall, the big map, right? It's meant for the overall Royale. So you're not able to, you get information, yes, but at the same time, that EMP needs follow-up, and the only 2 people you can rely on is your team. It's not like the EMP is signaling, oh, everybody, there's somebody here on the map. No, there's only 2 other people that can kill that other person, and that's your teammates who don't follow up when you have a Valkyrie and another Pathfinder there. But Liam's going to try something here. He's trying to cook, but unfortunately, the Sentinel shot from mid-range is able to take down 0-1. 5 kills away with a 13 lead as HPU 0-2 gets one back.
Yep. Tiger Shark getting one back. You do see Shadow going in again. You see this a lot, where Shadow goes in, pushes, and on the backside, the snipes coming out from his ally. The shot was almost there, but Shadow was enough to do it by themselves. But you have to be careful, though. The respawns are happening, so everyone should be up. Yet you do see DXK and more, but now it's a 2-man unit pushing together, though. That is what you need to see. Playing as a team, playing together to try and get picks one by one. That might be opportunity here. Get a nice crack, though. Reload in place. One more kill will do it, and there it is. Down to 11 differential for these 2 squads.
Yeah, but we said that last time, too, and then Predators ran the floor after that, so they're going to run away, maybe get a regroup here, but Skate is still able to find one before that happens, and I don't know how. That was on the back, I think.
Yeah, no.
Mini Roots goes down. So where the heck was that other kill from Skate that just happened?
Got on Tiger Shark.
That was too
far away.
Yeah, that was 2 completely different fights. That lands up with a 1-for-1 trade. So still, Predators up by 11 at this point in time. 4 kills remaining to this game is over.
Oh, Liam.
And now they're going to try to push in and try to put the exclamation mark on it. Mini Roots goes in. Skate goes in. Finds 2. 2 left to go, including spawns. One needs to spawn. The other one needs to die right here. But it's going to be a Skate away now, 38-25, with 12 left on the board.
And this is the man you have to watch. You have to watch Skate. 21 kills on the board, 13 for the teammate of Mini. But here comes one. 1 HP remaining for them. And this may be the final opportunity for this squad, and that will be it. Predators booking their ticket to the finals of going against Kapolei Apex Warriors.
So it's HTA versus Kapolei. That was guaranteed, but was it going to be Predators or was it going to be Alliance? In the end of the day, it is Predators that are able to take it, and they are able to find the ticket in to able to find their ticket in to the championship round. So essentially, they're looking very, very good at the moment, and now Predators will have to play one more best of 3 in order to give themselves a very nice trophy at the end of it, but waiting on the other side of it, Kapolei Middle School awaiting their opponents. Like you were saying earlier, taking notes, so let's see if those notes were pen to paper.
I mean, they've been behind us the whole time, actually. We keep on seeing them, watching the players, see what they play. And the question is, though, will HCA get their second trophy of the day, the second first place trophy, or will Kapolei, say no, it's ours?
There's a lot of work to do still then. I mean, obviously, again, another best-of-3 situation where we're coming up on very soon. And I will say for the fact that there's some double superstitions, right? You can either have a very nice break and watch the other team, or you can have a team that's warmed up and ready to go after 2 games. So who knows what you could
I mean,
have
it depends on the mental as well, because
Right.
that was an hour and a half of just straight-up gameplay.
Well, let's find out who's going to be the victor on the other side of it. On the other side of this break, we will find out who takes home another trophy here. Will it be HTA or will it be Kapolei Middle School? You're watching Hawaii Esports League right here, and we'll be right back.
We'll start with Rocket League. We say congratulations to our runners-up in the Rocket League competition, Moanalua Middle School. And now the Fall 24 Middle School champions, Eva Mackay. Congratulations to Eva Mackay, champions of Fall 24. And now to chess with two winners, one in second place, one in first place. For the second place award from Mililani Middle School, Uzmatuz. Representing is the coach. And now for our champion from the chess games, please welcome from Asset School, Noah Chang. And now for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Solos. In second place from Iolani Schools Middle, Troy. And now for our winner from the Super Smash Ultimate Solos, please welcome from Eva Mackay, TE. Had to leave early, representing is the coach. Coming back for Rocket League from Moanalua Middle. We'll take a short break. Apex Finals comes up right after this from the Hawaii Esports League live from HPU.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the Hawaii Esports League, live from the HBU Esports Arena here in downtown Honolulu. Clutchkey alongside Professor Layton with you as we go through the best of 3 grand finals in Apex earlier on. We just saw one of the semifinal matchups between HDA Alliance and Predators, both from Hawaii Tech Academy. Now we get to Hawaii Tech Academy, not against themselves, but against the West Side, still against Kapolei Middle
West
School.
Side.
And you can tell Kapolei right here, right next
No
to me.
bias, no bias.
No bias there. I'm from Mililani, so I have a little bit of a different purview to this.
As you see them on the screen right here.
You can see them on the screen right now. Predators to your left side, Kapolei Warriors to your right side of your screen. As we'll get set up here in the first map to play off of is the one we just ended with. And that is to the Thunderdome.
And I do have some insight as well. So they are using the Kapolei Middle School accounts for all 3 of them. So in order, nearest to the camera, we have Tomas the Boss 808. Next to him is Risk Kid 808. And next to him is Wickedest Grub, in that order.
So these are some great names.
Hey man, it's middle school. What do you expect?
Yeah.
We all had you probably had a name like that in middle school.
No. My Xbox name is something I do not want to mention here.
Okay.
Something completely off the mark. But we'll get started here with our matches very soon. And mind you as well, still plenty of action left to go here. We still have the Apex Finals, and then coming up only in a little while here will be the Valorant semis alongside of the Valorant Grand Finals. We'll hand out the rest of the trophies. There are still 2 Hook trophies left to go, one of them being Apex, one of them being on the Valorant side as well. So plenty of action left to go here to hand out trophies on the middle school side. And don't forget, if you have some extra time tomorrow as well, high school starts off exactly the same time on a similar structure as well that we'll have from today to tomorrow. That'll pass on. We'll have some Overwatch, Apex, and Valorant tomorrow on the high school side as well. So future looks bright for the middle school. Let's see if they transfer it on over to the high school when we get to tomorrow.
We'll see. I mean, we have seen a lot of crazy things happen for this matches as we are loading in. As we do see the teams. We see the lineup so far. We do see the Bangalore Loba and the Bloodhounds. So pretty much the comp we saw last time from HTA Predators. And
Lifeline,
similar, except Lifeline. So I mentioned this to Colton Henry last map with the cover coming out from the care package. We saw that in the high school portion out last time. And it's so crucial to see how they do it.
While we're getting in the game right now, the Hawaii Vanta League event brought to you in part by Mobile IT Force. If you're looking for top-tier tech support and IT services, look no further than Mobile IT Force. You can go ahead and check out their website or contact them using their website, mobileitforce.com. We get into game number 1 here between the Kapolei Warriors and HDA Predators, and we're already starting off very scrappy. They're just trying to see who can take control of the zip line to start. Unfortunately for HDA, it is Kapolei Middle School up there, or rather I should say unfortunately for Kapolei, HDA's up there first, but it's going to be up and scrappy, but we know Mini Roots likes to play that shotgun. Good thing you got the help of the R301. You will have these dual wields, same as 03 from Wickedest Grub. It would get one that trades back, but it's a 2-for-2 skate versus Wickedest Grub is able to find a at least 2-for-2 trade on either side. Now the battle is on. Just got to turn to your left, but the first shot's handed off by Wickedest Grub. Gets away, but it's not a 3K just yet. Still waiting to see who's going to pop off, and there it is. That's the 3K. Not a team wipe because the rest of the team respawned, but still a 3-2 lead for Kapolei to start. Could be a 4-2 here. This is a double wheel Mozambique right now that you're working off of, and it's still a good amount of damage, but it's not enough for Mini Roots to take it on over. We're tied at 3.
LMGs, it takes so long to ramp up for that. So a lot of damage, but takes so long to ramp it up and charge it up, if you will. As now we see on the downside. Oh, but that is going to be, I believe, DXK, if I remember correctly, getting taken down. So another one for a trade as Skate does get Riz Kid. So 4 for 4 is the kill count. As you see on the back end, Miniers does get one, gets Wickedest Grub, the current kill leader for the Kapolei Warriors, as Tomas the Boss has to escape with their life.
You have a 5-4 lead for HDA Predators at the very least, though, so still a very, very good lead, at least at the beginning-wise. You don't want this to let it slip away from Kapolei. You saw what HDA Predators can do up and close. Can you win the battle up and close? As Bangalore Smokes come out and just at least hide away positions for only a couple of moments here. Speed goes down as well, but now they try to see it's going to be a battle here. It is very much stuck, but HBU Esports 03 is able to find at least one, maybe a second one, but the rest of the cavalry comes in. Predators find a 2-for-1 trade. They're now up 2.
Oh, just a cluster right there. No one knew who was their ally, as it looks like Tomas the Boss does get cracked. Or that's not Tomas, that is going to be, oh, that is. But he is flanked from the back end by Skate. Skate, of course, has been the kill leader in the last series, actually. In the first, second, and third map, he's been getting all the kills, really, but not just enough. Punches the air will fall to Riz Kid. Riz Kid has to be careful with the RE45. That's a double one for him. One looking for the third, going for the punch. One more to do. It's the Peacekeeper.
Oh!
Gets the kill. It's a melee kill. A wipe for one for Rizkid, showing off his Riz there.
Still results in a 9-8 lead, though, for the Predators, so it's not too bad to get wiped out. Unfortunately, though, this wipe might continue. The Skate does get one very close to being down.
Oh.
Almost had the lineup to get 2 down, but it's a trade anyways. But O2 still able to find one in the return. As now they get at least a little bit more, and this seems like a little bit more of a scrappy fight. This is so back and forth than what we've seen before here. Predators took it all over on this map in their previous matchup against their partners in Alliance, but this time around for the Predators, they're toe-to-toe with Koppel, and this is the kind of match you like to see in TDM.
Yeah, this looks how map 1 was for that first series against Alliance and Predators, as Skate is getting played with right now by Tomas.
But gets away!
Oh, no. Rizkid is there, of course, but Rizkid gets a double, actually, with barely any HP. And it looks like they will find one, getting hunted down by one. Wow. They will fall. Barely surviving, though, will be Tomas.
Team wipe, and that's the first lead here for Koppel that they've had all game long, and a 13-10 lead. Only 4 minutes have elapsed, and we've got 23 kills in the bank already total between these two teams. I expect a lot more here within the next 4 as well. They'll use the Global TP, see if this finds where the ground is. Not quite upstairs where you would have liked, but instead
I think if they go upstairs, though, they'll be in danger because there'll be 3 members watching them on top of that from
Well, but you don't know their positioning at the moment here, so you're just trying to maybe see if you can secure the care package maybe a little bit and get some better weapons to try to go toe-to-toe with this Koppel team that is at least putting on the pressure to what was a very good HGA squad, Predator squad within the last 2 games. And so far, yet again, getting pressured out. Bangalore Smokes come out, seeing if they can just cross or maybe find different angles to work with. Unfortunately, though, they get tagged a little bit, and now Mini Roots is in a lot of trouble. No shotgun to pull out here, but they're still able to get the kill, and is able to find one in the meanwhile. Tries to go for the flank, nothing there. Skate gets it back. One more kill for HTA would make this tie game yet again. Has to run all the way around and trying to see if he can get that last one. Tries to get the battery down, no good. Double Mozambique gets the kills, and it's a 14-12 lead, still 2 up.
It's kind of crazy, though, especially saw 2 members, both Mini and DXK there, just waiting on that side. But it was Skate with that flank time and time again, as this time doesn't need Tomas trying to get a kill, cracking one. Mini Roots also has to back up with DXK. Question is, though, where is Skate? Found them, will find Tomas there. So now tying up the score yet again. Oh!
That's the 3rd tie here between these 2 teams. We're going to have another one, 15-15. This keeps going on a trade 1-for-1, and that's a pistol one as well, but Skate's going to be able to find at least another 2 kills, giving Predators back the lead.
Hey.
Second lead this round for the Predators at the very least.
The RE45 does a lot of damage, as you have to stop going up this rope. They have not moved there in the past 20 seconds.
They've had control of this rope the entire time, and unfortunately for them, Predators have even better control of it now. They're going to try to climb up, but unfortunately, Skate's right there with the R301. Say you're not going to get up here without any damage done to you. That's 3 in the lead now, and if you're Koppel, you know a team wipe gets you the tie, but you cannot let this slip any further than 3.
Yeah, especially how we saw that lead expand further and further on the last series on Thunderdome between Alliance and Predators, as now Mini Roots doing so much damage, getting meleeed yet again. Every single time. This Koppel school likes to go for that melee kills.
Koppel likes to throw hands. What more can you say about it?
Hey, West Side, that's what.
I was about to say, your West Side genes might come out if I said that line, but 18-15.
You're not wrong. As now, here comes a fresh one, but instead on the side, you have to watch your side, the flanks. Skate and Mini doing so much damage as Rizkid has to fall back.
They're going to hunt. I think they're going to play aggressively, either that or keep this position. But this, and there's the hunt down. So 21-15, 2 team wipes now. And this is what we saw earlier on, right? It wasn't as scrappy as this, but Predators like to build up the lead, like to at least keep it close, and then finally start slipping away for the other team here. Positioning-wise, looks way better for the Predators. At the very least, they've got that upper ground position. Koppel can't do anything about it unless they want to run into the gauntlet that they've been into so far, and they know that gauntlet has thorns on the other side of it.
See, we see the care package coming out from the lifeline of Koppel Warriors, and it's less them use it as cover as well. But here comes the fight from Koppel, but it's not enough. It does get one on top of Mini. But for the second, the reload coming out from DXK, and might just be the they go for the melee kill again, but it wasn't close enough. Oh my God, they're going for the highlights.
They're going for the fun.
Yeah, you have to have fun here. 5 kills.
I mean, honestly, you're guaranteed a trophy, but you would love to take the bigger one home.
I mean, it is a giant hook.
Yeah.
enough said. As right now, hook, line, and sinker.
Very reminiscent of the Maui hook.
True. Hook, line, and sinker for Skate maybe, but will be getting out for the Copley Middle School players.
Oh, Skate to the back. Oh, almost had the flank down, but the flank isn't successful. Although 2 players still low, so Mini Roots is there to clean at least one up. Maybe looking to see if he can clean the others up, but playing at the top of this uphill. Very tough situation yet again. Snokes come out from Bangalore just to get at least some cover, but unfortunately cover's gone. The lead was 6 down to 3, playing in a 1v1 here, but here comes the flank from the other side as well, and that's going to be Rizkid that gets another one, and the team wipe number down from 2 to 1, but goes back up again thanks to Skate. This goes back and forth.
So much action happening back and forth. One thing happens, the kills get differential, and now back to 3 yet again, and it's not even 9 minutes yet. And we're already over halfway done through this game, for at least for the kill counts. 21-24, make that 22-24.
Oh, RE45, jump around.
Hey, spray and pray you get the head in this one, as Rizkid showing his prominence with that pistol weapon.
Pistol's doing work right now. That RE45, I believe, has got at least 4 kills for them, making a 5th.
There's
here.
another one.
There's another one. And now it's 24-23. This is back within reach for Kapolei to give themselves a chance. We've got another tie. They were down as many as 6. We're back to a tie at 24 square.
But this is what happened in that first series for Predators. It was a close game for them in map 1, but then it just snowballed for them in map 2 and 3. Will this be a repeat of history, or will something change for the Kapolei Warriors?
Something has to change here for Kapolei. Again, down as many as 6. You do not, at this point in the game, you cannot go down 6 again. If you go down 6, I think it may start to slip away worse than you wanted it to. But again, this positioning here, they play very up close and personal. This is the Thunderdome we wanted to see earlier between Alliance and Predators. We're getting it this time around between Kapolei and HTA as we get back into the game here. Skated gets very low. Mini Roots goes down, and now they can be very aggressive around the corner here. They find one, they find a wipe, and Kapolei goes up a team wipe 3 by 3, 27-24. And just like that, Kapolei's got the momentum. They've got to run.
Only cracked 1, and as they thought they had the advantage, the 2 other members with full health shields, they rush in and capitalize. Like you said, Mini Roots got headshot immediately first, and yeah, now it's up 3 for Kapolei. They have the advantage yet again. Question is, can they maintain that advantage? We saw it happen last time. They had it for a bit, but then it went back into the Predators' hands.
For Kapolei, now they can play a little bit more safer. 10 minutes expired, 20 minutes remaining. And now looking to see maybe if they can go for a care package, but is that within the line of sight is a better question here. I'm wondering what they want to do with this here.
Trying to get the high ground. Oh, he missed it. Oh, no, he got it.
Did get the high ground at the very least, or did get the ground that you wanted covered, but is it still going to be enough? Because right now for HTA, they need to find a way into that high ground. If they need a team wipe to catch up here. Any death here still puts Kapolei in the lead, or keeps Kapolei in the lead, I should say. So team of the Warriors, now they're going to play aggressively. They do not want to give this up, and maybe, they may have picked up a gun that helps them out entirely if they can keep that upper ground position here. And maybe they do without any punishment whatsoever. That is a longbow gold.
Yeah, but look in the side of Skate. He has Sentinel yet again. We saw what he did work on that in the last time on Thunderdome. Question is, though, like you mentioned, against a longbow, it'll be very scary. Whips the first shot. The question is, can he get the second? Oh, but look at the flank, though. It is going to be Mini Roots does get Rizkid. Wickedest will make him fall as DXK falls next. It now might be a sniper battle coming up. Oh, instead, no, he's just rushing it. Skate is here. Skate wants more. Skate will get 2. And it's still a 2-kill difference.
Well, that puts the lead down to 2 from 3 as it was, but running out of time here. He can't be going down yet again. And what an RE45 shot right at the end. Last bullet of the clip is able to find the headshot and take down Skate. So a 30-27 lead. And this RE45 doing some good work right now here. Could get another one, but no, instead Peacekeeper finally comes out from Mini Roots, is able to find one. Makes it 30-28 as, again, the pressure's on. Mini Roots will slide on in, trying to get one of the back line here. Turns around, does get one, and that's going to be the R301's getting a kill. But it's a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Kapolei still, who have a 3-point advantage with 18 left. Time really doesn't matter the amount of kills that are happening in terms of 12. Sniper shotguns trying to make a difference here, but unfortunately for them, Kapolei getting the lead extended out to 4. That's a team wipe +1.
Team wipe +1. It is still a close net game. As you saw in our first map of our semifinals, it was a 7-kill differential, but it came down to the final kill for both teams, 49-49. So it's a possibility. Potentially, we might see that again. There's only been less than 13 minutes wasted on this clock, and we're already down to the final 10 kills for both teams. As here comes the sprays, the shots coming in. You do see Wicked is still inside. It will be Tomas getting that one. Same with RizKid, but straight first, head first. The sprays, oh my god.
You just needed to melee! Oh, one knew where the melee button was, the other one doesn't.
How many melee kills? It's been 4 melee kills already.
Oh, one knew where the punch button was, the other one didn't. You only needed a punch there to win that. 36-30. Favor Kapolei, the amount of action we've been getting here again. We are not even halfway through the time bank of 30 minutes.
4K damage for Skate with 16 kills in the pocket. Upside, you see 18 for 1. And honestly, it's a battle of these two just doing so much damage. There goes one. Final 4 kills, Keegan. Potentially here it goes.
Needs a team wipe after this to get it. 37-31 in favor of Kapolei. Looking to see if they can push up on it. They will. 2 kills remain. It's a 38-33. They've got one back, though. 5-point differential. Predators need some kind of hope here. It's not impossible, but the chance is looking slimmer. That closer that number gets to 40. Up the rope they will go, trying to get the jump around here. Gets the punch on for one. The Peacekeeper tries to get one, spins around, tries to get another, but instead it's the turnaround for 0-2. RizKid's got their 1 kill. Can they find the last one to turn it into a win at map number 1? Trying to slide around here on the downhill. Maybe one coming up the rope, but you're not looking behind you. And that's going to be one back for HTA. Now trying to get one on the
headshot
row, and that's it. Kapolei's got their first point on the board. They're one away from lifting the hook.
Matt, they are popping off for that map 1. It was a close victory. I immediately saw RizKid just pop up, get off his chair, throw down his headset. Man, this kid is exciting to watch. But man, whoa, man, what a first map indeed. You mentioned it, a lot of action compared to our first time seeing Thunderdome. Down to the wire, really.
Yeah, and I want to say, too, that match in itself didn't last 15 minutes. It did not go past
there.
It was almost there, but we didn't get past 15 minutes. That bar would go to yellow had we gone past, 13 minutes left to go, but we did not see it. It was great the entire time, and that is action the entire time. We love to see it. We want to see it again in map number 2, whatever that may be.
Yeah, and I do believe they swap every single time. So this time around, it will be HCA Predators map pick. Question is, though, what they go. We saw Skulltown in our last series, along with Fragment East. So I want to see if those 2 maps are usually like the common maps you see, especially for Team Deathmatch that we've seen so far in the Vanta scene.
Yeah, you would love to see if there would be at least another map that they could go to that maybe not as close and personal. Because Predators like to play up close and personals, but apparently Kapolei likes to do that too. So I'm going to see maybe another version of map number 1 that we saw earlier on as well. Maybe another version of that.
So a lot of sniper focus along with a lot of rotation play is what would happen for our. Oh, you mean for this map?
Oh no, from the last game. You had that very close back and forth.
Yeah, close back and forth. No, it was down to the snipers, especially for map 1. For semifinals, just both of them the sniper doing out. But for Kapolei, they don't care about snipers.
No. They care about an RE45 more than about a sniper.
RE45, Mozambique, pretty much all the small guns that do a lot of damage.
And I haven't really seen a lot of people run the double dual Mozambiques, but in a team deathmatch like this, when you're running double dual Mozambiques and getting kills with it, it's very impressive.
Yeah,
it is very impressive to know that. At the very least, for your HTA team right now, you're thinking, okay, we played them close at the very least. Can we get one back? And this is the map to do, or this is going to be a map selection to do it. And we are going back to the map that started the run here for this team from Predators on their last game against Alliance, and this will be Fragment East.
Fragment East, we saw a lot of action, especially in the buildings. A lot of time, they try to do some of the sniper battle, but they use the building coverage to their advantage against Alliance to just sort of dissuade that sniper battle. I saw time and time again, especially for Roots along with Skate, just getting up and personal, using the ropes to their advantage to sort of counteract the aggression coming out from the opposite squad. So, hey, I want to see how Kapolei Warriors do that as well. You probably see the same sort of strategy coming out from them, using the ropes and just chasing them down through buildings and trying to pinch them if possible.
Well, but the big thing, too, is that neither side there played the Pathfinder on this last map. This time around on Fragment East, you would need to see whether or not we get the Pathfinder back, because we'll see what their compositions are going to be like. Loba probably stays on for the teleport at the very least. But, again, that big one, right, is whether or not they can get, whether or not that Pathfinder makes a big difference on the rope lines, right? It makes a big difference on the zip lines, and at the very least gives you better positioning and better scouting than a Crypto would, than a Valkyrie would, right? Because we saw that Crypto, like we said earlier for the Alliance team, they were playing that Crypto very risky in the fact that you didn't really have any follow-up to do with that EMP. So this time around, if Predators decide to do it, do you have enough momentum or enough damage to follow up with it? We will see. But the big thing here is the follow, because Kapolei did that so well.
I mean, you got the speedy carry, you got the Bangalore. Bangalore is probably one of the funnest characters to play, honestly. You have the smoke, the Suede Vision, and yeah, I want to see how they play it out. I do like that lifeline pick. I keep on mentioning the cover is so good, especially with the care pack, getting some extra benefits in your pocket for you and your team. And there is the trophy. Only one of these teams will claim that hook and be crowned the Apex Legends champions of the Hawaii Esports League.
I think another thing, too, is if I counted that correctly, it was 2 second-place trophies and 2 first-place trophies. Where did the first-place trophy for the other one go? I don't know. Where did the hook go for the other one? It might be on that table over there somewhere.
As we see the players, HCA squaring up. They're ready to play. Here it is.
So let's take a look at, as we get into the game, by the way, here we're going to take a look at their compositions. But before that, big mahalo to the University of Hawaii at West Oahu for being a partner in the Vanta League this season, helping push the boundaries of esports and creating opportunities for the local community, part of the University of Hawaii system. Go check out West Oahu. They say go to Manoa. Well, go to West, if you will. Go West Side.
And right now the West Side currently up in this series 1-0 for the Kapolei Warriors. Already getting first takes of damage on there as immediately DXK gets eliminated very fast by Riskit. And right now with this longbow in hand, they're doing some damage, but they're getting sprayed down from above. Mini Roots and Skate.
I'm very surprised this isn't even this potentially action-packed here, because they just passed each other. You guys just passed. That was an enemy on the other side, guys. You know what marker is your team and knows what the other one is. Skate, on the other hand, knows what exactly the other team is and finds 2 through the smoke, through the fog of war, and is able to find at least another one, giving HDA Predators the lead. So this is a really, really nice situation for the Predators. They can stay within their realm here, stay on top. They did this earlier on where they had upper position, but a long-range Spitfire is able to find the tie.
That's an LMG. That's not a rifle or even a sniper. Like, that's so accurate damage there. So 2-2, as now, like, this is what we saw in the last series when they're on this map. A lot of the high ground advantage for Skate and Mini Roots and trying to pincer people coming through the staircase. I see, KMS going in. They do get one that will be Riskit falling while Tomas gets the kill on top of Mini Roots now. Wow, oh wow, this is a very tense affair, very close affair to how back and forth this game is for that counter.
Well, 3-3 still. At least it's very close, very action-packed. And yet again, we didn't really have another. We really didn't have another action-packed area that we had in game number 2 earlier, or rather, I should say, in the semifinal previously. So now we're getting a lot more on the top level here, action side, as Mini Roots wants to try and use his Peacekeeper to get one. That's a headshot. That's some shotgun pellets right to the head, and that's going to be another kill for Skate at the very least. Mini Roots is going to try to wipe them all out. 2 for 3 on the final blows at 6-4, and Predators take the lead back.
Shotguns. You could, I guess you could just spray and pray for that one as well. That works out for them. Mini Roots claiming them. And
that's a really good care package as well.
Oh, that was a golden LMG.
That's exactly why. That's an LMG that can charge up very quickly and shred down anybody that's going to be right in your way. And we saw a long-range LMG as well just now. So, I mean, LMGs are snipers now, apparently. I don't know.
Except in this regard, it is going to be in the favor of the HCA Predators. Unfortunately, not for Kapolei Warriors, as it looks like Tomas getting let down. No more HP. A sneeze, and he will fall there. As Risky, that's a Sentinel in the hands of Skate yet again.
But this is the same exact weapon that for HCA. No, it's not.
That's
it's a Kraber.
Oh, that's even deadlier.
Yes.
I'm scared for Kapolei.
You should. Well, that's still.
That's a longbow.
That's a longbow on the other side. So yes, this is what HTA wants. This is what the Predators want. They want to play as far away from this team as possible. And how about another shot from the Kraber there? Can he land another one? No, that just chips the armor away. Kapolei is able to find at least one back onto 0-3 though, and turns it around. Tries to get the turnaround though, but Kapolei now takes the head and gives themselves at least the upper level this time around. So what turned into 2 very good shots turns into 2 kills for Kapolei instead, and now they have the upper ground.
I mean, look at the kill, the scoreboard so far. 6 eliminations for Skate and so much damage. Right behind them, of course, is Mini Roots with that 4. So still doing a lot of damage for this squad. 3 differential on the scoreboard right now. And look left, look right. Doesn't know where anyone is just yet, but Mini Roots getting chunked down, but immediately Riskid will fall to DXK.
Yeah.
They're just
Squad wipe here.
You're just using the staircase to their advantage, just like running around it.
Well, using it as additional cover, you absolutely can, and it allows for another 2 picks here from Kapalis, so they've got the lead down from what was a team wipe to 1 now, keeping it within distance, keeping it within reasonable range, trying to see if they can take care of this upper ground, which they have earlier on, but you got to be very careful because Predators do have snipers in their hands. However, can they take advantage of it? Now they've got maybe Mini Roots trying to do something. Skate's going to take the very risky play, go on top of it as well. They've got the cavalry here, but what the cavalry doesn't know is that you've got 2 guns on the right side of you, and it's going to be 0-3-0-2 getting themselves the picks, and we're tied at 12.
Yeah, Mini Roots did get a kill on top of Rizkid over there. And now, they do, like you mentioned, I believe the care package was just used as well for the lifeline of Team Kapolei. Now, slow and steady right now, slowing down just a little bit. Consistently, whoever goes up, I do believe that was the ultimate popped up by DXK as they're going up the rope. Let's see how they play it out, though. Might be some action happening here. Both 1-for-1 so far for both players. But I said another melee kill coming out from Rizkid. And now Mini Roots, though, looking to see what they could.
That's the wipe.
And that's the wipe. 3 for 2. But another melee for Rizkid. He is stacking it up in his arsenal.
Yeah, let's go. We could go back in the count later and see what melee kill amount is.
It's a melee touch for him. That's it.
15-14, though. Predators take the lead over Kapolei. Predators, again, needing to win this in order to force a game number 3. Very long sight range here, trying to find any sniper area, but now they're going to play on the low ground here. 0-3 is in a little bit of trouble against Kapolei's 0-3. They're now trying to find any semblance to get back to the team. They get out of dodge. There's a lot of firepower. This is the Bangalore ultimate that's going to smoke down from the heavens above and doesn't find anything. It's going to be Kapolet on the other hand. Is going to find one of the stairwell. Meanwhile, Mini Roots is in a whole lot of trouble, concussed at the very least, but still finds a way to get out. And now here comes the cavalry. Kapolet is just going to swarm the top level, but Mini Roots is able to find another melee kill for Rizkid, but it might still not be enough because Mini Roots still has the Peacekeeper, and the Peacekeeper is what keeps the lead for the Predators.
This kid is going to get more melee kills than normal kills at this rate. That's the second one for this map alone, tied up for the scoreboard. It has just been under 7 minutes, and we're almost at a total of 40 kills so far.
34 kills so far here with 6.5 minutes elapsed. Love to see this, that this one building makes the biggest difference. Skate takes down Kapolei's 0-3, so there's going to be 1 kill at the very least. Trying to find another. Skate's got the top level here, and it's going to be able to find a second. So Predators extend the lead just a little bit further because they do get one back, but it's 19-17 here. Although the Predators trying to keep this uphill sequence, or trying to keep this upper level, but there's a lot of action happening. Once you get up the ropes, it's quick.
Quick and deadly is the HTA Predator squad. Kapolei trying to figure out what kind of strategy they want to go for to go against these 3 players.
And the big thing, too, is that there was a longbow legendary on the ground there. They didn't take it because they know that the fight is going to come right to them very, very quickly. It has to fall down. That was a little bit of a crack in the armor. Same thing with an 8 that happened just now. But they tries to take advantage of it, trying to slides right through everybody and gets back to the rest of the team. However, there's only one person left alone up there. Does get the crack on. Mini Roots does get the kill. It's a team wipe advantage now for HTA. 20-17 halfway home to try to tie up the series.
They're holding up all angles up here on the top side. You see right by the care package is going to be DXK. Mini Roots behind the corner and up. You know, they're just having everywhere as now Skate from above, getting one on top of Rizkid. Look to see if he can play more. Getting gunned down right now by this player, by Wickedest Grub. Wickedest Grub for a second one, getting so low. Instead, that'll be Tomas, the boss, helping out their comrade in arms, and one more will do it. And that was a wipe for Kapolei Warriors. Down by 1 now. It is a close neck race.
Kapolei hasn't been able to crack the code just yet, but they're very close to doing so. Only 1 point away from doing it with 21 minutes still left to play here. 21 and a half, I should say. So 8.5 minutes gone at the moment. Lobo's going to try to TP upstairs. Do they know where the
Wait a
ring is?
second.
The ring is going to be up there. The ring's trying to
Surprise.
find it and has no idea where that ring is. Gets one on the flank, gets a lot of damage on the second. Trying to play inside of the stairwell, but that stairwell is going to be the death zone for the rest of the team from Kapolei. They tried to crack the code. Unfortunately, their armor got cracked first. 23-20. Predators have the team wipe lead.
What a crazy teleport coming in, but the grenade
nade.
on top of there, as it will be a kill for Rizkid. From above, though, is still Rizkid. Getting cracked, will get tagged up by Skate, but Mini Roots falling there. Still down by 3 for the West Side squad.
24-21, 3-point lead here for HTA, who needs this to extend into a game 3. As will be the flatline taking care of business onto Mini Roots. So wants to be able to find one, and now trying to play the stairwell of death yet again. Tries to slide in. Is there anything in the stairwell, though? No, Skate's got a very good positioning on top of this. However, falls down very, very low. Needs to back away for right now or either drop. Bangalore's going to use the smoke, seeing if you find anything in the corner. Spots one, and that's going to be another one for Wickedest Grub. That gets the lead down to 1, but all you're missing now is going to be Skate. Skate goes down, and we got a tie back at 24. It was tied 0-0, tied 12-12, 24-24, and 25-25.
First to 15 now is the name of the game for these two teams. 10 minutes have been dropped already, and it is a bloodbath so far for Team
50
Kapolei.
kills in a matter of 10 minutes.
Yeah, 50 kills. I mean, that's a crazy amount to see, especially for the middle school side. Usually, middle school, we see a lot of slower play. But
Yeah,
now
5 per minute.
that's insane of how these two teams are playing. Constant aggression in the game. Just the ropes and the stairwell have been bloody, as now it looks like Rizkid trying to gun them down, but it will be 2 kills going over to Wickedest Grub here, looking for one more. And the melee kill. But
You're on top of her.
The melee. Oh.
Not a final blow, but sitting right on top of the head. And actually, Kapolei, that's their first lead. They finally cracked open what was a deficit, and now Predators having this is exactly or very close to what happened earlier on. Jumps over the shot, slides away, gets the Bangalore smokes in, and at the very least.
Jumping, crouching, and look at this, 12-11 from both Mini Roots.
It's a very even game across the board.
So even. But look at the damage, though. 3K for almost 3 players in this lobby.
Yeah, Rizkid, though, takes the lead here, 34-38 in terms of damage-wise. Next up is Skate at 31-95. There's a lot of damage still to be poured out here, though. 12 away for Kapolei, 14 away for HTA, 12 away from Kapolei. So, again, like you said, we were tied at 25. Now it turns into a 1st to 15, so you can essentially kind of think of it as a quote 3-1 lead for Kapolei so far, but doesn't really matter. Your terms in the goal is 40, and
if this hits,
trying to land a Kraber shot at all, trying to see if they can extend their lead out a little bit. Here they come up the elevator shaft, but unfortunately, by yourself, not a very good plan.
3 versus 1, never a good one.
3 versus 1, and
it's
a very different story if you had a plan, but unfortunately no plan to be had. It's a team wipe lead right now. Trying to find a shot, that one doesn't land.
Gets spotted out. There's also coming from the Bangalore. Trying to see if they can tap any heads. A little bit cracked, but not just yet. Trying to sort of scout them out. I like this from Skate, though. Trying to take as much advantage as possible, but unfortunately not enough just yet.
See, the problem is right now that HTA can't afford to play scared. They have to be able to take over this good position. They've got one position on everywhere on top of that building, and that building made the biggest difference so far. Kapolei had to claw their way back. Now the Predators are going to be the ones to claw their way back into this one. 17:45 on the clock, and the clock really hasn't mattered, but knowing that we have elapsed 12 minutes in this game so far at 55 kills total. And now they're just going to go ahead and use this area to help themselves out, knowing that there might be some aggressiveness coming very soon.
Using to their advantage. They're not too sure where the opposing squad is, but
that's a lifeline.
HGA Predators, they are aware of where Kapolei Middle School is just because of the constant shots being fired. But now wait to see how the Predators, how HCA will capitalize. You hear a lot of footsteps happening, potentially.
The problem is, though, that Bangalore smoke comes down the stairs. They don't know where they are. And maybe we're going to do this again. Well, I don't even know if you can even enter the elevator. That elevator is out of order. Shots fired down already by Tomas. That just means maybe there's a different pathway up. Got to get aggressive, though. Down 3. Need to find some kind of pick there. There's the first one that comes out from Skate. This might be the open door that HTA wants. Only down 2 now. Needs to wipe to tie the game, but instead very closely, playing very wisely for right now. And right behind, there's going to be one up the stairs trying to find another one. Mini Roots trying to find that kill, but in a 2v1 situation, it's just punches.
Melee.
But the Peacekeeper's going to find the kill first. Mini Roots and Skates get theirs 30-29, but with one player down from HTA, that makes this a 1-point game instead.
1 point. This is such a close affair. Skate and Mini Roots back in their home territory on top of this box. Instead, it will be Wicked Scrub extending it just by a little bit on top of GXK, but they will spot out Tomas by themselves. But here comes the risk kick.
That's a lot of headshots that just landed.
So much damage, but quickly Wicked Scrub was there to capitalize on the low health bars.
He's able to find one back, though. Kapolei still keeps the lead, 32-31. Predators need one to tie, two to break into the lead. Tries to go up the elevator shaft. This is going to work out around the corner. Does. We're got a tie game again. It's a 1st-7. 33-32, though. It's going to be Tomas that gets the kill there and is able to find one around. Tries the sniper. Shotgun's not going to find it. It's just going to punch around. Gets the crack in the armor. It's a melee. It's a punch battle inside of the elevator shaft. Who gets it? It's a punch for punch. It's a blow for blow. But the shotgun from the longbow is able to find the winner. And Kapolei still has 5 away.
Nah, fist fight it. Fist fight it. No guns. Drop the guns. Straight up 1v1.
That was the craziest fight I've ever seen. Punch, punch, punch.
Hey,
Sniper.
Never bring fists to a gunfight. We just learned that apparently. Good to know.
Oh, boy.
5 kills remain for Kapolei Warriors, while 8 for HCA Predators. We're halfway down the clock, and this might be ending within the next 2 to 3 minutes.
Clock goes into the yellow now. 50 minutes remaining, like you said. 35-32. Kapolei needs 5. HTA needs 8. Up the elevator shaft, they will go. Tries to find the damage. Mini Roots a little, or 8, I should say. 03 is a little low. Skates a little low as well. And now just trying to find any semblance of a kill. It's not going to get it. That's an entire team wipe. And Kapolei is 2 away from lifting the hook.
Lifting the hook. HCA already got 1 trophy in their pocket so far for today's festivities. Kapolei, I don't believe nothing just yet. Look at the claim. They're first for the finals weekend. It looks like Kapolei Middle School currently on top of the building. The question is, though, how will the Predators find their prey and knock them off their high horse here?
38-32. Need to play nearly perfect here. They have 2 more kills to go, and we know Kapolei can find it. They're playing patiently. They're playing aware of their situation. There's some spots going on, of course, some scouts. HTA in a little bit of a desperation position, but not quite to the point where can't win out. But there's a crack in the armor by a headshot at the very least, but that was by an assault rifle, so that's just going to come back. It's a very aggressive play here. It is 1 kill. Trying to find another. Is this your winning moment right here? Mini Roots is a little bit down, but inside of the smoke, there is little to no vision whatsoever. It is going to be Rizkid 808 trying to end this all, and they've got it! The Warriors turn the Predators to prey, and Kapolei Middle has the trophy.
The Warriors on top at the end of the day. They're ecstatic. They're popping off. And in the end, Kapolei are your Fall 2024 Hawaii Esports League champions.
Apex champions, Hawaii Esports League champions. Kapolei Middle School goes away. We'll take the hook home to the west side as a finale. Well worth it, in a finale that showed us 2 very, very close games. But at the very least, at the very end, Kapolei celebrating their victory at the end of the day.
End of the day, it want that W, but end of the day, it's also, you're playing to have fun. You know, you've been playing for like months now in this fall season to get your win, and you're having fun along the way.
Having fun, having time of their lives, and this is only the fall, still waiting for the spring semester to come up, obviously, later on as well, which we'll get to soon enough. But man, oh man, what an entire series. And don't forget, we got 1 more left to go, folks. There is still 1 more game left to play out here on the main stage, and that is Valorant coming up in a very short while. Valorant Semi number 2 coming up, as well as the Valorant Grand Finals, best of 1 in the semis, best of 3 when we get to the Grand Finals round. So
and HTA still has a chance of getting 1 more trophy. They're in that semifinals.
They're in that semifinal as well, so that is going to be something you do not want to miss. We are going to take a short break, and when we come back, we will hand out some trophies alongside of the Valorant semis and the Grand Finals. You're watching the Hawaii Esports League, and we'll be right back live from HPU.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Hawaii Esports League. First, before our raffle giveaway, we will award our 2 teams trophies from the Apex Legends Championship. Congratulations to our runners-up team, our team from Hawaii Technology Academy, the Predators. And now, to receive the Hook Trophy for the championship of Fall 24, please welcome your champions of Apex Legends, Kapolei Middle School. And now we go to the raffle giveaway with 3 prizes with Ed Lallier.
Thank you. All right, the moment of truth. We are going to start with the Steel Series Arcus Nova 1 headset. Scarlett, please come over. All right, dig deep, dig deep. Whoa, all right, you went fast. Winning ticket is 650-1537. 650-1537. You come and get over here. All right, congrats. Yay! Let me see it. Let's see it. It's legit. Here you go. Congratulations. Stay here. No, don't run away. Don't run away. Don't run away. Next, we have a Nintendo Switch console with the Joy-Cons, I think. All right, Scarlett, dig deep, find that winning ticket. Woo. Winning ticket is 6501463. 6501463. You got it? Hey! Let's see it. Congratulations. All right, turn around and take a photo. All right, this is your moment of truth. This is what we've been waiting for. All right, the last and final grand prize gift is a Corsair gaming chair, and it's heavy. Your chance to win the throne. Scarlett, who's going to win it? Winning ticket is 6501451. 6501451. Who won the throne? Hey, take a look. Thank you, Scarlett. And congratulations. Turn around. Do you have friends? Bring your friends. Bring your friends. Wait a minute. The Nintendo guy's your friend? Oh, my God. Can we put the Nintendo on top of that? Oh, no. Yeah. Can we get the Nintendo on that? Dude, that's funny. That's funny. All right, congratulations. Now you get to move it. All right, thank you, everyone. All right, thank you, everyone. All right, so before we move over to the next round of the show. Again, if you are available on December 30th, we have a free Fortnite camp here at HPU. It's free. We've got a few spots left. If you're interested in getting coaching in Fortnite, go over to the booth and scan. We've got a few spots left. It's a free camp. Thank you so much.
We'll take a short break. When we come back, the Valorant semifinals and Valorant Grand Finals right after this. This is the Hawaii Esports League live from HPU. Coach, come on in. Come on, squeeze into the photo frame here as we got the coach lifting up the trophy here. Rest of the team is as well. And guys, I'll go down the line here. How are you feeling about your championship?
I feel really good that we won, and yeah, it was a really tough match. Like I know they were really good because of the start. I was observing everybody play. I had some fear when I started. Like here, I was like, okay, come on, Tomas, focus, listen, give some comms and everything.
Very well spoken. Who's the parent of this kid right here, man? Very good. All right, go down the line here, and you guys. I know you were one of the ones that popped off at the end. How energetic you still feeling after that?
Very energetic still.
Very energetic. How about you?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I mean not that energetic.
Not that energetic. All right, Coach, got you here as well. I'll scooch on in here for you. How do you feel about the kids and their victory and getting to hold that trophy in your hands?
Well, this is Kapolei's very first time coming to the Vanta Final Esports, so I'm very happy that these kids work so hard throughout the whole couple months on these games. They're very committed to coming every time for practices and for coming to the games, and I'm just very proud that these guys made it all the way to the final championship.
What does that trophy mean to you now? Very first one, coming here for the first time ever, getting a trophy at the end. What is that? Where is that trophy going, and what does that mean to you?
This is going into the Kapolei Middle School's trophy cabinet. With all the rest of the competition, so just putting our name, Kapolei Middle, at least in the esports world, we're one of the top ones for APAC. So we'll be back next time in the spring. Hopefully these guys will grab another championship, probably with another game, or it'll be the same game. So let's see what happens.
Congratulations, Coach. Thank you very much, and congrats on your guys' win. That was Kapolei Middle School. We'll take a short break. When we come back, more of the action coming up at Valorant right after this.
Evan, unmute us. Everybody, welcome back. Welcome back to the Vant. The third one. All right, guys, welcome back to the Vanta Hawaii Esports League. We've been through so many titles today, and we're now to our final game. It is going to be
2 games.
Well, yeah,
Two
technically.
series, actually.
Yeah. Well, it's a final game as in Valorant. But of course,
final
like
game
you mentioned,
title.
we have 2 series: one best of 1 semifinal, and of course, 1 grand finals, a best of 3. But for this one, of course, it is going to be 2 schools we've seen already: Evan Mackay Middle School and HTA.
I was going to point out, like, we talked about it during the commercial break or whatever, the intermission, however you want to call it.
Oh, we're into it already.
And, you know, we had 1 game title where HTA was the dominant, kind of just, they were kind of,
HTA,
it was in-house. And then we had the League of Legends where
Evan
Evan Mackay was
Mackay,
the
yeah.
in-house. We finally have a series where they have to play against each other for a title, which I thought was pretty funny. Of course, just a reminder, this is the semi-final. It's a best of 1, is not the final thing.
Oh.
And so this is going to be just, you know, 1 and done. If you lose, you're out, and that's kind of how it is. As we bring it into the Agent Select right now, already a lock-in that is a mirror.
Oh, yeah, for the most part, a mirror. And as I'm not sure if you guys see it on the minimap, but not sure what map that is. And, of course, we're going to Haven. So no
I love
Sen
that.
for once, but it'd be cool to see like some of the new maps like Abyss or Sunset, of course. And now all the agents have been locked in. There is a lot of mirrors, but there's 2 agents that aren't the same. Of course, it's gonna be Neon versus the Phoenix.
So
and Neon did get nerfed a bit, or gonna get nerfed, was it?
Gonna get nerfed.
Okay,
Not
that's what it was.
quite
Yeah. Okay,
yet.
got it.
And I know exactly what you're talking about. It's the most annoying feature about Neon, which is that
Spray and
perfect accuracy while you're
You're
sliding.
just playing Call of Duty.
I believe they're also making it 1 less.
It
so
is,
you're only
yeah,
gonna have 1.
and you also need 1 more orb for your ultimate.
Yeah, so a lot of changes coming to Neon in the future. Right
not yet.
now,
It's
Neon
still
is
broken.
Neon is still that Apex Legends terror in
Ugh.
Valorant. And
So
I
she's
think,
gonna melee everything.
well, I think especially in Haven, this map is known for quick rotations
Of
on
course.
the offensive side, but also just the tight corners absolutely everywhere, except maybe B main if you're going down
Yeah.
that main area. Other than that, everywhere you're going to have to check your corners, you're going to have to kind of jiggle peek or whatever it's going to be. And
of course, we do see familiar face as well from the previous
yes,
titles.
one
From
previous
Overwatch,
player.
of course, Hawaii Tech Academy. We do see Kreese showing up yet again. Of course, he was hyping himself up. He told us, he said, hey, be sure to mention I'll be playing Valorant later today. And, hey, we see him now. Here it is.
So I do want to point out that he was the tank player before, you know, and now he's on a duelist, which is a very different identity
And well,
for a player.
he got 1 kill already, but will get eliminated by Hachiman. That is a familiar face from last semester. Hachiman going in will fall to Devonshire. 2 versus 2 as Akarin with the 2 headshots with the classic. 1 versus 2. Devonshire trying to do it all. Has the mob in place in his pocket. Will he do? Smokes out everywhere on B site. Unsure where the opposing team is.
A bit of a tense moment right now. Going to smoke off one
Oh,
side
but behind
of it,
him.
but doesn't check the flank, and Bowen clears it up. Evan Mackay get the
Ooh.
first round. It was a bit expensive on both sides. Like if you
bloody
saw the
round.
layout, it was bloody. But if you saw the layout, there were people that bought recon shields, which is actually a new thing from this patch.
Yes.
You can now buy
It recharges,
a
right?
sorry, yeah. Well, not a recon shield. What is it?
It like recharges, regens. Sorry.
Regen shield. That's the word.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool. Was it what was the shield and how it regens 25, right?
Yes, it is a 25 shield that can regen itself up to 75 in total. So you can do it a couple times over, but it does cost more. It's 600 credits. That landed in my backyard. I'm gonna have to clean that up later.
Oh,
actually.
okay.
Yeah,
Good luck
yeah,
with
yeah.
that. Maybe have your brother help you out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just in time to come tomorrow.
Yeah. He'll be here tomorrow. Yeah, but so we'll see what happens. As we do want to see what these players do here. And now it's very quiet for both teams. No one's sure what is currently happening. But from behind, surprise!
That is a very evil way to get on site. But
No
they
one was
actually,
watching Garage.
Yeah, they found a hole through
Literally a hole.
Mackay's defense.
Yeah.
And they kind of just went through it. Nobody made any noise. And now it's about playing retake. Now, granted, Evan Mackay do have like some stingers, some specters, and their armor. But You know, this is not a round you're expecting to win because you're playing at a deficit here.
Oh my god.
As I say that, 3 immediate.
Oh, with the fire, though, he does get one crease, though. With the classic, gets one for Moment, but it wasn't his moment just yet. It'll be the second round going over to Evan Mackay.
Okay, so the retake was successful at
Yes.
the very least. So 2 people do get to bonus. I don't think they bought up too much here, as a matter of fact. So
Yeah, I do know of the duo. Jet was the one that did survive from that first round
and he
still.
had, and the sheriff was there.
Yeah.
So there it is. Yeah.
So, do you think someone will cover Garage now?
Would I put money on it? Maybe a dime.
Maybe a dime? Okay. We'll see.
Maybe a dime.
We'll see.
Gotta deflate the amount to whatever middle schoolers purchase. So I think a dime is kind of fair.
I think it was like a
but
monopool truck or something, right? Yeah.
maybe, you
yeah.
know, just enough for one
or
of those.
McDonald's, yeah, right down the road, yeah.
Hey, or Zippies.
Or Zippies, yeah. I mean, oh, I could eat some Zippies right now. I'm getting hungry, man. Get a zip pack, some Simon. Woo, delicious.
My go-to is actually, it's a weird order because you can't do it on the Zippies app, but it's a chili moco, but instead of rice, it's mashed potatoes.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yep.
And all right, now let's see if this push coming out from Hawaii Tech will be a little mashed up.
Oh!
He does flash his teammate as Gio does fall. The burn is in place. Aiden gets one on Chaos as they will all fall.
Good
Devin gets one on Zaxi as Devin's the last one.
Yeah, and they have visual on the spike, so Devin's got to figure out how to do this a little bit correctly. That's going to be the slide in, and there is
Neon Gaming.
the ability
Neon Gaming.
coming out that you just cannot really counter. It's very hard to track. And there it is. That's a 3-0 up for Evan Mackay. Not exactly what you expect on Haven, to be honest. Usually attackers win the first round just because you can surprise the 3 sites. I've seen some people do like a cheese C start in round 1, and it ends up working for them, but that's not going to be the case here. In fact, I don't think a lot of people even died in that 3rd round, so that's going to be a lot of people bonusing.
It was only 3 people remaining. I believe it was the Gecko, Neon, and Omen, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
but yeah, let's see what
so-
happens. Oh my god,
Okay.
Bone! He does quick scope with the Vandal getting 1. That's Crease. And a
That's
second
2.
one! Check them PC for Bone right now. 2 quick kills, eliminations on top of HTA. Yeah.
Yeah, now it's smoked off, so
And
this is going to be a lot more difficult.
It's
Oh,
both
they
of the
don't
duelists,
really-
too.
Oh.
Both of the duelists are down for the squad. And with that sniper in hand, not able to scout out just yet.
Pot shots, but nothing much so far.
Nice smokes in place, so to deny the vision. But from the
Oh,
flank,
the flank.
it's Zaxi on top right now, on top of the enemy team. Looking to get one more headshot for there, but Chaos will fall.
That's the last one.
And it's a clean flawless.
Okay. Okay.
That Jet.
That Jet definitely set the pace of the round. The Omen was there for the second half of
True.
it, and that's kind of what you like to see. Duelist taking the lead, and then Utility taking the
Though,
back end and closing it out.
I will say at these Vanta events, nothing will be Hyunmin.
I don't think these kids were in school yet.
Oh, in middle school? Yeah, no.
No, in school.
Hyunmin was only 3 years ago.
Oh.
2 years. Actually, no, 2 years ago, actually.
Yeah, no, some of them would not be in middle school then.
Yeah, but Hyunmin, Jesus.
I don't know.
We'll see. But looking to see get a cheeky kill. Instead, it is Bone, though, on the side through short. And but one does fall. And Jet's almost low as well. Just very low.
Yep. They do trade 1 for 1. They've got double perspectives. Bowen, just with the taps, is enough to close it out with a 3K here. And this is actually the part of the game, if you're playing League of Legends, where you call out the one person that died that round and call them and say they're inting.
Well, you did this. I did the same thing in Valorant, though.
Oh, okay.
Wait, who fell that round?
I think
Refresh
it was.
Refresh us. Who was
I
that?
think it was Hachi.
Yeah, the other duelist. You know, it's just a duelist gap within your own team at that point.
Could be, could be.
This way, you look your homie dead in the eye and say, "I'm top. I'm out-fragging you."
I'm top fragging. And
Yep.
then this is when Hachi shows up.
Oh, true. This is where, yeah, but we'll see how Hawaii Tech, though, they still have opportunity, though. Not the best economy in their pocket. And Speaking of Hachi,
Oh,
well,
there it is. Well,
yeah, well,
I don't know if we caster cursed them or if that was it, but
yeah, well, we'll see. But now it is a man advantage for HTA, and that is a very interesting weapon in Kreeze's hands. This man thinks he's still playing Malgun Overwatch with the minigun, though. Will fall to Aiden. Aiden
Okay,
goes
double peek
down.
is good.
Double peek is good, but Bone on the side will get 1-for-1 traded, though. Last person standing, of course, will be the Sage with the Omen. Will fall still.
okay. Sage did peek out. To be honest, I don't know if this is a save angle for the Sage.
I mean, there was 5 consistent rounds back to back to back. They can just, go for a kill.
yeah, I mean,
1-for-1 trade, maybe.
they could be maxing out on credits, to be honest.
I believe so. It is a possibility to see how they do it for Akarin. Akarin, though, time is ticking. Let's see to get some frags at the end. Headshot onto Devonshire.
Make it pricey.
Make it pricey for them. Look and see in the hell below, but chaos will reign as Nick gets one there. HTA finally on the board with 1.
And, I mean, to be honest, the strategies they're doing is not necessarily bad. It is a little bit easy to decipher in the sense that they're kind of just deathballing it right now. So if somebody gets picked early, you can kind of tell what site they're going to go. I wonder now if now that they have this round that they can buy up, if the strategy is going to be, oh, let's grab picks and then rotate somewhere else, or whether they're going to start splitting up.
So question for you. Which ult gets used first? I see 8 ults available overall.
Which ult is going to get used first?
Yes.
I honestly think
Neon or Echo?
I was going to say one of the
Gekko?
Jets.
Oh, really? Oh, true. That's a possibility. Instead, one of the Jets will fall. Moment falls, but Zaxi gets returned killed there as Devin is on the board now. And
there
it is the Gekko. A monster is on the loot, and instead Neon has to scamper away. I don't think she got tagged at. Oh, she did get slightly tagged, though. So shield's still available, but we'll get regen the health at least. Oh, there's Wingman. Hello, Wingman. Wingman.
Oh, wait.
Wait, he did. Hey, Wingman. Hello.
No, that's not on Wingman. He threw it out without the usage.
Without the spike, yeah. I mean, it's just like, I don't know, man. But be careful, though. They're not sure where the enemy team, where Makai is. A quick scope not there for Hachi, man. But Akarin looking to get a second one.
The spray. 2. Okay.
Oh, blinded. 1 versus 1.
Lots of trades 1-for-1 right now. It's actually 1v1 left over.
The revive,
That's
though.
going to be the res. Is it going to be used as a bait? No! He can't get the crosshair placement in time. Hiding behind the box. That's going to be the cleanup.
Yeah, and I've just been informed as well, so winner of this will go to the finals, and they'll be going against Kalakaua Kings in that grand finals.
That's also my district.
Nice, and they did better. I believe that's Copley Middle School Valorant Gold to get there.
Ooh, that is that one's district.
I mean, this is also my district too.
Oh,
What side? Yeah. So me versus you was what you're saying.
Oh.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah.
Not this one though.
Not this one though. Potentially.
Well, actually,
we have to
wait.
wait and see.
Yeah, it could happen.
Like what's happened, but Hawaii Tech, they're not done for just yet. Of course, only one ultimate was used in that last round, of course, but what see happens, the aim is there, but 1-for-1.
Too many people peeking out, unfortunately.
Yeah, 4 peaks against 1. I think the 4 wins.
Yeah, for Zaxi, but I mean, this is actually the round where you got to start worrying a little bit if you're on the side of Evan Mackay, because if you lose 3 rounds in a row, you actually start using a lot of credits. Your economy starts tampering quite a bit, and Hawaii Tech, they've got the spike already on. Threatening a defuse, but is it going to work? Looks like the answer is going to be no. That's going to be with the peek out. Last member alive. Fancy footwork not going to be enough, and 3 members stay alive on the side of Evan Mackay. They're going to at least, at worst, tie it in this half.
You know, looks like the almost trying to do some fancy footwork there with the teleport through the smoke while he was getting rushed by the opposing team. So props to Devin there, but unfortunately not enough. Aiden getting, like you said, mentioned, 2 quick kills at the end there to secure that round for themselves. And now, see what happens.
Hey.
That was 1 Blaze Storm used, so let's see if the second one be used.
Now, the good news is that Hawaii Tech at least won 2 rounds, because as you can see, most people can buy up.
Yes.
Okay, like they are down to the wire in credits, but most people can buy up here.
Yes.
It's almost like if you can't buy up, that's kind of on you for not fragging enough during those 2 rounds. But to be honest, it is pretty good. You do see the Blade Storm being used to compensate for the lack of weaponry there. And now it's just a matter of how much
Oh,
information
Bon.
can you get. Bon dropping another one here, and you can kind of tell where everybody is. That's going to be the res, so it's now 5v5 once again.
I think the
Thrash being considered, but Zaxi just drops.
flank no needed, but Chaos with both Geckos are down though. Aiden will get moments, so that's a Blade Storm no longer available. Bone.
Oh,
There's
terrible
another
time
one,
for the
but
smoke.
oh my god, Bone with a 3K as just one by one they go in, they just fall. It's the power of Bone.
3 apiece for the Jet and for the Omen, so you can really tell who the superstars are on the side of Evan Mackay. They stifle that engage pretty well, and I mean, honestly, an unfortunate use of timing for the utility placement. The Omen was in the other menu and placed smokes while the Jet peaked, and they kind of just lined up on that ramp and made it very, very easy, and now that's going to be a decision now on the side of HTA, whether they want to buy up or whether they want to save credits for the next round. Either or, they're going to have to do it together. Aiden.
Oh my,
does
Aiden.
find- Oh, that makes more sense.
Aiden.
Aiden.
What do you think his name was?
I just said Aiden, bro.
Oh god. But I said it would be Zaxi getting death by the counterpart of the Gecko. Chaos Nate there. But speaking of Aiden with the flank gets a
flank.
second one, looking for another headshot. Omen rushing. Omen does get
He hit the
flanked.
spike.
3K looking for a fourth potentially. But look behind you through the smoke. There
Oh.
goes Moment with a perfect moment indeed. 2 versus 1. Has the right go, but through the wall, the headshot. And now it's a battle of the duelists. Who will peek first? Who shoots first? It is Hachiman. 8th round goes over to Evan Mackay.
True to his name, you know? And we do have a few native Japanese here on the broadcasting team. Very proud to know that Hachiman is the one to secure the 8th round.
Ah. Not his 8th kill yet, though. Has an 8th death.
Oh,
Oh. Unlucky.
you just did him dirty. I mean, I don't...
Yeah. Look at my KDA for real. We love you, Keegan. As he's
Keegan
on
likes the joke. That's why he's on the
Yeah,
floor.
yeah.
It's called ROFL, you know, for a reason.
Pain. Speaking of pain, we do hear a painful sniper down that main straight away. So not the very scary thing to see right there coming onto the scene.
But still very quiet in terms of actual action for the round. There have been a lot of movements
flashes
left
out.
and right. Flashes. Still gets a kill.
Aiden just
Good trade.
These kids are getting some nasty headshots.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is where they are when they're not in class. So,
They better be in class and getting trade A's. That's a different story though.
that's true.
Not-
GPA requirements.
True. GPA requires, but thankfully not KDA requirements in this game.
Thank God. That's how I'm able to play.
But now bonfire be planted. Oh, someone does get spot out though. The wall has a little puka there. Oh, won't expire though, so barely living with their life. And Flash is out, not just yet. How they play out. Oh,
Little
they
scary.
do hear something happening. Who will go in first? Waiting for the retake, but the sniper down the garage will claim 1. 4 versus 3, but more will fall. Headshots, 2 versus 2. Nice flashes out. Looking to get more damage. 1 versus 1 sniper versus the Vandal. The Vandal will win as Geo with the 3 Gs gets a 3K.
Okay. You know, it was kind of touch and go from both sides. It was a little worrying where it was going to end up, but in the end, it's the final person. And honestly, these rounds are so bloody, so many casualties on both sides that it's actually hard for a winning team to even maintain good economy in terms of credits. I mean, just look at it. It's an 8-3 round score. It's the final round, and Bon can't even buy up.
Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Well, Bone potentially able to, if he does get one more kill or an orb, able to have his blades ready. But Aiden, time and time again, getting these headshots. Wait to see how he play next. We saw him get a 3K last time, try to get an ace, but unfortunately was not enough.
As some decisions being considered here in the final round. Of course, like we said, this is the halftime round. You're going to want to use your ultimates if you've got them available.
Oh, Zaxi.
Zaxi's going to trade 2 with a little bit of spraying there, a little bit of tapping action. Hachiman trades his life 1 for 1, and now 2v3 is the final amount.
Oh.
Make it 2v2.
Chaos.
As Chaos gets 2, peeking out from Nest. And now, I believe that's Bond. He's got to make a difference here.
I mean, who else but Bone here? We see him as one of the players to watch out for this.
Has the
Mackay
Blade
Middle
Storm,
School.
too.
Let's have the Blade Storm optional, but both these jets have that Blade Storm, so we might see a Blade off coming down. Let's see how played out. Where will Bone make their first move against these two?
Oh, this is going to be a timing thing.
There's a timing thing. Looking for the
Oh!
1 versus 1, Jet versus Jeff for the last round of the half. For the semifinals match, Lucas said, winner goes as Kalakaua Kings in that grand finals in a best of 3. Unknown where it's at. Check every corner. Oh, but he spots the gun, but isn't able to turn fast enough. And it's going to be an 8-4 half. Still in favor, though, of Evan Mackay.
The double take, not quite fast enough, but honestly, 8-4 on a defense half for Haven is so good.
So good.
Now you just have to play, like we said, any of the 3 sites. You could cheese it in the first round with a pistol round. You could do anything really here. You could just death ball one site. It's so easy to win that first round as the attackers. Evan Mackay, literally, this is their round to lose.
Yep.
But to be honest, we saw it on the side of Hawaii Tech. It's not that they're not susceptible to it. They could still lose the round if they play it poorly.
Yeah, and of course with Valorant, of course, we do want to mention yet again that the Hawaii Esports Invitational presented by Zippies will make a turn this spring. Schools from all over the U.S. will come to the islands. Of course, last time we had Michigan State, Stony Brook, along with a lot of local schools come down, of course.
They also had a Kevin.
All the collegiate act, yeah, also Kevin, along with some high school show matches, though, high school and collegiate against each other. And of course, we'll also have an open Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tournament happening there. So you can do middle school, high school, collegiate, and even professional maybe. So you don't miss all the action. Of course, if you want to know more, follow Bats on all socials. And now as we into the second half, Evan Mackay on the attack. Smokes out everywhere. Who will make the first mistake here, Henry?
And we already talked about it. They've rushed onto site so quickly. Wingman has already planted. I don't know if they've retrieved the Wingman orb, but we now have to see a careful retake.
Aiden Geo just turned at the wrong moment. A nice flash, though.
Okay, does it find anybody? It's going to be a trade on Kreese, 1 for 1. That's the mosh pit, blocking off an entry point here. Not sure what they're going to do. Smoke's coming out.
At this point, I think you just fall to the bomb, even if anything, try to do it.
Oh,
but
Zaxi!
All right, Zaxi, I see you.
Okay, and with a single casualty, that's going to be a lot of ghosts being saved up. Aiden even bought lights. Wait, Aiden bought lights and had a ghost.
Okay, I'm not gonna say what they have just because the run hasn't started yet. Okay, he sold it. Okay, you saw what it was at first.
Yes.
I'm not gonna say what it was, but at first I'm like, Akron, I know you want to do it. I know you're gonna be cheesy, but not just yet.
You won the first round.
You did win the first round.
You only need 4 more rounds if you're Evan Mackay. Maybe push the tempo, you know?
Yeah.
But it's going to be a little bit safe from both sides, actually. I think both sides are anticipating the 3rd round full buy here, which is why you're seeing the purchases that you see here. Playing corners. You got to check them good. You never know who's going to be where.
It's the Bucky Gamer. Gets a double tap, gets done up. But the mosh pit will at least chunk up just a little bit. Wait, I think that was Zaxy's as well. It was a friendly fire with the mosh pit.
Okay. There you go. And that's going to be that entry onto site. And now the retake on the side of HTA. Wall already up, has to be shot down. As Heaven is taken care of by Hachiman.
Yeah. And that's a 3K actually for Hachiman. Pretty low,
Potential
though.
ace?
Potential ace. A pistol ace will be crazy here. There goes the flash. It's
Zaxi
shot down.
down.
All right, Zaxi with the headshot with the ghost, though. Looking to see if we can get one more.
Okay, they know where it is, and they just hit Bon.
They just hit all the heads.
With the wall bang, actually. So that's 10-4 now.
10-4. That's Observer's birthday.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah.
We won't say which one.
True.
Now you gotta guess. Even
Unlucky.
though you told me the prompt. But yeah, 10-4. And again, defending is always harder on a 3-site map. So this and Lotus are pretty difficult for defenders. So this is definitely an uphill battle for HTA. Just to remind them, though, just to keep their adrenaline coming up, that this is a best of one. This is a best of one semifinals, and if you lose this, unfortunately, that's going to be the end of this. I do want to reiterate that it is kind of funny that Eva Mackay had their kind of in-house game, and then HTA had their in-house game, and now they have to fight each other for that third trophy.
He learned. Gecko learned from the mistakes. Remember, Crease was there last time, and instantly, it's just so many kills happening. 4 kills down already for these squads, as now last member standing, of course, will be this Jet. Let's see how he plays it out. What if he wants to save?
I was gonna say it's a tough call. Maybe you want to save here. I'm not too sure. Like
I think that would be a very viable option here.
I think it's hard because you definitely want to make the round pricey for Eva Mackay, and you want to get some frags in so that they can spend some of their creds. But like at the same time, do you really want to take that risk and just sacrifice losing your gun there and see it just like that? It's hard. It's a tough call.
Very unlucky there, as now Eva Mackay, it's 2 more rounds for them to win in order to claim their spot in to the grand finals.
It's looking good for them. And to be honest, they don't really have that many things to fix, especially because they're kind of doing this death ball pretty well. Kind of ironic, because that's kind of what they did in League of Legends. They kind of death balled it too.
And one of them was an LLA player, enough said.
That's pretty true.
Yeah. I'll see how they play it out, though. Smoke's going out. Both Omen and Jet smoked out Heaven there. Kariz shoots.
That's a tough one.
Once. Doesn't spray just yet. Bone does get Devonshire. And now the plant will be coming in slowly but surely. And through the smoke? What, Bone? What was that? As Hachiman does get Kariz in Heaven to remain for Eva Mackay, but his toes get spotted and his toes get shot. Now it's the Jet. Jet gets one through the wall. Looking for a second. Unfortunately, will get spotted out. Chaos. Nate, last man standing for this round. Will Eva Mackay make it their 12th? Wait and see with his gun in hand. Through the walls, it'll be Aiden. And 1 round left for Eva Mackay to claim their spot.
It's just such a swift action that Eva Mackay is playing in, like they're just rushing onto site. They're kind of getting advantages. They're getting the picks they need. They're checking their corners. It's really, really hard for HTA to kind of, stifle this engage, just because you have to spread out everybody onto every site, and even in Garage, like you said. It's hard when at the beginning of the round you have to deal with 5 people rushing on the site when there's only 2, at best 3 of you. And now, it's the final round. What Eva Mackay's been doing has been tried and true. It's been working for them. HT's got to figure out some strategy if they want to stay in this tournament.
Eva Mackay's strategy is run and gun. It's working.
It is.
Yeah. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
12-4 is a good round score, to validate that something's working.
Yep.
As even Moment has to leave the site now.
On the brink of victory. Phoenix had used his ultimate. The run it back is available. You do hear the ultimate available for the Phoenix. You do see the operator in hands of Bone. Who will fall first, though? Instead, it'll be Zaxi on bottom there. But both Geckos will fall. Instant tap from Hachiman. Oh, flash out, though. There goes the smoke. Kreese gets one, but Gio will fall. It's the moment.
Okay.
And instead, it'll be Eva Mackay not winning at this current moment. Hawaii Tech stays alive.
To be honest, the op was a bit of a grief purchase here. A little bit of overconfidence.
Yeah.
They didn't really help in defending the site too much, but I understand it. It's like, what is it? Septuple win streak in a row to tie it from here.
I mean, I don't want to jinx, but we've seen it before.
We definitely have.
We've seen games come back from 12-0.
You are not the producer, so it's okay.
No, I've had series where I'm casting and it happens. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, feels bad, man.
See,
It's too late, Keegan. You can't
no,
stop
actually, Keegan was gonna mute my mic so I could scream, but but we're gonna have to see how this goes. Again, HTA really uphill battle, just because of the amount of rounds they have to win in a row.
it. Wait, does he also have one? But oh, instantly it will be falling.
Chaos
for
gets
Bone.
a good first pick, isn't able to trade a second one though. Devin does avenge his fallen brethren, and it's just trading back and forth. Operator does claim one as Kreese takes another, and now Aiden. Is he whiffing the shots? He absolutely is.
Just like me for real.
A terrible day for Rain as 2 rounds in a row now for HTA.
And now the run it back is available. It was used last round, and now it's back up again because the kills.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
That is crazy. 5 kills and the defuse since the last time it happened is absolutely insane. And yeah, you're pointing out the purchases that we cannot name quite yet.
One of them was there already. The other one was, yeah.
Now here's the thing. If you're looking at the credits, Eva Mackay, this is most of their final round in terms of being able to do a full buy. It's
For a
going to
bit,
have
yeah.
to be regen shields for the next round if they want a full purchase, which is not terribly bad.
Not terribly.
But yeah, I mean, this is, this is the problem with the win streaks is at some point, your funds will start running low. Like the war chest is just not going to be there. I don't know what that guy's telling us because his mic is not on at all.
His mic is not on at all.
You
We
know,
cannot hear
we'll
him.
try that a second time afterwards.
Yeah.
For the moment, we got to talk about the round as Kreese went into the ult, died in the ult.
Oh, but look at the
moment though,
fat blind.
taking names with this operator in hand. Aiden trying to look around the site, but
Those
the ops
operators are
doing
crazy.
so much work. There's just so much chaos going on. Hachiman kills 2.
But, oh my god! There are so many wall bangs there. Neon gets 2, then Kreese finishing off the player that was in the Overwatch winning moment. Able to clutch it out for his team, getting the 3rd round in a row, staying alive, keeping their tournament dreams alive. This man wants
It's
a second
just
trophy.
such beautiful chaos. You could just see it in the kill feed, back and forth and
Yeah,
back
yeah,
and
he's
forth.
right there. He's starting this team.
I will take this headset off and make you cast the rest of the game.
Please don't. Please don't. I'm so tired. But now, let's see what happens here.
I mean, we talked about it. The funds are low.
Funds are very
This
low.
is that final round. Eva Mackay were able to squeak through. They found some coins in between the between the couch cushions.
So many times the mosh pit is just in that area from both teams.
They're feared. They definitely.
Everyone
are scared.
fears that corner, man.
But this is definitely the slowest round out of all of them thus far.
Wait.
Aiden
Wait.
going for a cheese with the shadows. That's going to be a forced rotate on the side of HTA.
No one was. That's interesting.
I mean, we talked about it. They had to do this. They had to sacrifice some sites just to match the potential of a death ball coming out from the side of Eva Mackay. That left C open, and now they're going to have to do a retake. That's going to be the Bladestorm already being used.
That's already used. The operator's getting shot out in the garage. There is going to be the wall. What should be falling in momentarily, but TikTok time running down. The time for Hawaii Tech Academy to win it. To win it is going down.
They've gotta
Kreese
go
gets
now.
1 through the smoke. Aiden gets 2, looking for a 3rd. Aiden gets a
can't
3rd.
defuse
He
in
falls,
time.
can't defuse, and in the end, it will be Eva Mackay Middle School going to the grand finals. A date with destiny against Kalakaua.
And to be honest, I want to say it was close, but the fact that they won both pistol rounds in both halves just shows a testament to how well they're able to play together as a unit. This is the fall semester, keep in mind.
Yes.
So this is not a roster that has possibly been playing together for a year or more. This could be a group of 5 that have just meshed together very well since the start of August, and they put on such a good showing here that I'm honestly excited for a banger finals.
Yeah, and if you're Kalakaua, you're watching this matchup as well to see how both teams play out. So now you have sort of a strategy. Okay, we're going to ban this map now. We don't want to see Haven against these guys. Plus, a lot of times they play against each other over in the regular season as well.
All right, now we know it's getting a little late. We don't want to keep the parents waiting for their middle schoolers to go home and maybe celebrate with a good meal. So we are going to cut it to a short break. When we come back, the final series, best of 3. Well, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
See you soon.
Back here, everybody, live from HPU Esports Arena in downtown Honolulu Tower Marketplace. Clutch Key alongside Henry with you for one final series here at the Vanta League Hawaii Esports League 2024 fall season. That is Valorant. Up on the stage right now, Kalakaua taking on Eva Mackay as we get set here for a best-of-3 series. We just saw one of these teams play. That was Eva Mackay. Tigers were their way through with a very good series lead. Now, in a best-of-3 situation, they got to do that twice if they want to lift the trophy.
They're both mewing into the camera. Like, that's the first thing that I noticed. I don't even know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but, huh? Oh. We're old.
Oh, okay.
We're old.
Yeah.
Unk status.
Unk status
That's what they
over
call
there.
it
Yeah.
now. It's actually anyway. This one's a best of 3, meaning there is going to be second chances this time around. But I mean, you would hate to be the team that's one map down. You saw how even though Eva Mackay won that semifinals match, that was still close to 20 rounds of combat.
Yeah, and the big thing, too, is that you don't really want to – it's not like Rocket League where 5 minutes is a reset, right? This is an entire 30-minute long game that could very well be determinative of, if this goes awry, what's our mental for the next map?
Absolutely. And I think the map that we're playing on isn't necessarily skewered towards one half or the other either. We're playing on Pearl, which is something that we actually haven't seen in a while.
It feels like it. It feels like a while, right?
I'm personally enjoying this before all of the high school teams tomorrow come in and say they want Ascent all the way through. So I'm taking my wins where I can. Pearl, of course, is, you know, if you remember it, that weird mid area.
Yes.
That kind of ends up splitting into the 2 sites. You could play mains, obviously. That B straight has been notorious for causing chaos with operators, and now the Outlaw is one of the weapons that you can use. So definitely a bit of changes since the last time we've seen Pearl.
Yeah, a lot of changes since the last time. We know that Neon, I mean, just running straight down that B line, too, can be an absolute menace. But who knows at this point? But we do know for the team of Kalakaua, they are opting for something maybe – I should say a little unconventional for what this map is.
Why?
But because double sentinel. I would not expect the double sentinel setup here.
We've done it.
But I know we've done it, but they're obviously better than us at some
well,
point. Yeah, they might have a bit
let's
more
not say that on camera.
Well, well, regardless though, I mean, sometimes you expect to see either double smokes or double initiators here, but obviously Kalakaua sees something different. And for Eva Mackay, maybe something else on the tricks here. Maybe they go with the double duelist, which it looks like they are locking in. So against the entire board here, there's only one thing that matches, and that's the Reynas on either side.
And do you see that? Vincent Fabron, Chamber has been locked
has
in.
Arrived, yes.
So I'm going to not talk about him at all, actually.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're not going to talk about
So
it
let's
yet.
talk about that double mirror matchup there in the Reyna, because I personally see pretty good uses for Reyna on the defending half. Because if you think about it, if we're not going to consider the mid, which is the second way to get onto the site, the primary way to get into the site is an extremely small bottleneck, right? You think about it from A, it's this weird corner that you have to turn. If you think about it from B, it's that long straight that we were talking about. It's super easy to blind people with the Leers on Reyna. So from whichever perspective, and from defenders, you have a lot of different angles you can take defending each of the sites. Granted, you will have to worry about mid for certain ones, but it makes it that much harder for the attackers to get in. That being said, I do still think we saw some excellent just rushing in on the side of Eva Mackay, and they might just be taking a page out of their textbook right about now.
Well, now the 2-score fill, by the way, at the top of your screen does count. It is best of 3, unlike the best of 1 we had earlier in the semifinals. So in the best of 3 now, we go underway into Pearl as Eva Mackay on the attacking side to start Kalakaua on the defending side. As already you can see, Aiden's got one. He's got another headshot down. We'll go ahead and use that health orb to give themselves a little bit more juice to play with at 113. They will plant the spike down. Tries to get
what an angle!
Kills. Aiden's got 3 though, but cannot find another one. Doesn't have another health orb to use on that. So now it's a 2v1 situation. Azakunin gets another one down. 2 versus 1. Breach is going to have to try something here. Tries to fire down. Nothing of use so far, but now the time against this Kalakaua team. What do we want to do here? Because obviously one side smoked off, and in a way that could very well act as a one-way, but that disappears. They're going to go ahead and crossfire down. Doesn't even get one out of it. Akurin's got one on their own. It's a full house of kills for Eva Mackay as it's a 1-0 lead for the Tigers.
That's exactly right. A triple for Aiden and a double for Akurin. And that's kind of what you kind of want to see, you know? First round, kind of shoving in, duelist popping off. It's exactly what you expect, buying so much space. And that's not to discredit Kalakaua, because this was a very, very close round. When you're down to a 1v2 in the pistol situation, there's not really much you can do about it. So absolutely well-deserved for Eva Mackay. They played to their strengths. Their identity as a school pretty much has been this idea of just going all in at it. But...
Hello. Whoa, do you get out? Gets out of dodge for that,
Wow.
too. Wow, risky play. Has to dismiss away, but that dismiss felt a little delayed, but still gets away and is able to play the game in a 5v4 situation. Kings want to try to take advantage of this. It is members all towards B-site right now looking. They can push their way in. Shield comes up from the guy, so at least deflects a little bit of damage away. They'll use the shield to rush on in. Now the site trying to be taken over, but the Omen has at least dark cover to work with. And now it's just pistols in the blinds as nothing gets Zaxi. That's straight out for Bone. Nothing planted down yet because that was spiked down as well. So Akurin has to go pick it up. Maybe they change sides, but instead does not get away. That's spiked down yet again for the second time this round. So Kalakaua with man advantage on a 4v2. Nothing gets it. And now in a 4v1, they win out what would be a bonus round. Nobody really bought up anything, but still, we're tied up at 1.
What a sneaky TP coming in from AJ there, just taking that left side. And, I mean, it looked really good, but they just couldn't get onto the site on the side of Eva Mackay. And you could kind of see where the spike ended up dropping once the Gecko fell. And that was just really hard to grab back in a sense. And that kind of put Eva Mackay in a not favorable position.
Yeah, and in a really interesting 1v1 scenario, or I should say 1-to-1 scenario, if you will. And nobody really bought up anyways, so we might see light-ish buys or coming up very soon, although one will have more economy than the other. It looks like there is going to be a tech timeout here for one of these teams. We don't know exactly what's going on, but of course our support team here at HPU will be doing really good. So it's in what is the credit to? It says pause to odd something.
Okay, there was a typo, but we're pausing to add delay to the broadcast.
Okay.
To prevent any competitive integrity issues from showing up, which is obviously fine. You know, there is technically nothing stopping any of the people from looking up at the screen.
Oh yeah.
If your curious
but
eyes wander.
Integrity.
Yes.
Because
for
obviously
guaranteed integrity.
When they're being streamed right now, obviously they have their own accounts, so you know friends that are watching the stream could help them out. So maybe that could be something.
You're right. Just hop on Discord. Hey, bro, they're on your left.
Yeah.
You know
that
actually that's kind of funny if you think about it.
Well, yeah,
that would imply they have to tap out.
Unless you're like a League of Legends player that can tab in and out after.
Like Faker.
Yeah, like Faker.
Yeah,
does, right?
yeah.
Well,
Okay.
anyways, while we have a moment here, we want to say that there is a special announcement for those of you that haven't heard yet. The Hawaii Esports. They did this pause right after the round ended as well. So either way, we're going to have a 1-1 start and a 1-1 resumation.
So I do want to talk about the buy phase because this is actually something that was very peculiar that happened in the semifinals match 2 for both halves of Haven, which is they kind of just buy whatever shields, whatever pistols for round 1. They do the same thing round 2. Now, this isn't something we're used to because what we're used to seeing is the winning person of round 1, the winning team, they upgrade to Stingers, they upgrade to Spectres, maybe some Marshals, get their shields in. This didn't happen for both halves of Haven. This also didn't happen for Pearl. And the reason is because both teams would like to buy that full build round 3.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to see.
We will have to see. But now that we get things started, we appreciate your patience and go underway already as Otterkoi gets at least the Bucky kill on. AJ's going to wipe around the corner a little bit. That's also spiked down. That's also a little bit of some concussion going on. That's a great play by the Breach.
The spray!
But the spray doesn't work out. But still makes it a 4v2 scenario.
Ooh.
Tries to get a little bit of shots on. Gets away scot-free. But here comes the Bucky around the corner. Doesn't matter when Mogg is right there to clean up house on the Phantom. 2-1 scoreline Kalakaua.
Now imagine naming yourself Mog, because now when you You know how you in lands you can stand up and be like, yeah. So what's gonna happen is, you know, you can pop off, stand up, and then do the mog. You can mog the enemy team. Like that's the purpose of the name actually, and that's kind of it. Both teams now bought up. I don't know why, but I think Evo Makai did not buy up round 3 just to do it round 4. We do see a little bit of a hover for a specific weapon, but I'm not sure if it's going to come to fruition. Dizzy's going to spot a couple of things, but nothing to avail. Zaxi coming down right with the enemy Reyna, not going to find anything per se. Enemy Reyna's kind of going to need a way out, and Arukoi is going to be able to get away with it, sparing their life. A little bit of a flank now. It is spotted out because of the direction that the Omen smoke came from. So now, oh, nope, never mind. AG died. I was going to say Kalakawa's on a timer. They are no longer on a timer. I guess they still are. It's a minute.
Yeah. So still a minute left to go here. Is trying to see what Evo Makai can do now that everybody buys up at the very least. They have some kind of rifle in their hand for the remaining 4 of this team. Kalakawa has obviously rifles on their own as well. Wingman's going to go ahead and plant, but that's going to be the breach using their utility, but that's not going to stop Wingman from achieving his job. So little buddy does his job, getting the rest clean up. It's going to be one kill. They trade left and right, though. It's going to be at least one more through the wall, or at least part of the wall around. And Hachiman lines up the headshot. Evo Makai ties it up to a piece.
Now that is what we call good crosshair placement, partnered with great tapping, you know? It's very easy to tense up in situations like that and just rely on a spray, but Hachiman, just ice in his veins, very, very good focus, not letting the pressure get to them in that moment, and that's going to tie it up in terms of round 2-2. And now Kalakawa, they're a little low on that war chest. Those credits kind of diminishing. Some people choosing not to go with that full purchase. Now, Evo Makai. Now they get to dictate the pace of this round.
I do want to point out as well that for Evo Makai, they have not opted to go A once yet. They've only gone min once. They've gone B 3 times out of 4 rounds so far. But this is very early on. They could very well change their strategy. Here
oh, the blind.
Looking for the plant. The Gecko goes down, but the Wingman still plants down. So it's a 5v4, but man advantage still belongs to Kalakawa, as they have very close range to it. Ice is going to pull somebody in. It's a 1v1 against 2, though. That 1v1 goes up against Reyna on the other hand, who's going to win it. Shield goes down, and it is going to be the Reyna of Auto that wins that one out. But Auto spawns back in, runs into a heap of bullets. 2v1 situation, but it's a KJ versus a Cloven Arena on the other end of it. And, of course, that Spike's in a really bad position for that to even work out here. Alarm bot's going to pop off here. Shadow's got one. Knows where the other one is. Stand around the corner. The KJ makes a perfect play from the Shadow to the win. Kalakawa goes up 3-2.
What an excellent use of the alarm bot to not, at the perfect time as the smoke's about to dissipate, by the way, predicts where the 2 people are going to be, just has the headshots ready, and clutches up for his team. Shadow with an excellent play to close out the round, giving the round leads back to Kalakawa. This has been back and forth. Just look at the breakdown. It's just left to right, left to right. And not only that, ultimates are coming up. They are starting to stagger when these ultimates are being used. As you can tell, Aiden already Empressed last round. And now Shadow just 1 orb away from getting that lockdown. So many, many things coming up for the next few rounds, and that's definitely going to be a bit of a wild card heading into what is round number 6 now.
Yeah, round number 6 might get a little crazy here. This might be, it might be Overwatch-esque, if you will, with the amount of ultimates that could be or will be used on the board here. Nothing's going to go ahead and use some utility maybe to flash out for right now, stave away the pressure, but here comes Wingman yet again. This time Wingman shot out, so no pressure on this side. This time around, they're going to have to wait for some other form of plants. But now, the question is, do they keep going or do they hear the sounds? And it seems like the sounds are indicating that something is amiss and something is awry for this team from Kalakawa to work off of. Here is Evo Makai around the corner. Now they're switching positions entirely. They went from one site to another. But this fight is going to be rather peculiar because of Bucky's already got the first shots off.
This is actually something we haven't seen from FMKai. They are usually very iron-willed in terms of sticking to a site. They've decided to full team rotate here, and I mean, the Bucky. Is there really anything else to say?
Best gun in the game.
Well, don't say that.
Best gun in the game. I dare say best gun in the game, and Zaxi will get a headshot. It's a Marshall kill, so nothing for nothing here.
12 seconds.
12 seconds left to go. Got to make a decision now. That is going to be Thrash out. A little bit of a slowdown here from that chamber util, and it's going to be Thrash hitting one again. Mog
the nod.
Mog lives somehow, some way, because he had the support of 2 other players. It's a save round here for Eva Makai. It's another round 1. Great defense, and that's what the double sentinels are for.
Yeah, they definitely held down that site to a T, and that ends up working in favor for them. I don't like the audio or the visual bug with the chamber ult right there. Do you see that? It's Schrodinger's availability, I guess, for that. I think it is up. I do see the 8 dots.
Well, I mean, it does say they're ready. So
it does
you
say
would
ready.
assume.
Yep. Hopefully that's actually the case there. But, I mean, that's another round, the double sentinels. If you are able to predict that rotation in time, on the side of Kalakawa, the double sentinels is able to lock down the sites very, very well, as you mentioned. It's also just because the attackers have to take this really long, winding road to get to the other site unless they go through mid. So
And
very
mid is
good.
really risky, too.
And mid is very, very risky as they're both connected to both sites in this kind of like diamond formation. So you're right. You know, if they're able to predict it and rotate faster, the double sentinel does come to fruition. It looks like they are going to be pushing this site. Arkuoi was actually close enough to the other arena to see the outline of it. That is still going to be the plant going down. Kalakawa going to have to play retake here at a numbers disadvantage. Shadow considering using the ultimate. Where is it going to get placed? It's actually not. Shout out to the Arcane Vandal right there as Kalakawa trades 2, trades 3. Has the numbers advantage, but Bon with the Guardian takes down 2 just like that. Lockdown going to be going down. Going to have to see what Shadow can do. Is going to be low on HP, but Hachiman reads it so well. The circle gives away the location. And Lockdown wasted. Eva Makai take the round.
That almost turned into one of the crazier sequences I've ever seen.
Oh, yes.
That was Bon getting 2. That was Kalakawa retaking with 3 kills. And then Eva Makai shuts that down right away. That was crazy.
We don't normally see the Guardian pop off that much.
No, not at all. I mean, if you're a Guardian gamer and you can hit headshots like that, kudos, because that's kind of insane. Even to land body shots, mind you, because that thing sprays around as soon as you fire.
That thing has a very fast shooting rate.
Yes.
Let's say
it has a very big kick to it, if you will.
Yep.
But so far, so good. And there's the blinds out, but the Dizzy is a little bit better. Blinds out the shot. Bone's able to take advantage of it, takes down Auto. So that is a 1 kill that you really want, especially on Arena. Now that Arena's gone from even trying to retake site now, but careful of the double sentinel still. They'll go ahead and throw the Mosh out to the corner. Nothing in the corner so far. They'll take position of it. Wingman's going to go ahead and do his job for what is at least 6 rounds at this point before.
At the same spot,
At
too.
the same exact spot. Speaking of the same exact spot, they keep holding in what would be the same exact spots too, but this time it's working out. They've got a total of 3 kills, making a 4th one on top of that for Rocketine, and now it's a 3v1 scenario. If you are this Breach, what are you doing? You got options, but better question is what kind of options you got, and that option runs out. Hachiman gets the kill, and Eva Makai are right back, 4-piece.
And this is what I was talking about. This was definitely going to be a banger just because it was Eva Makai with a strong semifinals performance. We didn't get to see Kalakawa's, but if you made it to the finals, obviously you're going to be worth something, right? And the thing that worries me, and that's probably on, you know, the front of everybody's mind that's playing in the series, is that magic number of 3. Because as you look at the rounds, they're being traded back and forth, yes, but there has never been a bigger win streak than 2.
Yes.
Reason is because after that 2, it starts being a little dicey. You have to start making as much as you can with Outlaws instead of Operators, with Guardians and Bulldogs instead of Vandals and Phantoms. And so those small downgrades might cause a chain reaction in terms of what you can accomplish. They could also just choose to do a full save round if that's the case, but that has yet to need to happen because no team has gotten a win streak of higher than 3 rounds so far.
Let's see, Evan Mackay on a 2-win streak so far, looking to see if they can break the curse, and if where they're going is correct, this would be the first time, or rather second time, that they do a round 6 unsuccessful in a rotation. This time around, maybe it's a little bit of a different story as Aiden pops out, peeks to KJ, and pops the head off. And meanwhile, inside of the corner, turns around. Aiden has had 2 kills now, which are very unpredictable.
Bullets!
But no more bullets. Otto's able to get 1 out. Gets a Vandal outside of it, but 5 health and a Dream. 3v1 scenario with the spike down. They would be 1 for 2 here if they succeed in the round. And Evan Mackay, we were talking about a streak of 3. This could be it. Jumps on top of the box, and guess what? Evan Mackay breaks the 2-1 streak. Guess what? It's 3 in a row.
3 in a row now, and you can kind of see it a little bit worrying on the side of Kalakaua. They might feel like they're losing grip on this just because Evan Mackay are playing so much more flexibly in this early stage. We were talking in the semifinals. They love the death ball. They love pushing 5-man. They even did it in the early rounds of this map. But now, you just saw it. They split. They're willing to play not with their team, try to get picks. And so Kalakaua, they might even have to start sending more people mid.
Yeah. I mean, mid could work, right? And, well, Otto's going to learn the hard way that if you want to push up A, you're going to run into a plethora of Tigers, and you never want to be stuck in the Tiger cage.
Never.
Alone. So the Tiger spin, unfortunately, lands up being the death there for one of Kalakaua's own. And now it's going to be a plant down. And Wingman's actually planted on a different site this time around, as that's going to be 3 kills. This is 1 away from a flawless, and Shadow, the only thing you can prevent it is its kill here, but you're not even going to get that. Aiden finds a peek around the corner, and Evan Mackay claws her out. That's 4 straight rounds.
That is absolutely right. And not only are these spike plant victories, these are also spike plant 5 kills victories, meaning you're getting the credits from the plant, you're getting the credits from the kills, and now you're getting the credits from a consistent win streak. And you can kind of see it in the purchases right here. AJ is still deciding what the loadout's going to be for this round, just because it's starting to get a little low. They might just save so that they can buy full next round.
Yeah, I was going to say that. You should save because you know the next round is going to be the next round. If you need to give it up, Evan Mackay guarantees themselves at least a tie for the half. If they get 1 more extra, that's not going to matter too much. But if you go down 2 extra rounds because you bought up this round, it's not a good look.
Absolutely not. I mean, especially because Evan Mackay, the worst they can do is tie this half, right?
Right.
Kalakaua actually showing some firepower with a deficiency in artillery. Has a huge numbers advantage right now with a 4v2. Spike still yet to be planted. Might be a decision to rotate out here as all of Kalakaua have shown up, but maybe they read that play too. What's it going to be? Hachiman and Zaxi moving around the map, trying to salvage the situation, maybe go for picks, maybe rush onto a site. Kalakaua, they've got double the amount of people that Evan Mackay have up right now.
Well, 4v2 situation down in mid area, and unfortunately you had your knife out when that happened. So AJ's going to take rightful advantage of it, gets a little bit of concussion. Thanks for a little help from the breach. And it's going to be Kalakaua defending another round. So high risk, high reward. They did buy up, but they only lose 1 in the process here as we go into the final round of the half.
Yeah, and that Vandal paid off. Like you said, only 1 person died in that round number 11, right? So they don't have to actually spend that many credits. The people that stayed alive, if their credit bank was healthy enough, they could just buy the weapon for the person that fell. So this is starting to become a good situation for Kalakaua to look to even up the series. Now, reminder, because the people tend to forget, this is the last round of the half. Nothing gets saved. Some agent says their voice line for it too, so you already know. Use your ultimates, use everything you've got, everything in the kitchen sink. It's the time.
Yeah, and also the ultimates as well. You might as well throw that out while you're at it too. And we haven't
Reyna procced it.
We haven't seen the tour de force yet, which is very interesting.
That is
true. That usually gets procced during the half, right? Not at the last round of the half. So maybe that tour de force doesn't get pulled out at all, and especially now you're going to have already the spike down earlier on, and that's going to be the neural theft that at least reveals location. And it reveals a little bit of a split, but still on A site towards A Art at the very least. Aiden's able to find the kill onto AJ, so splitting up ain't a bad idea, but unfortunately neural theft reveals the location, but that neural theft now gone. And oh, that was just bad timing! Aiden had the right idea looking down in that right corner, but then looked left towards mid Art, and that's just bad timing. That's when you just say unlucky. Go next.
Bad news bears.
Yeah, I know. Bad news for real, though. But now they call here. Last time they did this,
there's
they
the
were,
tour de force.
Yeah, now the tour de force comes out. And I
never
guess
too late.
I guess one less bullet to worry about, if you will. So you have one extra bullet in the chamber. But let's find out if this makes any difference. It doesn't. Autocore is able to find Bone, able to find Ocarina as well. Looking for one more around the corner, and the Reina ends the half on a 4-kill round. It is 6-6. Tigers Kings tied.
Man. What a half.
Yeah.
You know? We did say the map was going to be even. We did say it was going to be close. And it's kind of funny that Kalakaua can only win 2 rounds at a time here just by looking at the scoreboard. But, I mean, if you're able to win 2 rounds at a time 3 times, that's 6 rounds.
Yeah,
that's how math works.
That is how math works. And right now, looking at 23 minutes past the top of the hour at 6 o'clock, which means it's very close to dinner time here, too. So if you find yourself getting hungry, make your next stop Zippy's. Their app has a ton of promotions and ways to earn rewards and prizes. Also, they're looking to expand the team. For more info, check out their website at zippys.com/careers. So we get into the second half here in what is a very good tied half. First half of action, 6-6. The longest win streak was 4, but Kalakaua took that right back at the end with 2 of their own to end the half. So let's see what the attacking Kings can do here. Try to push in. Great flash from the breach. It is blinded again.
Lord.
A double blind, mind you, and that is Shadow getting the kill onto Akuden. Dizzy's got at least 3 here, but what can the Gecko take advantage of? Gets 1 on the plan, but is able to get out of dodge as well thanks to the smoke of the Omen. And this is going to get even crazier because now everybody starts to run in. Zaxby's going to get hit, but Zaxby doesn't care. Zaxby's just going to right-click away, but still finds a jump shot. Nothing finds another one. 3v2 now situation. They run it down into the main area, but nothing finds another one. 1v2 now with just the KJ and the Breach taking on the Chamber. So Sentinel and Sentinel with an addition of an Initiator.
Do we count the third man in the turrets?
Might basically be on a pistol round, yeah. Third man getting some action here. Has to TP, has to snap the fingers and get away, especially with that Nanoswarm right on top of the bomb, or right on top of the spike as well. Shadow's going to get the pick, and Kalakaua wins the pistol round in a crazy sequence.
Yeah, I think the goal was to have the chamber stall long enough so that all members of Kalakaua end up losing to the spike detonation, but that didn't end up happening either. So that's going to be 2 people living to tell the tale on the side of Kalakaua Middle School, while Eva Mackay now find themselves in the back foot. For the first time in a few rounds, ever since they took that 4-round lead, they've kind of been in the driver's seat. And we're actually seeing a break in trend, I would say, for the post-pistol round on the side of Kalakaua.
Yeah, and actually for this team anyways, if you want to win rounds, right, obviously we talked about it, you need to take advantage of the economy, right, and that's exactly what they're going to do. I nearly thought the way that headshot happened, that looked like a Vandal shot at first, but instead it's a Spectre shot. It's able to find a kill, and now it's a 5v3 scenario. A little bit of low health bars on one of the team members here of Kalakaua, but it's going to be the Shorty, but the Shorty doesn't beat the Spectre in this case around. Somehow Mog lives with 15 health. If you're wondering the amount of health, yeah, there's not much.
I was gonna say that was a little couple of loads for where
I think a couple of pellets landed on the head too, and Hachima around the corner is able to find the jump shot of the AJ. Okay, Spectre picked up. That is a weapon upgrade too.
That is a huge weapon upgrade, but you got to keep in mind it's still 2v4. The Clove can heal themselves, half health already though. Not sure if you want to take a chance at this. That's going to be some shots being missed, but Koi just really good at landing these Marshall opportunities. Taking shots like Eminem, whose name is also Marshall. Fun fact.
Fun fact.
There you go. Nevin approves. It's a good joke.
It's
judges.
Is it a good joke?
Judges greenlit it.
All right, the judges have ruled it. All right. By the way, last half, mind you, for this team from Eva Mackay, on their attempts to go towards A, successful only on 2 of 5 rounds. So they went towards A, weren't very successful with it, but for this Kalakaua team, 2 for 2.
2 for 2, yeah. I was going to say, not every team plays the same style. Even though the scoreline looks like it was 6-6 in the first half, these 2 teams have been playing very, very, very differently. It's almost as if there is like a sword and shield analogy, like unstoppable force and movable object type of situation. But, I mean, this is only the first map, by the way, mind you. There's nothing
We
saying.
still have at least one more to go after this.
At least one more. Absolutely right. And you do not, again, we said this before this month started, you do not want to be the team that's down a map, because that is, as you can see, it's already a nail biter. It's already tense. You do not want to be one map down in these tense situations.
Oh, you had a kill there, but it's okay because your teammate's there to follow you up.
Oh,
wait.
That is...
Okay. That's going to be talked about later on. Coach might want to speak to the player later about using your utility on your team members, because that's usually not a good thing.
I would say...
Unless your name is Sage.
What if I say it's KG's fault for running into it?
Then you're just a bad friend. Bone, speaking of, runs into the bullet of nothing in the head. So makes it a 1v1. Cypher versus Chamber, who gets it. They ping it out, and Bone's gonna win it at the end. So the rifle buy-up wins it in the 1v1 clutch scenario. Tigers keeping it close within the realm of one.
This is going to be at least 20 rounds, which was the predicted amount. I'm not saying that it's going to be 13-7, but it's going to be at least 20 rounds. That's kind of how math works. But there's that swing back and forth again. You know, 2 rounds to Calico and a half, and then Evan hit us with that defuse. Which, by the way, second.
But the bigger thing about this too, right, is that if you look very closely, yes, the round split in half, but Kalakaua won 4 before, or rather, I should say, Evan Mackay won 4 at one point, and then Kalakaua won 4 back. So, streaks, if you will.
Let's keep those to Snapchat.
Yeah. But if this goes back and forth, I ain't.
4,
I'm still happy.
like that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it goes
Whoa!
back and forth. And the Bucky, by the way, gets one in the process of running up. So once again, Tiger runs into the pit. Tiger still gets one.
I mean, I guess it works out. You know, Bucky players at best know that they're trading 1 for 1. Like, you are signing a blood contract with that. Maybe that one ends up being super, super valuable. We never know, but we're going to take that neural theft to be used. Empress also procced on the side of Kalakaua. 4v3 is the numbers advantage for them too, so they've got a lot of things in their favor. They just found out where the members of Evan Mackay are, so they can use that to their advantage a little bit. Bun is having none of it though. Equalizes the body count for both teams. That's going to be tripwires being procced, but they still need to get in. They still need to get on. They still need to defuse. Clear line of sights coming in from Kalakaua. They don't have to really do too much. And Evan Mackay, Kalakaua, they're going to come with a truce. They're just going to let it detonate. They're both going to save 3 weapons apiece and let the attackers go up to 9 and 7 now.
Yeah, that is 4 straight rounds where for Kalakaua, they're like, let's just take A. Let's just rush it. We don't have to look down straight lines anywhere.
And it works.
Yeah, it works because obviously if Evan Mackay's confident enough to play the chamber, you don't want to run down a straight line, which is B. So why not play a little bit more of a jagged path? They've gone 4 straight rounds, all 4 rounds of their attack with 8, successful on 3 of 4. 75%, that's still passing.
If you're calculating success by rounds 1, then 75%, which is still high, don't get me wrong. But they have actually planted
all 4 times.
All 4 times.
Yes.
It took a detonate in order to win the round, which means they're still getting that plant money, that universal credits. I believe it's 200, 300 per round. So,
which is 1,200 total, which is
still value.
Very value. So much value on that. As they're going to get another plant down yet again. 5 straight plants on the A site, and they're going to see if they can hold it. And yet, man advantage still holds on to Kalakaua. And the best thing about this is double Sentinel holding down a site is such a tough thing to get through. Everybody knows that. Holding down for the turret, you're going to need a miracle play. Rolling Thunder comes out. It's going to lift one up in the air, but that's a shielded ISO. Does not matter.
Whoa!
And right before the dismiss, Otto's going to get another one. Dismisses Evan Mackay out of the round. 10-7 for the Kings.
That was so frame perfect that the spectator thing, like, he just did he did a weird movement with his hands there. It wasn't even registering on our end.
His hand was the one that shot the bullet.
Yeah. It's kind of some weird Doctor Strange magic going on.
The weird Marvel universe strikes again.
Yep. But hey, that was a pretty clean round. I believe only 2 people died there, so there's a lot of credits. And you can kind of see, look, Kalakaua's nothing has 8.1k creds right now. That is enough for probably the rest of the game.
No, well, yeah. Dependent. on
Dependent on the situation.
Dependent on the situation.
But
you
yes.
could lose 3 in a row, and that econ is just kaput after that. But
that first pick is not making it seem like that's going to be the case.
Not at all here. And this would be, by the way this is working out right now, first time out of 6 runs that they played that they're like, let's go B. Let's try something different.
Oh.
And they may want to reconsider that because
Okay.
Aiden with just a regular pistol was found 2, and that's even a planted. That Spike's not even planted. Was attempted to plant, but nothing there. So now it's a 4v2 scenario. You don't even have to use 2 or 4, so they know where 1 is at the very least. They could try, see where that is. Teammates trying to rush over, but Shadow is a whole lot of stuck, and you can't move from that situation. This is going to have to take one of the best plays ever to do. Arcoy's got 1, 2. Needs the ace to clutch. But we've seen Arcoy hit crazier shots with or without the gun in hand somehow. With the visual bug. 25 seconds remaining. Cannot change sights if he wanted to plant anything down here. Has no idea where the other players are at the moment. Needs to find some semblance of a target here at 13 seconds.
Doesn't check
find
the
Akanen.
left.
That was the one inside, or rather to the left, inside of the boxes.
Hiding behind the
Makai gets
billboard.
one back.
Yep, absolutely right. Hiding behind the billboard. Wasn't expecting that one. Was hoping everybody on the side of Evan Makai were deeper into the site, I should say. So that's going to be another one for them in the books. 8-10. I feel like the scores, the rounds have not deviated more than 3, which is a testament to how heavyweight these two teams are willing to fight, to brawl for the title.
Yeah, and do you remember when you were saying that about the spike plant thing being 100%? That's the first round that they didn't.
And it was on B.
And it was on B.
So I don't know about you, 100% plant rate on A, 0% plant rate on B.
There seems to be a pattern.
Like sample size of one aside.
I can't put my finger on it. What's the pattern here? If you're Kalakaua, might be more obvious, but 10-8 scoreline here. Kings wanting to see if they can push the envelope. Remember, folks, this is just game number 1.
This is map 1.
We are still having to play 2. We'll explain the rules of this as well because we could be in a very strange situation, if you will.
Okay.
Strange for the 2 of us to have seen, rather. Could be in a different scenario here, and that is going to be a rundown of bullets. A bullet hell, if you will. Just an absolute rainstorm and gets them to plant it down. Yet again, another plant that is just... All plants have been on A. Every single one. 6 for 6 plant money. 1,800 credit value just by planting now total between the 6 rounds that they have done it. Arcoy is going to be able to find 1. And now Shadow, living the shadows right now. And it's 1 remaining. What does Hachiman want to do? Doesn't have, even if you lose the round here, you do not have enough credits to work with here. Gets spotted out, gets hit by the util, but is it enough to push up on? No, not at the moment. Again, 1,800 credits, doesn't have a lot to work with. If you lose the round here around the corner, tries to find the headshot, does find it's a body shot, but it's still a kill. Either way, rest of the team's gonna run away. Spike will go off, it doesn't really matter, but saves the gun. That's the biggest part of this.
Saves the gun, makes it a little bit expensive on the side of Kalakaua. Granted, they do have they've got trust funds for, like I said, most of them for the rest of the game.
For the next game.
AJ and Arukoi maybe got to worry a little bit. Maybe skip out on a McDonald's meal or something. But, everyone
Looks
else.
like it's just rice for about a few days.
Single grain.
Single grain of rice.
Imagine washing that and cooking it. The rice cooker is going to be like,
might
really?
You might lose the grain of rice in the sink while washing it, trying to figure out where it is.
Yep, but, Kalakaua are pretty good on credits. Evan Makai, they do need not just the credits, they need the rounds, right?
Yeah.
They need 2 to tie. They need 5 to win, assuming no tiebreakers here. So this is still an uphill battle for them. They've been keeping it close. Again, the round deficit has never been more than 3 for either team. Lockdown's being invested here. That actually covers a lot of areas on site. They're going to have to go all the way back to the Garden.
If I'm not mistaken, that might be the second time that the lockdown has been used. I don't think a lot of ults have been used twice ever, at least in this game alone here.
That's pretty true.
It's a very rare ultimate to be used. No players to be detained here from the lockdown, but the spike is planted yet again. And yet the total value almost to a Vandal, if you will, for what could be the value. Oh, Arcoy.
Well,
assassination.
Oh, no!
Dismisses right into the rest of the team. That op is now lost. So unless they decide to go pick it up, it's going to be the starts on the defuse here, but Mox's going to find one. Hachiman's going to use the activation or of the ultimate, and now it's going to ISO away one, but it's going to be the kills falling here. Shadow finds 1, 2, Bon takes care of AJ, but Mog did nothing go down alongside of it, and Kalakaua holds on. It is 5 opportunities, or rather 4 opportunities at match point.
That was a get away with murder situation there. Feels like everything just went wrong as soon as they started trying to defuse it, because you got to keep in mind that area is not difficult to just ping and shoot at. It will be next patch. They're going to change something with smokes related to that, but you kind of just ping it. It's not too hard. You've had 4 people there at the same time, and not only that, but the fact that the ISO tried to split them up meant that the ISO was not in the playing field to help defend the diffusers, and the diffuser kind of just fell one by one. ISO lost their individual 1v1, and it did not go too well afterwards. So, like you said, quintuple match point for Kalakaua here.
Yep, 4 opportunities to close this out on Pearl. Minute 10 as they push on in. And I want to see the amount of first bloods after this game, because it feels like Arcore's got a good chunk of the first bloods, and that's what Arena should be doing, engaging and making sure you get away with murder.
And these are some weird picks.
Yeah.
This is not...
It is straight. It's not like you're with the rest of the team.
This is a lurking defender duelist.
This is a rat duelist. And I love this. Just lurking in the shadows here.
That was a wild statement, and I don't know if I need time to digest that you just said that. Okay, I'm ready.
Are you calm enough to
I am
continue?
calm enough because they are planting on B.
First time they plant on...
Second time.
No. First time they planted on B. Second time they've headed towards it. So this would be... This would be a spike opportunity here, but this could be the closeout round as well. Retake is on for this team from Eva Mackay. They need to do something in a 4v5 scenario. Hachiman gets one at the very least. Thrash will have to come out, and Thrash is going to have to find something in the meanwhile. Jumps around, doesn't find anything for the moment. Actually might have found one detained. That is at least a Killjoy detained for the moment, but backs away. No teammate is there to follow up for right now. Gets rid of the Nanostorm. It's going to be the spike trying to start to beat Defuse. Maybe even get it to half. Does so for the very least. Steward of Force is out. Shoot around. Arcoy is not able to find any more than that. Gets the half. Hachiman finds another pick. It is Hachiman that takes care of Arcoy. Are they going to be able to get rid of it? Mog finds 2 in the process. And
You've got to defuse!
Very included with the rest of the team. Mog finds the cleanup. And what a round from Kalakaua. First time they plan on B. And that is the
that
close.
was definitely the second time, because we were talking about it, right? They were consistently... Are you serious?
Yes.
How poetic. How poetic.
They went B. So for context here on
You're
notes,
right. You're right. They went
B.
B. They didn't plant B.
They didn't plant B yet.
I see.
Up until that point.
You know what? Still poetic justice.
Yes.
It was a tug of war, back and forth for both teams, but that final win streak of rounds, once Kalakaua got foot, they never let go. And that is momentum now. You've got a bank of theoretically 20-something rounds that you don't have to worry about. It's sort of like a checkpoint. You're halfway there to the title for the middle school Valorant championship.
Yeah, so 1 map away from making a championship statement. 1 more hook left to go. Or rather, 2 actually, because Fortnite, I believe, is also playing right now. But still 2 hooks left on that championship table. 1 of them going to a champion here, and only Kalakaua needs 13 more rounds.
13 more victory rounds.
13 more victory rounds
Yes.
to do it. So we will take a short break. Map number 2. Now we'll talk about the rule set after this break, because it does get a little strange, if you will. But still, the rule set comes into play here. Map number 2. After the break, you're watching the Hawaii Esports League. We'll be right back.
Welcome into the trophy ceremony. With 2 trophies left to go, we present our Fortnite championships for the Fall 24 semester. Our runners-up of the Fall 24 semester in the Hawaii Esports League, Dole Middle School, Team 2. And now, receiving the trophy of the Fall 24 Championship of the Hawaii Esports League in Fortnite, Dole Middle School, Team 1. We'll take a short break. Game number 2 of the Valorant Grand Finals up next. Welcome back, everybody, here to the Hawaii Esports League, live from HPU Esports Arena at the Aloha Tower Marketplace. Coach Key alongside Henry with you. Game 1 went in the favor of the Kings of Kalakaua, 13-8. Now we go on to our second map here very, very soon between these two. And the rule set, by the way, is a little different because every single time that they it will go down all the way to one map in a best-of-3 series. Both teams will ban out maps here actually for every single thing, so until we get one map left.
Yep.
So it's not like we ban until we have 3 maps left. We ban until we have one map, but we repeat that sequence at least one more time afterwards. So
actually,
we could have had the same map 3 times, but
that's
they
true.
Decided to change it.
That's pretty true. I mean, if you lost on the map, you probably don't want to play it again.
Probably not.
To be honest. So, yeah, we do it a little bit differently. We do it as like a trickle-down elimination until the very end, which, I mean, is not too unorthodox. It kind of makes sense. But for the sake of viewership, it does get a little weird when you see a repeat map in a best-of series. But, I mean, Overwatch does repeat game modes if the series gets long enough, I believe.
If it goes to in a best of 7, yes.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not something that we haven't seen before in the realm of esports. That repetition, of play style.
But the same exact map is something that you normally don't see. But
well, I mean, League does the same map 5 times in a best of 5.
well, yeah, but they don't have a choice. They don't have 7 maps.
ARAM game 5.
If there's an ARAM game, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Silver
Anyway,
Stripes into an ARAM would be crazy.
that would.
Yeah, I can't hear what our producer was saying there, but anyways, 40 seconds left to go before we start to lock in here. And obviously for this team from switch sides, by the way, as well. So Evan Mackay will start on the defensive end. It will be Kalakaua starting the attacking end.
Yes.
And what we saw out of Kalakaua on their defending side at the very least to start is that double sentinel was a problem.
Absolutely. And it wasn't the double sentinel split up to cover one side each situation. No, it was
They were grouped.
we know where they're going. We're going to put all our eggs in that one basket. And it was just a complete lockdown of control so that
You're the one that said it.
I'll pull Leighton back up here. Oh, okay. So we forgot to mention we're on bind.
Yes, we are on bind. So our next map does go to bind. Again, for those of you just joining us, Kalakaua winning map number 1, 13-8. That was on Pearl and actually winning it out by winning the last 3 rounds of play and the last 5 of 6, if you will. And that second half in total, by the way, went very well in their favor. A total of 7-2 in a matter of 9 rounds. So that was all Kalakaua in their attacking half.
I do want to say that Kalakaua had a really good planting record on A. In fact, it was flawless. They
Yes.
planted every round they went A.
7 of 7 for rounds on A.
That should not happen on bind. We should not come close to that
on
record.
A, probably not.
Now, granted, they do have the opportunity to do that in this first half because they are on the attacker's side. But again, it's A. There's showers, there's the short into U-Haul, and there's literally 4 different angles you can take if you're Evan Mackay defending A. You should not have a perfect record planting. Now, the mechanic with this map is the teleports are available to quickly rotate between sites. I also think that the distance between each site is relatively close for both defending and offensive sides. So it's nothing too crazy. Aiden going with the typical camera onto this site. I don't think anybody spotted it out, perhaps. I'm just kidding. It is on a 40-second cooldown. And Kalakaua with actually now hoping to start a perfect planting record in B.
Well, they're 1 for 1, but only played 1 round so far. So very small sample size, if you will, but
It's
still
100%.
100%.
Yeah.
Spike gets planted down. Good at least recon both to see where somebody is for right now. AJ, though, very low health, is still able to find Akuden down. Hachiman turns around, is able to turn that back. They get the plant down, but it costs them all 5 of their lives as a good start for Evan Mackay on the defensive end.
Okay, so we're sticking to the Kalakaua narrative. B site, no B site.
Well, they're 1 for 1.
That was a
there.
sample size of 1. You just said we were not including those. Keegan is not a man of his word. You saw it in 60 seconds of time.
60-second flip. But they still could go 100% technically, just on a different site.
Yes. We don't know about the story of A yet.
Yes.
But we're going to have to see how this goes. A little bit of buying up on the side of Evan Mackay here. I mean, it makes sense because you won the first round. You do want to use the advantage in credits. But nothing too crazy. I think they do still want to try to full buy round 3, but I don't know if that's going to be able to happen if they lose this round. I think they are banking on a victory here. That being said, Kalakaua is not going to go quietly into the night. One of them actually decided to buy up something.
Yeah, they decided to buy up what would be a one-shot headshot if you don't have any shield on.
Yeah.
101 on the dome, essentially. So no shields means that that's an insta-kill. But see what Kalakaua wants to do playing. And this is actually, right about now, they would be on-site planning in most cases from what we saw in Pearl. This time around, from the looks of it, slow and steady. They're playing the tortoise.
The Jaws music.
Yeah, I know. They're playing slow. They're playing steady. Can they find the winning point here? Because 40 seconds left to go. This is starting to feel, dare I say, pro-ish. But once they get the go button, oh, it's all systems go. Aiden, oh boy, in a world of trouble, but has enough cages to work with it.
Got
Finds
one
somehow, 21 health and a dream. And somehow still finds a way to get out of dodge, finds another one. This Cypher is making plays and making Eva Makai's job to retake the site a whole lot easier. But AJ getting the click onto Zaxi, and Aiden finally going down. A 1v2, Akuden versus 2 of Kalakawa side.
This is a difficult situation because you got to worry about hookah, you got to worry about long in the garden and the octagon. There's just 2 different angles for you to take. AJ is discovered. Nothing shoots out a utility. And now I think this is just the gentleman's agreement. He gets shot in the foot, but he gets to run away with it, keeping the Spectre alive. We do hear a little complaining from the team players. How is he not dead?
Yeah, I was about to say the first words that came out. How is he still alive? How is he still alive?
But hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Well, 2 for 2 on plants on B now.
Now,
small sample size though. Obviously.
Yes, but it's actually kind of funny because if you think about the first game, every round was pretty much team wipe, team wipe, team wipe, team wipe. These, in the 2 rounds we've had, a defuse and a detonate. Somebody has survived already.
I also want to point out that this is very deja vu-ish because, if you will, Eva Makai won the first pistol round in Pearl, then Kalakawa took one back. Zaxi, though, finds 2, while nothing gets one back on the util. So, but it doesn't really matter when already 2 of your players are gone, and that's some entry, if you will, because that's an initiator gone. You're only relying on a gen, and now the Sova for some information, which now that Sova doesn't have a recon bolt anymore, makes things a little tougher if you wanted to play somewhere else.
Yeah, being at a numbers disadvantage when you're the attacking half is very, very, very difficult. You know, I feel like defending half, as long as you have 1 person per site, it's kind of fine. It doesn't really matter. You can just ground yourself there and not worry too much about it. Hachiman does discover 2 people, and that's going to be the Brimstone rotating over to try to provide some help. Interesting shock dart.
I was about to say, I think you meant to bounce that once at the very least.
We never know.
The world may never know.
Yeah, the world may never know. As
3 for 3?
Spike is now planted at again, a numbers disadvantage, which is actually pretty interesting. AJ is going to even that up to 3v3. Recon Dart is not going to spot out too much. Does find out where 1 person is. Our Koi is kind of playing a little bit behind, given that their weapon of choice is going to be something in the sniper rifle category. Does get discovered out by a Spectre by Aiden, and that's going to be hookah kind of cleared out. And now the defuse, any ping's going to happen. It's not. There is going to be 1. Are they able to? They're not even to get 2 with the box.
Ran out of bullets, ran out of time to stop the defuse. Oh, that's so unfortunate. And dies to Aiden 2 right after that. That's tragedy after tragedy after tragedy that just happened.
That's so sad. Oh, so sad.
That's a Greek tragedy story right there. Loses out on the bullets, can't stop the defuse that close. Tried to reload halfway through the reload, gets the defuse, but still dies in the end. That's what feels bad, man. That's
that definitely is. I wouldn't dwell on it too long, honestly. I would just get so sad.
I would have an A tier and then wipe that away and be good in next round.
We would get our therapy foods.
Well, now, okay, for me at that point, that would be 1 therapy McFlurry.
Okay. So it's got to happen 3 times.
It very well could, yes.
Oh, okay.
The lactose intolerance goes crazy.
I guess so. Aokoi is going to take a first stab at a rifle there and actually take somebody out with it. I wasn't sure if it was a tap or if it was a little bit of a spray, but Aokoi's been pretty good in terms of the crosshair placements thus far. They are going to see a recon dart being shot out. AJ is actually going to pull back a little bit and grab the ultimate orb. That's going to put him 2 away from getting that Hunter's Fury. And honestly, if you're Eva Makai, you're down a person. There has been, for a lack of better words, no noise on either sites, and that kind of
Well,
makes it a little bit nervous until you hear the spike planting now.
Yeah, until now. There's a lot of noise happening now. Not only is it the spike, it is the smokes that come down as well. The molly will stave off any pressure, at the very least, from that end of the floor. They'll still try to make their way through. Arkoi spots one, but runs away. Using the cloud burst, will try to flick left. Gets at least one, looking for the headshot. Doesn't really matter when the rest of your team is there. There's trades all over the place, but AJ's able to clean up house at the end of the day. Kalakaua strikes back 2 apiece. We go back and forth yet again.
And that's just the thing about playing the sites on bind. There are so many different angles you can come from with. It literally does not matter which site it is, A or B. There's just so many. You could hide behind the box. You could hide in the box. There's that. What's it called? There's the elbow that you can hide in B. You can go octagon hookah, and there's just so many small things that you can hide behind that it makes it hard to entry. But once you're in, it also makes it hard to conduct the retake.
Yeah, and especially on a retake, and like you said, many angles, but also with all the utility that's on the board too. And just make like smokes, mollies, and all right for Evan Mackay. You've got mollies that you can have a strike to work with. You have cameras, you have flashes, and breach util to work about as well. So, yeah, that's a lot to try to get through on a retake side.
I think that was a wallbang shot, and if it wasn't,
above the top comes the Blade Storm, but the Blade Storm runs out. Blades run out. Doesn't really matter when you have the shorty there, but they go with the Sheriff right back to Arkoi. Rushing on. They don't have a plant down just yet. Trying to find an opening to do so. Get shot by the camera at the very least, seeing where they want to go here. Staying in the corner. Aiden concussed. Now they're going to go for the plant. That plant tried. The plant fails. Aiden's right there, but now Shadow takes it down. It's going to be the reset from the Clove at the very least, but the Clove's got to be the one to find the pick, not anybody else here. Shadow's going to try. Shadow's going to spray. Shadow finds the pick, stays alive. Do they get the plant down in time is the better question.
Yep.
And they do, so relatively speaking, yes, that counts. They're 5 for 5 on plants on B.
That's crazy. You know, I'm okay with it because I said it shouldn't be A. That was my only request, and
they listen.
I guess so. I mean, 5 for 5 on B is still kind of crazy.
1,500 credits.
Yep.
1,500 credits in terms of, and again, it's 2,900 for a rifle, which means they're already halfway there. So impactful in itself already because
not bad for the journalism.
I can do math here. Give me a break.
Here and there.
If the numbers go above double digits, that's when it gets a little bit dicey.
Oh,
Zaxi gets the
okay.
kill onto Arkoi, and it makes it a little dicey there in the process. Tries to get the flash out, doesn't find anything, but they're in the middle of the smoke. Zaxi gets caught up by a crossfire inside of the smoke. So AJ is the one to get that kill in the process. Kalakaua now and man even here between them and Evan Mackay. Plant goes down, and the first time it plants, it'll go on A.
Okay.
Find maybe a semblance of a retake here, but instead Shadow and Mog will find their 2 picks. AJ gets another one. Kalakaua starting to find their momentum here. The first time they would win 2 in a row here on 4 and 5, and they're going to make it 3 in a row if they can take care of Aiden, who's taking care of AJ. And one in the corner they will. That is 3 straight rounds after a back and forth 2-2. Kalakaua's going to make it 3 straight on a 4-2 lead.
And I honestly think the issue right now is that Evan Mackay need to somehow think of a way to stop this really heads-on aggression from Kalakaua when it comes to taking a site. They're playing 2 different styles on this offensive as we've seen. The first one is, that guy's spelling something out. I didn't quite see what he said. The first one is that they're just going in. But the second one is that they're making no noise. And I think just the fact that you're playing 2 completely opposite styles on offense just makes it that much harder to read what type of style you want to do.
Yeah, unless it's like this round right now. They're rushing right on in. You heard the raised footsteps, right? You hear the jumps, and it's like the most unnerving thing, right? One time you hear all this noise, and the next round you hear nothing. You have no idea what's going on. And now Kalakaua is going to take advantage of that. Trapwire is going to get detected out. Aiden's going to get that kill. Take down Mogg, but that's 1 Sentinel down. The rest of the team to go. Zaxy's going to get the help and takes care of AJ, so no more information coming. And the Sentinel and the Initiator, it's Zaxy and Aiden taking care of business. And Evan Mackay, as quickly as Kalakaua gets 3 straight, Evan Mackay goes right back at them with the flawless.
I mean, there it is. Literally the one-man surveillance machine. Aiden tripwires excellently placed is the literal reason that 3 people got exposed, hides in a good area so that they don't get discovered during the initial siege onto site, and just bought so much time for the team to rotate. It was seriously, that was a round MVP performance if you've ever seen one.
And around MVP they are having so far. Look at that, first one to double digits in this entire game, 12-4 for the Cypher. And you right now are looking at this like, can I learn from? Let me learn from Aiden a little bit on how to get that, because you've been having a few double-digit games, but Aiden's having a game already 7 rounds in.
Look, there's always someone better.
I thought we weren't.
They may be from middle school, but there's always someone
I thought
better.
we weren't supposed to mention this when we were talking about.
You keep mentioning it. You
I
keep.
want to. I think it's fun.
I'm higher ranked than you.
By how much RR?
Let's not mention it.
Arcore's able to take down the Rays, and they're going to trade that one out yet again. The Cypher v Cypher violence goes in the favor of Aiden, but the man advantage in favor of the Kings. They're going to plant this down. They thought B wasn't viable this time around. They're going to go towards A. They have planted every single round in this half so far. But here comes Super Cypher, a.k.a. Aiden, who's going to find 4, might find the ace. Last one, do they know? They're pinging shower and thing, but Aiden might be running and gunning for it.
He gets the ace!
Aiden, a Super Cypher. Eva Mackay ties it at 4.
Okay. There may be a carry on that team. Maybe.
Just maybe.
I won't say anything until they drop 40. If.
17 already.
We'll call up our friend who's notorious for dropping 40.
It's either Hyunmin or Rod. I can't
It's
tell.
definitely Rod. Shout out to the old man.
Yeah, shout out to the square old man. Inside joke there. But again, Aiden 17-4. We talked about a 12-4.
Literally double of the next guy,
Yes.
by the way.
Just over double. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Of the 8 kills on top of Kalakawa right now. So Super Cypher, man. This Aiden kid is pretty good, you would say.
What you're telling Kalakawa is you eliminate Aiden, and it's free.
You probably win a round.
You probably win a round. Okay.
Unless the rest of the team just grabs Aiden's energy right now after that ace and sends Kalakawa packing. Arkoi, though, another first blood for the Jet, is able to find Akaru. So this makes it another plant down, and yet again it'll go to A. That's 2 straight rounds that'll go towards A.
That was a very good split-second decision that they made to all take that teleport onto into the A site. You could already see kind of the Sova was half rotating already. So their plan was always to just switch out to a different site. This is an interesting area to stand in.
It doesn't really matter, though, when your breach goes down anyways. Bone gets one, gets another one. We'll have to do the miracle ace to do this at 10 health in a dream. Gets another headshot. Maybe I spoke a little bit too soon, but the timing isn't there. Didn't look to the left. Nothing comes around the corner of the boxes. Kalakawa takes the lead right back. And I want to point out, too, for Eva Mackay, had a flawless right before the ace, then gets the ace, and then runs it into a 2v1. So technically speaking, Eva Mackay in the last 3 rounds here have killed 13 without only losing 5 in the process.
That is a statistic. That's it. That's
all you can say about it.
That's my analysis.
Look, I mean, Eva Mackay playing wonderfully right now, but Kalakawa takes one back, and unfortunately, prior to the rounds, they went back and forth, which usually doesn't line up good for the team. That went flawless.
Yeah, and so we're back in this situation where the rounds are just as close as can be, 5-4, as we head into round number 10 for the second map. Just as a reminder, Kalakawa did win that first map, and so they only need one more to clean up this 2-0. Eva Mackay would need to win the next 2 maps in order to win the tournament and take the big hook trophy home for themselves. Hachiman being the first one to claim somebody here. Now keep in mind, there are 4 ultimates available on the side of Eva Mackay as well. They should be needing to use some of them if needed, but if they're able to just clean up house, there's no need for that. Hachiman jumping over, and that's it. Kalakawa will get the plant. Eva Mackay get the flawless.
Yeah, flawless round. That's 2 flawlesses here in the matter of 1/2. So this is turning out to be quite the quite the series
The
here
journey,
so far.
yes.
And that's 2 flawlesses, both on Eva Makai's side. But remember what followed the flawless last time.
Do you count the ace?
What do you mean?
Do you count an ace as a flaw? Oh, wait, no, that's not the same thing. Never mind.
No, it's not the same.
You're right.
But flawless, I mean, technically, well, yeah, it can't be the same thing unless it wasn't a flawless ace. But regardless, a flawless in round 7, an ace in round 8, a flawless in round 10. Is there an ace waiting in the rafters here? Is there some kind of ace waiting in the rafters? I may have cursed it, but
I just want to point out, because you said it, Eva Makai has flawless twice, right? The score is still tied,
yes.
even with a statement like that. It's 5-5.
It really is the there's no that's the saying, no in between, right? You either get a really good round or it just goes all the way, right? And so let's see here. They've got some util onto B already. Kalakawa, by the way, and Zaxi gets the kill. Kalakawa, by the way, they are 10 of 10 on plants inside of this entire
half.
Inside of this entire half. So they only have obviously 2 more rounds to go. But 12 for 12 would be very impressive. But what would be more impressive is if they do this down 2 members already.
Absolutely so. I mean, ultimates are available. You could use that Neuro Theft if you really wanted to, but I think they're just confident in the fact that they can just win the round. Going to Tripwire, actually spots out 1, actually spots out 2, just because they lined up.
It was just a random spray, and so now Shadow all by themselves has to pull the miracle. Only has Spectre to work with, but gets rid of Zaxi, which means you get the weapon upgrade. But this would be the first round that they do not get a plant if this happens at all. And I think that might be the call here. They were perfect 10 of 10 up to this point.
Might be a
but
save.
Evan Makai is able to stave it away.
Yeah, it actually might be a save. And it's so funny because this would also be the first round Evan Makai win that isn't a defuse.
Yeah.
So there it is. A pacifist run. Well, about as pacifist as it can get.
I was about to say as pacifist as you can get. But that's also, mind you, the first time. That's also the first time, by the way, that yeah, they ran out of time. It wasn't by spike. It wasn't by defuse.
Yep, there's the hourglass to prove it.
The hourglass, the first time we've seen the hourglass in this entire series. That's the first time. So that just shows you how bloodthirsty these teams are, man.
I mean, somebody's got 19
kills.
kills.
No one wants to save. No one wants
Somebody's
to
got
save.
19 kills. I think I knew it was a bloodthirsty game before you mentioned it. But Evan Makai in the front seat now. I feel like we saw this in the first map, if I'm not mistaken, where the defenders started higher going into the second half. Now, that being said, it is still possible for a 6-6 half.
Oh, no! Shot
And
the drone first.
Zaxi and Hachiman getting caught out in the beginning might allude to that. They did trade 1 back. Spike is planted. That's going to be the Brimstone ult coming out. It does catch out Mogged. So now the numbers are 3v3.
Girl theft.
Agent gets 1 back, and it's just trading back and forth. Akarin, with the potential of an ace here, will actually need to in order to clutch up. Clove not going to find anything with the utility. That's going to be a smoke. Stim beacon placed now, and tensions are rising high on a timer. That's going to be the 4th one. Are we going to get another ace, Keegan? It comes down to this. Akarin, Shadow, moving forward for the defuse. Is it going to be a fake? The timing! Beautiful by Shadow, just to tie the series. Sorry, just to tie the score at 6-6. Once again.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. To get a 4K and then to lose like that. Oh, you gotta feel bad. That was something else from Evan Makai just now. Akarin getting 4 there, but could not get the 5th and close out by timing. So unfortunate. A few seconds left before we get the hat started here. Big mahalo once again to Hawaii Pacific University for hosting the Vanta Leagues here in the amazing HPU Arena. HPU is on the leading edge of esports in Hawaii and creates opportunities to experience competitive gaming in person. You can go ahead and learn more about HPU's esports program by visiting hpu.com, or I'm sorry, hpu.edu/esports. As we get into the second half, you're tied 6 apiece. 90 seconds by, and again, the most unnerving thing is when you don't hear any noise, when you hear nothing going on. Where is it gonna be, right? It's that. Is it towards me? Is it towards my site? What does Kalakawa want to do? Or what does Evan Mackay want to do? And obviously, they don't expect the jet underneath the window. Ocarin's got 2 just to get that back, though. And Evan Mackay with control of sight, but a man disadvantaged to go with it.
A person perched under the window, so that's who stole the apple pie. Claims 2 lives, but honestly, it's still kind of even here. Okay, never mind.
So much for that. So much for it being even.
It was, yeah.
Kalakawa will take the pistol round, and for all intents and purposes here, we're through. This is how close it is, by the way. Both teams now have 2 pistol round wins.
Ooh.
Which is
okay.
Very interesting to think about, too. But it's also interesting, they've won their pistol rounds on the same rounds as well. Evan Mackay wins their pistol round in the first round of the entire game, and then Kalakawa wins their pistol round on the first round of the second half. So, tale of 2 stories here between what we've seen. But as close as this match is, we've seen it twice already where the team that won the pistol round did not win
the next round.
The next round after that. 2 out of 3 times already. Will they make it 3 out of 4?
That, I don't know whether to say that's a testament to the comeback potential of the other team that didn't win the first round, or if the team that won the first round is just choking. But our Koi heard that stat and said, heck no. Taking matters into their own hands. That's going to be 2 smokes already. That's actually Tripwire activated on the Brimstone, or the Breach, I should say. No, actually, it was the Brimstone. Okay, Bon is surrounded by a lot of things, and it's not for a dance. As as we go around here, and Evan Mackay dropping like flies, claims 1 back. The knifing!
The knife!
AJ, you maniac!
Not the knife around the corner. Oh, that's an 07. That's an 07.
Is it? That's an F to me.
Or an F.
To pay respects. That was something else. You like the joke I snuck in there.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
Fortunately, my ancestors are currently rolling in the grave for that joke. 8-6 your scoreline for Kalakawa. Up right now. And bonusing out, mind you, they only lost 1 in the process.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
they
yeah.
only lost 1 there. So
they might have lost none if AJ didn't just choose to knife the guy and waste a little bit of time.
Yeah, if you want to put it that way, yeah. You didn't have to put the blame on the guy. But, yeah, so Evan Mackay looking to see if they can bring it back. Now, again, Aiden at the top of the standings in terms of kills so far, right? At the very least 19 kills, 1 away from that 20 mark, but still, Kalakawa up 2, and that's a testament here to say that, yes, they spread out maybe their kills a little bit more, but that's not to say that they don't have anybody that can carry, because it seems like anybody else can. And so they'll have the Boombot in for right now, and I think that might have adjusted the trapwire, which means at the very least they have no idea that around the corner comes a judge. It is
it's
judge,
a double!
Jury, and Executioner from AJ with a double kill on the judge. Switches on over to the Vandal instead. Doesn't find another kill, but Mog is there. Hachiman needs the ace. Clutch this out. Has 4 on the board already. Would need to take care of the breach, and the breach peeks out of heaven, and it's the ace. Hachiman Subarashi. Evan Mackay gets 1 back.
This is happening a little bit too frequently. The amount of aces and flawless that Evan Mackay are pulling off is actually kind of scary. Because now, that's 2 people. 2 different people with that ace. That is not the same player, mind you.
Aiden had 1. Now Hachiman has 1 as well. And they're still down
and they're behind!
1.
What is going on?
Middle school action, man, I tell you what.
Absolute cinema.
Yeah.
You know?
Marty Scorsese would be proud of this one.
All right. Another silent starter.
Yep.
Seeing how this goes up.
Unless now they hit the green light and everybody's in, and finding out that Boombot finds at least 1 in, and well, it doesn't look around the corner. Boombot, you had another turn in you to turn left. Right?
He wasn't paid enough.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, above the pay grade.
Oh!
Shadow runs right into the barrel of Aiden down the Sheriff's Eye. To be the Ares that comes out. Zax's able to find 1, but that's traded out for Shadow right away, and trades go back and forth but this usually favors out the attacking side at the very least, and so Akadin is able to find one in the process. Bladestorm comes out, and Akadin cleans up house at the end of it. Ava Makai, 2 straight rounds, back in it. We're tied at 8.
Holy moly. And believe it or not, it's still happening. It's the what's it called? It's the volley back and forth of rounds. You can see it 1-1-1, 3-2, 1-2, 3-2, right? It's just tit for tat. It's just jab for jab right now, and it's starting to be a little bit worrying in the credits department. Mogg is down to his last chicken nugget fund, so we're gonna have to see where the savings is gonna come in next. Another silent starter for the side of Eva Makai. They do like doing this quite a bit, actually. We did say that both teams have chosen the style of either just silent assassin or make so much noise the whole neighborhood knows you're here. So that's the one they're choosing to go with now, which leaves Kalakaua guessing which site are they going to push.
By the way, how crazy this has been so far. Out of 37 total rounds, 30 of them have had plants in between the 2 maps that we've had so far. So craziness abound when that spike is planted.
Aiden!
And there's the Hunter's Fury. Aiden just peeking around the corner, just casually on the Cypher, not even a duelist, mind you, has the gall to go ahead and wide swing that and still finds the pick in itself here. Now, whether or not they plant on the site is a better question here, because that spike might be in a different position than they wanted it to be in. They have control of the site, and now they'll go ahead and start to plant. But what they don't know is that there might be an armor right there. The spike is still down, though. The Bucky is able to find one, but that trades out 2 versus 2 situation. They have the cage up, and the cage still finds a little bit of space, and Aiden's taking advantage of that. Get space, takes care of Bog. And now it's a 2v1. It is Shadow versus 2.
And I don't think Shadow knows where the last 2 people are.
Has no clue what their positions are at all. We'll have to rely on pure instinct here. As the spike starts to run out of time, you can hear the beeps falling away now. They're peeking around the corner, but what you don't see is an Aiden right on top of the box. A 4K for the Cypher, and Eva Makai with 3 straight. They're back on top.
Taking the round lead once again. And it's been close. It's been at most probably like 2 rounds apart, which is even closer than map 1, which is a testament to how close that is. But you know, I was going to say, Aiden went on a bit of an action drought after we pointed out that he had 17 kills, that he was a little bit more than double of the next guy, right? Since that moment, only 6 kills.
Since round 8.
Since round 8.
Which is crazy to think about, too.
Yeah.
Because we're in round 17.
18 now.
Round 18 now with 17 rounds played, or 17 rounds total. But still, in that many rounds since that ace, only 6 kills feels like very little to what is a very good Cypher player.
Yeah, it's been a slow turn for Aiden here. And, you know, we could kind of see the fact that he's taking a bit of a back step just in the results of the rounds. He's obviously picked up a couple more frags in these last couple of rounds, which is why you can kind of see the round score just turning back around now.
To be fair, though, Cypher on the attacking side normally doesn't get a lot of kills unless you have some absolute wide swings here. It will be a plant down on A yet again. So Eva Makai, so far, by the way, they have planted every single round, but they were 0 for 2 on wins when they planted B. They're 3 for 3 planting A. They might go 4 for 4 here. The Clove is going to reset, though. Might have just jinxed a little bit.
He's dashing in!
To the rest of the team, but Aiden is all the way behind, but Aiden's not going to find any more than just one. Kalakaua strikes right on back, and we're tied at 9.
Yeah, you could feel the tension here, actually. Both teams are like, no! Yes! No!
It's so back and forth.
It is.
All of these rounds that haven't been an ace or a flawless, right, have just been one team. It's 1-1-1-1-1, right? Both teams are getting something out of it.
And it's actually funny because if you were to look at the round breakdown of how the win condition happens, it's been, in the first half, Eva Makai, all defuses except for one timer run out. Kalakaua, their victories, all defuses right now. It's almost as if their win condition is entirely placed onto the spike.
Yes. I mean, so far, right, in this half alone, 6 for 6. All of these teams right now, remember, Kalakawa's first half, 11 of 12 plants in every single run of that round, except for round 11 where the time ran out. In this second half alone, 6 for 6. And that was the first loss out of 4 rounds that Eva Mackay planted on A. Out of 4 rounds total, that was their first loss on it. They were 3 for 3 perfect, including that Hachimana ace earlier on. So maybe a little bit of a change of pace, but instead, Aiden gets one shot and then gets out of dodge. I mean, Cyphers usually don't get a first blood, but there's one of them. Nothing is able to go ahead and right-click away onto Hachimana and gets the weapon pickup, but won't have that weapon for long as Zax is able to find that kill. And yet again, Spike plants down. Here we go, Henry.
Mog is not able to capitalize on the tripwire. The classic is a little bit difficult to maneuver. It's now 2v4. Eva Mackay have so many ultimates available. They could honestly just camp outside and just use the Brim ult if they wanted to. Play it very simple, but they're going to try to defend it with their lives. Maybe pick up some kill cash if possible. The Cyber Cage is going to be laid out just to get ready. 2v4 makes it really, really hard. Like, where do you even go? Where could they even be? Arukoi is able to get one at the very least. Is not able to get a second as Bond's able to capitalize on it. Shadow is not able to finish the job either. And that's going to be a round lead in favor of Eva Mackay once again.
Take the lead back. The Tigers clawing their way on. Eva Mackay winning the 3 rounds in a row, then getting their one staved off. And remember, they needed to win 3 in a row just to tie. Or rather, or to take the lead. Kalakawa gets one back to tie, and then now Eva Mackay taking the lead right back. So this is already closer, by the way, than it was back on Pearl. It was 13-8 on Pearl. We're getting a 10-9 here on Bind.
We are guaranteed at least the next round.
So remember, folks, if you want a new movie, call Marty Scorsese. This is absolute cinema we're watching right now between these two teams. Minute 30 now, 10-9 your score. Tigers need this to force a game number 3 and extend their lifeline in this entire series. And instead of taking home the very nice second place trophy, mind you, very nice second place. That
it is nice.
Is the ultimate goal.
Yes. And only one team gets to bring it home, obviously.
I know Kapolei Middle School earlier on during the Apex side, very proud of their trophy. They're putting it inside of their trophy case.
Oh, nice.
At the school later. Talk to them during post-game interview. Kalakawa wants to try to see if they can do the same here, but they've got 2 picks already to work off of. Is the plant coming down? The plant gets exposed by the cage coming down at the wrong time. Akunin on the wrong side of it. Aiden and Hachiman, though, both getting their kills, but AJ's right back at them with the Ares instead. And guess what, Henry? We're back again, tied at 10 apiece.
10-10?
That was the first time. Mind you, that is only the second time in this entire game, in this entire map, that there were no plants. There was not a plant.
Very true, actually. And I think it's starting to happen a little bit more frequently just because I think both teams are starting to realize that initial plant. Like we said, the win condition is literally the spike right now. They're just not letting the spike be planted. Then they can control their destinies. It's like breaking free from whatever predetermined path they think. You know, it's some anime storyline, whatever. You'll understand it when you're older. But yeah, they're playing differently in these last few rounds because not only are you getting, does every round really matter now, but you know, credits also start mattering. And Arukoi with a cheeky little angle here has to invest quite a bit of the kit, but does get that pick onto the enemy Cypher. And that's a big pick, by the way.
The way the econ's working right now, a round loss here spells doom.
Because
if you cannot buy up for the next run after that, and you're going to go down based on rifles alone, you're down 12-10. That's match point for the other team. A loss here is super detrimental. Flash comes out, hits at least one target onto the camera. Spy cam will come back into the hands of Mog, but they at least know where the rest of the team is. They're going to get the plant down, and now the Rolling Thunder is going to come out, stops the plant.
Stops the plant.
Right now, gets the flash out, gets the util out. Hachiman and Ark.
Above!
Jets getting in, but now it's going to be the Sheriff that gets one above. Even Concussed Akunen's able to find the kill. Now they might be able to find the plant down. Smoke disappears, but it doesn't really matter. That's another plant down.
The flank angle!
Gets the flank angle. Shadow cleans up house. Kalakawa takes the lead.
They did not consider the U-Haul. They did not consider the flank. Shadow and AJ, the 2-man army. Playing against a numbers disadvantage 3v2. The silent assassination. And that's going to bring them back into a round lead for the first time in a long time, mind you. And you talked about it. Look at the purchases on the side of Evan Mackay. If they lose this, they head into round 12, or they head into round 23, which is a match point round if they lose this, with
No
chump
econ.
change.
Yeah. So this is a big round.
This is it.
It's huge. I would say match won or lost right here.
Yep.
It's 11-10. Kalakaua with the lead. Defensively, I mean, defense side and map, obviously, right? Only 2 sites to worry about here.
True,
Split 3-2.
true.
But who's got the better of it? You can hear the silence.
Oh,
The silence is
it's
deafening.
tense in here.
Yeah, it's tense. The silence is deafening in here. It's a minute 10. Finding the right moment to pop everything here. Rolling Thunder comes out. Now it's the rush onto A side. Do they have the info? They don't have any info right now. But AJ's going to line them up.
spray
for 2.
transfer.
Arcoi's going to find 1 as well. But they find 2 right back. 3 versus 2 scenario. Showstopper
That
fired
should get
out.
1.
Finds 1 inside of the tunnel. 2 versus 2. Bone might have clutched this one out. Makes it a bit more man even. B site now captured and B site planted on. Big round here. Evan Mackay, remember, Econ was not the best. But can they bring this back so that we go tied at 11 apiece? They have some information down. Pinks are going to come out at the same time. Gets a little bit of a hit. But what's going to make the difference here? What's going to be the better aim down? Shadow finds it. Mog finds it. Ends the round. Kalakaua. Match championship point.
There is one more. There is one more. Okay? It is about as uphill as you can get. Now, I mean, granted, last one was 12-8, not in favor of Evan Mackay, so they had to, you know, obviously win the next 5 rounds and then some. This one's 3, you know?
Yep.
10, 11, 12, 13. Well, actually, it would be 4 in a row to win.
Two match point opportunities here for Evan Mackay.
Yeah,
Otherwise, we will go into what they call deuce or overtime in a win-by-2 scenario. So this is, I mean, it's not like Evan Mackay can't do this, because remember the last time they went on a 3-win streak here, Evan Mackay got 2 back.
That's true.
So
that's true. And that is why in math we say correlation does not mean causation.
does not mean causation.
But their destiny is in their hands now. This is...
And the Econ, though, too.
Yeah, we did mention that. You could see it. Some of them half shield, some of them guardians.
This is going to have to be some kind of big play here, and you can feel it. Kalakaua wants the hook. They're only 1 more round away from doing it. Around the corner, they will peek. Around the corner, they won't find anything. Just a little bit of information, knowing that somebody is there. There is something amiss. Hachiman, though, is able to find a headshot onto AJ. AJ has been such a problem for this team.
True.
From Evan Mackay so far, so they get rid of 1 problem, but 4 left to go. What is the call here, Henry?
I mean, Kalakaua still spread out because Evan Mackay have been a little bit devious in what they do, splitting up, but they do see it on the camera. I think they're opting in for that rotate now. It's going to happen. Remember, the utility from the Cyphers on B have been absolutely critical in delaying the plant.
But the big thing now, too, is can they delay this plant? Because the plant's going to start to go down. This could be your series right here. Plant goes down. This is where the craziness happens in a 5v4 scenario. Trying to find any shots whatsoever.
Oh, Saxy.
Oh, Saxy. Oh, do they know? Through the smoke. Smoke goes down. Akrin's got it back. Nothing on Arkoi. He's going to start to clean up house, but they get the reset here. Bone and Aiden do get their picks, but the Clovis reset around the corner. Mod 1v1. Cypher versus Cypher. Is it the end, or do we continue? We will play on. 12-11. Aiden clutches up. Evan Mackay stays alive.
Oh my goodness. That?
We play on round 24. The distance in regulation, Henry. All gloves are off at this point. All bets on the table.
They're about to take off their skin of their hands and just play like AOT style, bro.
Do you hear the boss music approaching?
The question is, they've kind of got their own respective bosses. It's like a mixed trap, like a mixtape of two.
That last round, it really was the
songs.
Cypher.
It really was.
1v1.
It really was. It's
Start up the Street Fighter music.
We cannot come up with a better storyline for the two
Really,
Cyphers
you
than
can't.
something like that.
12-11, 1:15 on the clock. Eva Mackay wins this. We play OT. Kalakaua wins this. The hook is theirs. Trying to see what their last situation is. Blade Storm out, trying to find a headshot. They can get a spawn on one, but the Blade misses. Plant's going to go down. Here's where the craziness happens. Plant happens on A. 40 seconds to glory. 40 seconds to find our answer.
The spray's not
Ocarina's
good.
got one. Spike comes down, and now it's going to be the trap.
The double bucky!
The double kill comes down. Isn't enough, though. 3v2 situation. AJ finds one. That double bucky
peek.
might have just saved it. Still, though, Ocarina can make something out of this. It will be the orbital strike that comes down, delay the time. You don't spot
That's
the left
it!
side, and Kalakaua ends it. The double bucky and the ending. Kalakaua are the kings of the Hawaii Esports League in Fall 24.
You could see the face of relief across all of the players and the coaching staff on your camera right now. That was not an easy one for either side.
My, oh my. You cannot have written a better script than regulation by itself. And what a day we've had overall, and what a way to end day number 1 of this weekend here at HPU.
I gotta be honest. I better see Eva Mackay here for the next Vanta tournament because they've got the best reason to come with a revenge story now.
Spring 24 storyline, cinema in itself already. I mean, jeez, it's just, yeah, Eva Mackay has the best storyline to work off of, but the storyline, unfortunately, at the end of this chapter is that it will be Kalakaua taking it home.
That's my district.
The hook is there. The hook is theirs. They don't have to go away with the small block. They go away with the golden hook. They'll put it in the trophy case.
Yes,
and
sir.
then, oh man, I mean, just do the meme. Just do the meme with me. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema.
There it is.
Just an absolute banger of a series. No one could disagree with that. It went back and forth. We had the storyline too, right? 12-10. Eva Mackay makes that one comeback, and all the hope is washed away.
I hope nobody looks at the 2-0 and just brushes it off.
Yes.
I hope people look at the 2-0 and actually,
watch the game.
Yeah. Live it with us in real time through like a VOD or whatever and realize that this was about as heavyweight as it can get in the middle school scene for both sides.
Yeah.
And honestly, Kalakaua just showed up on the day just a little bit better. And any other timeline, it could have gone any other way.
And behind us right now, some good sportsmanship at the end. No bad blood between the two teams. Obviously, fist bumps, handshakes all around. But at the end of the day, Kalakaua, the Kings take home the trophy. Why not? Take home the crown at the end of the night, at the end of their Saturday. And don't forget, that was such good action. We still got another day to go tomorrow here.
With the high
The
schools.
high school side on stream, on a schedule, will be Overwatch, Apex, and Valorant. You and I will be back here for the Valorant side yet again, so this is going to be some good fun we're going to have here tomorrow as well. But trophy ceremony only a few moments away. Talking about everything that has went on. I know I missed out on the very beginning of Overwatch, but that's some exciting plays there. I mean, Death Blossoms galore, if you will,
Oh,
for the
yeah.
Overwatch side.
Oh, yeah. and not to mention that Kreese played Valorant and Overwatch.
So a very long day for one of the players here. So that is
he's gonna have a good night of sleep.
Yeah, there's gonna be some good sleep. Like I know Battle Pass ending soon for Overwatch, but I bet you he's already got level 200.
Maybe
he's gonna fall asleep already. No matter. But anyways, trophy ceremony coming up here in only a couple of moments. You can see the players right behind us and the teams right behind us loading into all of the seats. And let's go ahead and if we're ready, let's just go ahead and introduce the teams. First and foremost, we welcome in our second place finishers, 13-8, 13-11, but unfortunately fall short right at the end, right at the finish line. But congratulations anyways to our runners up here, our team from Eva Mackay.
Woo!
And that's the Eva Mackay team now, champions, taking home the hook. 13-8 on Pearl and an amazing ending to a 13-11 map on Bind. Congratulations to the Fall 24 winners, Kawa Middle School. Congratulations to both teams here, and that will go ahead and wrap us up live from the HBU Esports Arena. Special thanks to all of the production team here. Very long day for you and the rest of the team as well. K-Tad, Colton, Scoots, Zach, as well as Nevin, and Leighton as well. And to our, of course, our cameras, Nico as well as Alec, doing a wonderful job all throughout behind the scenes, as well as Vanta. So special thanks to everybody here. But that does it for the middle school side. My name is Klutchke from our partner Henry. We say good night. We will see you guys tomorrow live from the HBU Esports Arena. The Hawaii Esports League is concluded. Day number 2, high school, comes up tomorrow. We'll see you then. Have a good rest of your night, everybody. Aloha.